The angels was with me. Michael, Gabriel, all the angels. All the angels, man. Yeah, man, I made it. Let my angels irritate your demons. Come on,
You know, if you don't have a basis of truth, and that's what I base mine off of, the scripture, everybody else doesn't, and I don't fault them if they don't. But this is just the way I choose to live my life and what I teach based out of the scripture. So I don't think, I think, personally, 200 years from now, the scripture's still going to say that.
Did you see it? Some of you looking at me like...
But I do nothing. I do nothing. No thing. Nothing. No thing. I do nothing. Nothing. Double nothing.
Big nothing.
Amen.
All right, so what is this residential center?
Oh, this is a place that the ministry owns. Well, not own. We're in the process of buying that. Yeah, we don't own it yet.
So are you renting to buy, or?
Yeah, we're leasing to buy.
You have that as an asset of $2,844,500. So do you own it?
I just leased it, so we didn't own it.
Okay, but where does the? I'm sorry.
We're leasing to buy it. Did you? I thought we just said that.
All right, but you have listed it as an asset worth $2,844,000.
Oh, that should be more of a liability.
All right, so where does the number $2,844,000 come from on your asset and liability?
That's, I guess, the appraisal of the home or the residential center.
Is it a home?
No, it's a residential center.
All right, so you're saying it's not something you own, but you have it listed as an asset of $2.8 million.
That's probably a mistake. Like I said, it probably should be a liability.
Okay, and what goes on at the residential center?
It is a gathering place for our ministry where I bring in different leaders and also the staff that we have as a place of maybe resort and teaching. And training.
Resort?
Yeah, teaching. A resort where we teach and train.
On November 29th, 2013, JMMI paid over $6,000 to Louis Vuitton.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
What would that be for?
Well, this is for clothes concerning my TV ministry as well.
So you have to wear Louis Vuitton?
It don't matter what name it is. The point is clothing are allocated to us for ministry purposes as well.
What do you mean they're allocated to you?
In the media ministry.
In a what?
Media ministry.
Yeah.
Okay, or on the road when I'm always traveling and using my clothes, I'm sweating through them. So I'm needing new clothes also for television ministry.
And so you use ministry money to buy your wardrobe
outfit. It's allocated more towards ministry apparel.
Does that go into what your income is?
I'm sorry.
Do you show that in your income that you got Louis Vuitton clothing?
No, that's not. That doesn't show because it don't go.
Can I get a hallelujah out there in the chat for the one time?
It don't belong there. That's out of place.
What's out of place?
You don't get taxed on things like that.
Amen. Amen. Black Jesus in the building.
So,
Louis Vuitton.
Well, you can call it whatever you want.
So June 2014, we spent $3,500 at JMMI to Versace in the Bahamas. Yes?
I'm sure that's right. If it shows through.
And that was for clothing for you?
Yes, probably.
So you don't see that there's any problem when you're ministering to the poor, the sick, the needy, to be appearing in Louis Vuitton and Versace?
Well, that ain't something I purchase all the time.
Well, it looks like you did several times in...
I'm a very frugal person when it comes to this. I go to the right places to get a lot of suits. And if I get some from those places, you don't see that.
You don't see, I don't see Macy's.
No, you don't see that, because Macy's don't have the kind of suits that I wear. But what I'm saying is these Louis Vuitton things, you don't see that in our charges all the time.
2013 and 14, you spent over, GMMI spent over $30,000 in your clothes.
That's right, Karma. Hail and yucca root to you too. Huh? Can I get a hallelujah for Pig Jesus this Sunday?
It probably wasn't enough. Just have so.
But they have to be top of the line, expensive ones.
No, they're not top of the line clothes.
Louis Vuitton's not top of the line?
Those not where I get my suits from.
Well, you got something from them spent thousands and thousands.
Y'all hear the preacher, man. Pig Jesus need Louis Vuitton.
You're buying belts for $5,000.
Multiple belts. Not
August 2014, you went to the Gucci store in Troy and purchased something.
Like I say, it probably was
Y'all know Pig Jesus need his Gucci.
But I don't usually buy my suits from these very expensive places. I just get the things that I invest in will last longer, like such as belts.
So you got to go to
shoes.
Gucci or places like that.
Well, not this. I buy those things from there because they have a better TV appearance for the belt.
For asking for money from the poor?
No, it's
you paid $1,000 to Monsieur Clothing in New York, and then another $715. Whose clothing was that for?
Where's that now?
August 1st, October 28th. Total of over $1,700 to Monsieur Clothing in New York.
I don't know.
My wealth doesn't come from offerings.
You sell things, books and DVDs.
And I have a lot of natural gas on our property. Didn't know that, did you, baby?
Now I do.
Yeah, you do. Isn't that wonderful?
Wonderful for you.
Back when, and I might add another thing too. We invest from, let's see, I don't know the exact number on this year yet, but it will run something in the neighborhood of 20, 25 million. Can't do that.
So the final question is, a lot of people maybe have a misunderstanding then about what you do in prosperity preaching. So the final question is this. To those critics that say that a preacher should not be living a life of luxury, what is your response to that?
They're wrong. That it's a misunderstanding of the Bible that if you go into the Old Covenant, do you think the Jewish people believe you should be broke?
Are you saying that Jewish people appreciate money more than...
They believe in wealth.
People would find that offensive.
Wait a minute now. I'm not talking about some people. I'm talking about the Bible. The blessing of Abraham. Abraham was extremely wealthy, and he had a covenant with God. It's not the Jewish blessing, it's the Abrahamic blessing. God, I get excited talking about it because I love it. And I started out deep in debt with nothing, which is another story.
That's right. Look at that demon get excited.
To Hades with your 12-step programs.
Oh, shit now.
There is only one solution, and it's a one-step program, and it's not a philosophy. It is a man, and his name is Jesus Christ, and the price that he paid on Calvary's cross. Somebody said you're going to make people angry. I am here to make people angry.
Now available for the first time, the quintessential man of the cloth, Jimmy Swaggart.
That's right. You get mad, motherfucker.
Never heard him before.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a filthy wretch like me. I once was
Let Jimmy and the Angels of Mercy Singers touch your heart with gospel classics.
Yes, Jesus loves me. Yes, Jesus loves me. Yes, Jesus loves me.
Or let Jimmy touch you a little lower when he sings some of his nasty favorites like Two Live Crew.
We love you, long time.
That's Jimmy Swaggart's Heaven or Hell, only $19.95, $22.95 for CD. Order now.
You're down with OPP? Are you down with OPP? Are you down with OPP? I'm an old perverted creature. Watch me.
Run Jimmy Swaggart's Heaven or Hell, box 666-666 Tulsa.
You're not listening to me. Church has become an entertainment center. It's become a pleasure palace. Church has become a style show. Church has become a one-upsmanship. Church has become how much money you have and what model car do you drive and how big is your house.
I have sinned against you, my Lord. And I would ask that your precious blood would wash and cleanse every stain until it is in the seas of God's forgetfulness. Thank you. Thank you. And God bless you.
And I want you to see this if you can, Caleb. Get it back. This is the very first plane that I purchased for the Lord back in December 1994. And I said where I began. And then the second one I purchased was in January 2004, where I used to be. The one I'm flying right now, and it's been with me 12 years. I purchased it in January 2006, where I am. So think about this. This was paid cash. This was paid cash. This was paid cash. And the new ones will be paid cash also. Now, let me make this announcement so everybody can understand it. I don't own the plane. This belongs to the ministry. If Jesus tarries and I go by the way of the grave, the next person that's going to take this ministry will use that. Just like we use all the different things that are happening in our ministry today. I really believe that if Jesus was physically on the earth today, he wouldn't be riding a donkey.
Say what? Today? We know your mama.
I honestly believe this, that the reason why Jesus hadn't come is because people are not giving the way God told them to give. You see what I'm saying? I mean, when you understand it, you can speed up.
You can speed it up, baby. Just add a couple more to the pot.
I said, that's not right. That's not true. He said, yes, I said, no, it's not. Multi. Now add that to it, you'll be all right. Oh, he couldn't handle that. He got to have a fit. I said, you messing me up by this station? Yeah. Oh, he didn't like that, did he? You know, that was a little fleshy, but it felt good. Just did. You know, I'm not saying wrong. So I realized that I will not move people emotionally to give. I'm going to have people move according to the word of God. What is God saying to you? And I really believe this. If people would call this number and put this victory all over the world, on every available voice, every available outlet, the Father would say, Jesus, go get him. Because you see, he wants to see us as much as we want to see him. You see what I'm saying? And so what is hindering all these things is because people are not doing in the financial realm, because we live in an economic world, what God's called them to do. You know, he's called us to do that. So I don't have a problem with giving. I don't have a problem receiving. It doesn't make any difference. Because I just made up my mind. I want Jesus to come. They said, do you own a jet? Yes. You can have it the day after the rapture. It's yours. Jesse is on heaven.
Whatever you do right now, don't you stop tithing. Don't you stop sowing offerings. Well, they won't let us go to church. Well, email it in there, text and give or something, but you get your tithe in that church. If you have to go take it down there and drop it off and stick it under the door or something, you get that tithe in that church, you get that offering in that church, and then you go home and you do what we're supposed to do.
You know what? People usually know who's sincere and who's not over time. And I think that's what we don't ask for money, and people send in millions of dollars to help us keep the broadcast on the air. And so it's an interesting thing.
You may not understand this. I don't either. I don't either. But when the Lord talks to me, I obey him. It's just that simple. There's nothing more to it.
When almighty, strong, south wind, heat, burn this thing. In the name of Jesus. Satan, you bow your knee. You fall on your face. COVID-19. I blow the wind of God on you. You are destroyed forever, and you'll never be back.
Join hands quick. Join hands, I said, quick.
Take that order.
Come here, girls. All three of them. Holy, holy.
Take the fresh breath of the Spirit.
Amen. Yeah. You got me now. You got me now. You got me now. You figured me out. You fucking income fucking poop. You figured me out. You got me red-handed. You got me red-handed. God a liar when he tell me I'm God too, huh? God a liar, huh? Now I don't see any of you asses bearing witness for me or Jesus. I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. Who name you coming in? That's when you talk about the devil. He the devil.
Oh, I'll just hold on to my money because, you know, there's hardship. Be careful. The safest place you can have your money is invested in your bank account in heaven. When you release your tithe, you're giving it to Jesus. When you give your offering, you're giving it to God. And when you do, you're putting it up in a heavenly bank account so that when you have a need on the earth, you can make a withdrawal and your need will be met. Amen. Let's stand to our feet.
Then sang Moses and the children of Israel this song unto the Lord. COVID-19. 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 I blow the wind of God from the state of Washington to the state of Maine, Brownsville, Texas, and the tip of Florida. Today, we speak to this atmosphere. Today, burn this thing. This virus hates heat. You just burn this thing. Burn, burn. I call for a supernatural heat wave straight out of hell. Burn, burn. COVID-19. 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 I blow the wind of God. You don't do it. You get out of here now. Burn. You don't do it. You don't do it. You don't do it. You get out of here. Burn this thing. COVID-19. 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 I'll go. The wind of God. You are destroyed forever, and you'll never be back.
A word of knowledge, a word of prophecy, that God is going to put a burning in the butthole of every.
Uh-oh.
A word of knowledge, a word of prophecy, that God.
That's right, y'all. Hit that motherfucking like button for me, baby.
Everyone that practices.
Hit that subscribe button for me, baby. We in the building.
It'll burn and
Yes, I did, Scorpion.
If you thought that AIDS was bad, you ain't seen nothing yet until you see the flaming butthole. And that way we'll know who is the sodomite undercover. Because your butthole will be flaming. Barack Hussein Obama, the son of Satan, you're going to have a flame coming out of your butthole. And there'll be people walking around all over America with flames coming out of their butthole. With flames coming out of the butt of these faggots. Flames coming out. Fire, flames shooting out of their behind. You women that have a flame coming out of your vagina. Tell these faggots either they get out of town or a flame of fire is going to come out their butthole. And they'll never be able to put it out. I'm the Lord.
Close the doors for me for a quick moment. I want everybody to remain standing quickly. How many of y'all really received something from the word of the Lord tonight? Listen, when you study scripture, you will notice that whenever God did something in the lives of the patriarchs of old, the patriarchs would pause. They would set up an altar. They would offer a sacrifice. I asked each and every one of you how many of y'all received something from the word of the Lord. Everyone in this place said these words, I did. Because of your acknowledgement of what God did in word, there is an obligation that is attached to that acknowledgement. In biblical days, they offered livestock, grain. That was a type of currency. Note, if you will, I did not say money. I said currency. And this is what God is saying for at least 1,000 of you in the building. And this is simple. I'm not going to challenge you the way Bishop did. But I know that there's 1,000 individuals under the sound of my voice that can do what I'm about to challenge you all to do. This is simple. 1,000 people giving what I'm about to challenge will be $20,000. 1,000 people giving what I'm about to challenge you all to do will be $20,000. Now, for those of us who are on the dais, I'm taking you higher, so put it back. I'm a strong believer that leaders lead not only in time, not only in talent, but also in treasure. Leaders lead in time, talent, and treasure. I was taught a long time ago that it costs to sit up here. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors. We all gonna leave together. Y'all ain't going no place but to the restaurant.
He needs some milk.
Of you tonight, and those that are watching, it's 1,000 that's watching online. This is a small seed. If I get 1,000 online to give this,
If I get 1,000 in the sanctuary to give this, that's $40,000 tonight. Now, everyone up here, we've all sold and seeded, but I need everyone standing up here with us, with me, to plant a seed of $100. Because again, it costs to sit up here. Y'all start moving. Y'all can bring it right now. Come. Even if you're giving tangibly, just put your hand on the, take your phone and stick it on the bucket. Giving is worship. Giving is worship. 1,000 people online need to give $20. This is easy, saints. This is an easy miracle. We should be able to raise $40,000 tonight just from y'all giving. I'm about to go get in my truck. I'm going to my hotel. I got me some fruit. I'm doing fruit now. Fruit and water. I'm trying to look at us. Yeah. Now after you come up here, you can open the doors. Y'all can walk out the door after you come up here. But make sure you come this way before you go out the door. That's it. Look at God. Look at what God has done. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I'm good. I'm out. Peace.
Faith Ministry Church. It's time once again for another Hour of Power TV prayer.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah, brother. Hallelujah. Greetings, brothers and sisters. Welcome to another Hour of Power. This is TV prayer. My name is the Reverend Ed Cash money, y'all.
And I'm Reverend Dr. 𝘾𝙤𝙎𝙃.
And we're going to double team your faith today.
Praise the Lord.
That's right. We're going to reach down into your soul and get you in the mood. We're going to get you excited. We're going to make you feel good.
I'm telling you, if all I had was a clock in my pants, it would be high noon right now.
Well, I think you need to keep that time to yourself, Reverend.
I knew that.
No, today's lesson is about time. That's right. Now, I know we've talked about giving up 10% of your earnings. We talked about that last week and the week before. And we're going to keep talking about it till y'all get it right.
We never get tired of that subject because the Lord says you must store up treasures in heaven and not on earth.
Oh, that's right. That's why there's a hole in the ozone layer now. Because y'all being tardy with your payments. That's right. Now, some of you been trying to skate by on 5 and 6%.
Nice try, but you cannot fool the Lord.
Now, I'm going to read off some names right now, and I want you to stand up when you hear your name. Raymond Gary.
Up on your feet.
Dorothy Bell.
Rise and shine.
Joe Wilson.
No, Joe.
Now, your checks have bounced. Get out. I rebuke you. Get out and take your fat wife with you. Go on, get on out of here. That's a sin. That's an unforgivable sin.
I can feel the sin in this room tonight. It is that temptation that would make a woman sell her body for upwards of $40, even though she wanted it as much as I did. I have sinned against you.
I think what Reverend Pecos is trying to say is that we've all sinned.
Not like me.
Well, we ain't all freakazoids like you, but we've all sinned. You see, that's why you're here today. But that's okay, see, because the Lord forgives. He's forgiven me and will forgive you too. I know because I've talked to the Lord. I've talked to him in tongues. That's right. That's the only way to get to the Lord. He don't answer if you just say, hey, Lord. You got to speak in a tongue. Hold on. I got a call right now. It big little bit, no little on this video, no speak now, but I can choose. Hava, Nagila, Hava. Mama say, Mama sa, Mama kusa. And I'm back. And the Lord said to tell you how. Woo! I got the spirit. I feel like healing. Yes, and
I have a candidate right here, Reverend on, sit right in front of us, son. Come on up here, son.
What is your affliction, brother?
I can't move my leg.
You can't move your leg. Well, let me get the spirit. Let me put my hand on it. I think I feel it. Oh, here it is. This is what's been holding you down. This wall has been holding you back, brother. You are healed. Get on out of here. Oh.
Praise the Lord. The spirit has been lifted.
Now you've seen the Lord in effect. You've witnessed the Lord's Spirit.
You were there.
Now it's time to pay the Lord. Pay that man his money. Now while I collect the offerings, Brother Pathos here will lead us in a song. Brother Pathos?
I think I saw him on the hill the other day. I think I saw him when I watched the children play. But when I opened up my voice to sing in praise, he ran away, away. I sing makes me Jesus run away. I did not have to wait for judgment.
Wait a minute, hold on. This ain't working.
Oh,
$1. What's this? $1. No, we tried to do it the Lord's way. Now we're going to do it the good old 125th Street 7th Avenue way. Give up the money now. Praise the Lord.
You wanted heaven, now reach for it.
Give me the shoes. Give it up. Give it up. I want shoes.
No, you're giving, brothers. You're giving now.
A word of knowledge, a word of prophecy, that God is going to put a burning in the butthole of every sodomy. Everyone that practices sodomy from the day of this message, right there, it'll burn and burn and burn. If you thought that AIDS was bad, you ain't seen nothing yet until you see the flaming butthole.
God have mercy upon us.
Because your butthole will be flaming, the rock will say no problem. The son of Satan, there'll be people walking around all over America with flames coming out of their buttholes, with flames coming out of the butt of these saints, flames coming out, fire, flames shooting out of their behind. You women that have a flame coming out of your vagina, tell these faggots either they get out of town or a flame of fire is going to come out their butthole, and they'll never be able to put it out. I'm the Lord. I mean, all y'all going to hell. My wife is going to hell. My kids is going to hell. You are going to hell. Everybody, you going to hell. Stop playing. You going to hell. You going to hell too. You're going to be the lead position in hell. With the devil, you going to hell. Hey, everybody, go. Hey, everybody. Pussy! Hey, bring the camera inside. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, medium pussy, and tight pussy perish.
Adam and Eve should have been Chinese. They would just eat the snake and leave the apple, and we would not be struggling, suffering.
Black people are fucking trash. This culture is trash.
is fucking trash, garble. And you can put coon on my tombstone. I don't like this black shit. I don't like black culture, man. Oh, I don't like black culture. I like making beats, I like hip hop, but nigga, I don't like soul food. I like ramen, motherfucker. And I'ma stop eating chicken because this chicken got you.
Because this chicken got you niggas changing. And we gotta start the show after this. Let's go, y'all. How the fuck y'all feel, man? Everybody good? Huh? Wake y'all ass the fuck up. do it like this. Run through and get these people some shouts out. Thank everybody for pulling up on this Sunday service. Solo 5000, salute. My sister Patrice, Paige, and Spicy, salute. Scorpion, salute. Jug, FL, promoter, salute. And tell the sister, Miss Queen D, you can come back up here anytime. Salute. Eustace, salute. Hey, my sister, Mommy Chula, Carmen in the building, salute. You know what time it is. Wow, Mr. Spirituality, what up with it, guy? Salute. Dean General, salute. What's up with it, cuz? How y'all feeling out there? Hey, Gomez. Yeah, I see you, boy. Salute. Uh-huh. All out there deep. There go my sis, Popcorn, Misbehave. Salute. D3 Double D. There go my sis. Salute. Who else out there? Hey, my OG King, man. What's up with it? Financial Fanatic in the building. Salute. Moneyline Ray in the building. Salute. The Dot. What up with it? Salute. Who else we got out here, man? Love Zay, the receipt God in his bitch. Salute. Love Conscious. What's up with it, gang? Salute. What else we got out here? J Mark. What's up with it, gang? Salute. Okay. OG Chief in the building. Chief 18 Wheels. Salute. Dante Baker, what's up with it? Salute. Dark Matter, what up? Salute. Thunder Sound, what's good, my nigga? Salute. Hey, I see you, Latrell, spending 10 well. Salute. 𝐿𝐿, what up with it? Salute. And we are back. What's up with it, King Kapala? Salute. How y'all feeling on this Sunday? Really ain't have much to discuss. Just decided to get on here and shoot the shit with the fam now. How y'all feeling? How is it going? How everybody doing out there? You know what I'm saying? It's been a lot of let me see. Find this little clip that I've been trying to play. I've been dipping to and fro these little YouTube streets. And excuse me if y'all hear noise in the background. I'm sitting over here making rasa pasta right now for the babies because that's what they wanted. Been dipping back and forth in these little YouTube streets. And I'm actually shocked and surprised at how many men are in extreme defense of one said papooses actions. I've heard everything from excuse me. Well, how long should they let he let her drag him on the internet? And it's only so much you could take. And he has to defend his good name because of X, Y, Z, and I. I'm here to tell you, man, on the real deal side of the game. Big U. I've been hearing a lot about this Big U situation. Subconscious, you're gonna have to bring me up to code, or anybody who know anything about the Big U situation. Bring me more up to code. I heard some fringe information about he's supposed to be defending himself in his trial. I heard the stuff about the dude that he was supposed to the dude that he was supposed to allegedly 86 in Vegas or wherever that was at, the young man, the young rapper. Come on, put your foot in. On top of all the other extortionist claims that's been tied to Big U, including the shit with Nipsey Hussle and all of that. Oh shit, long time no see. Long member of the shit show, 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 in the building. What's good with the gang?
Good with you, man.
You're a little choppy, but we gonna work with it. That was his stepson that he killed. Big U is a fucking monster, dog. If he did that shit, that's some heinous activity right there. Let's go over it though, subconscious. Since that's the content that y'all niggas want, that's the content y'all finna get. For fear of getting hit with some content retribution, I'm not gonna play the visual part of this footage unless it's something that we actually need. I'm gonna just play the audio part.
One of LA's most prominent music and community figures is now facing serious criminal charges.
That's right. Federal authorities say Eugene Big U Henley led a violent criminal enterprise responsible for murder, extortion, and fraud.
Eugene Big U Henley, leader of the infamous Rolling 60s neighborhood Crips in Los Angeles, built his public image as a legitimate businessman, a community leader, and an activist in gang prevention. But behind the scenes, the reality was much darker. Henley was siphoning taxpayer funds meant for at-risk black youth to fuel his criminal enterprise.
Developing Options received millions from LA's Gang Reduction and Youth Development Program.
He used that goodwill to benefit himself. He diverted money from that charity and lined his own pockets with it. And that money was ultimately traced, and that we can show that he used it for personal purpose.
And on top of that, he's accused of murdering a 21-year-old aspiring rapper by shooting him in the head, dragging his body off the interstate, and dumping him in a desert ditch.
Williams recorded a diss track about Henley. Prosecutors claim Henley then confronted the rapper, drove him to North Las Vegas, killed him, and dumped his body in a ditch back in January 2021.
And all this was happening while he was receiving millions of dollars in funding from the U.S. government. The Big U story is wild. In this video, we're all down together, so let's get into it. On March 19, 2025, just 2 weeks ago, the U.S. Attorney's Office in California announced a 43-count indictment against 58-year-old hip-hop music executive Eugene Henley, also known as Big U. Among the charges were fraud, extortion, and murder. After the story went viral, it introduced a lot of people to Big U's existence. But Big U's run-ins with the law go way back, long before this latest indictment. To really understand how we got here, we need to go back to where it all started. Back in 1992, Big U was already making headlines, but not for music or activism. At just 26 years old, Eugene Henley was sentenced to 23 years in prison after attempting to rob an undercover sheriff's deputy of 33 pounds of cocaine during a sting operation. According to prosecutors, Henley and one of his associates, Eddie Wagner, believed the officer was a drug dealer. Wagner set up the deal, but when Henley arrived, he pulled a gun and demanded the drugs. That's when law enforcement moved in and arrested both of them. While Henley denied being involved with any gang back then, authorities described him as a key figure, possibly even top leader of the Rolling 60s Crips, one of the most feared gangs in Southwest Los Angeles at the time. Henley ended up serving 13 years behind bars and was released in 2004. It seemed like he was turning over a new leaf. He founded a nonprofit called Developing Options, a Los Angeles-based organization focused on gang intervention and youth outreach. According to its mission, it aimed to give young people alternatives to violence and crime through advocacy, education, sports, and mentorship. The program provided kids in South Central Los Angeles with a safe outlet and earned Henley recognition as a respected community leader. But Henley wasn't just focused on community work. He was also making moves in the music industry. Not long after launching Developing Options, he began managing the career of hip-hop artist Corrupt, further expanding his influence and embedding himself deeper in the entertainment world. Corrupt eventually introduced Henley to Death Row Records and Suge Knight, who according to Henley, helped him financially and put him in a position to win. It was through those industry ties that Henley met an upcoming rapper and a fellow Rolling 60s member, which was the late Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey at one point lived with Henley's family for a time and recorded some of his earliest music in their downstairs studio. So this guy wasn't just deeply connected to the music industry, he also managed to leverage his criminal past into a story of redemption, positioning himself as a respected community leader for Black youth. And it worked. He ran multiple businesses, a nonprofit, and received large amounts of money from the US government. And for a while, everything looked solid until it wasn't. According to the federal complaint filed in his case, the FBI began investigating the Rolling 60s Crips in August 2020. By the following year, that focus shifted to what agents referred to as the Big U Enterprise, a criminal operation allegedly tied directly to Eugene Henley.
Immerse yourself in academic excellence. Take comfort in welcome surroundings.
And his long-standing influence within the Rolling 60s. On wiretap calls, Henley was caught making bold claims. According to the complaint, he allegedly bragged about being bigger than any member of the Rolling 60s, even Nipsey Hussle. Henley and Nipsey had a complicated relationship, one marked by tension and unresolved issues. Over the years, some even speculated that Big U may have played a role in Nipsey's death, though no evidence has ever supported that claim.
Him know his brother was my equal at that time or any other time. You know what I'm saying? So he had his own little squad and we was together, bro. We was, like I said, look at the videos.
According to official court documents unsealed at the time of his arrest, between 2010 and 2024, Eugene Henley's criminal group, referred to as the Big U Enterprise, was operating and other street gangs to intimidate people and businesses across Los Angeles. While the Big U Enterprise sometimes worked with the Rolling 60s, extortion, robbery, sex trafficking, fraud, and over one disturbing allegation against Eugene Henley, which is the murder of a young man named Rayshawn Williams. Rayshawn Williams, the Shaw High School football team. He was full of potential, someone chasing a dream and trying to make something of himself. He wasn't just another artist on Henley's radar. He was being mentored by him. Henley had coached Rayshawn in football during his younger years and later brought him under his wing musically, eventually signing him to his label, Unique Music. This wasn't, however, just business. It was personal. Henley had played a direct role in shaping Rayshawn's path, positioning himself as a mentor for him. In January 2021, Unique Music arranged for Rayshawn to travel from California to Los Angeles. The goal was to give the young artist a dedicated week to work, a fresh environment, complete studio access, and space to create. Henley's team booked him an Airbnb, and everything was lined up to help him focus on music and take the next step in his career. But what happened next turned that trip into a nightmare that left Rayshawn dead in a ditch. Just 5 days before his death, Rayshawn Williams recorded a diss track. In the song, he referred to someone as the bro that makes some money and hinted that he might get shot in the face for thinking shit funny. He also referred a .38 revolver with no trace. According to federal agent 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃, the diss appeared to be aimed at Eugene Henley, the very man who mentored Rayshawn and was representing him under his independent label, Unique Music. Whether Big U had actually heard the song before the murder remains unclear. But one thing was for certain. This young man had recorded a song where he seemingly dissed Big U, and now he was on a trip to Las Vegas, fully funded by the record label owned by the same man he had just disrespected. The same man who's now accused of killing him. What happened next is laid out in chilling detail by investigators. Once in Vegas, things didn't go entirely. Started missing sessions. What was meant to be a focused week of creativity quickly turned into a stretch of unexplained absences. And that's when tension reportedly began to build. On January 23rd, 2021, when Rayshawn didn't show up for yet another session, investigators say that Big U and his associate, Robinson, drove from Los Angeles to Las Vegas to confront him. A friend of Rayshawn told authorities that Big U arrived at the Airbnb around 2 a.m. on January 24th and asked why Rayshawn hadn't been showing up. And that's when Rayshawn Williams told Big U he didn't have a ride. Now, according to investigators, Henley felt like Rayshawn was wasting his time, not showing up to sessions, not taking the opportunity seriously. And when you add in the diss track where he was seemingly dissing him, which he recorded just days earlier, it's easy to see that things could have rubbed Henley the wrong way. I mean, Big U was known for demanding respect, and he wasn't shy about using his gang ties to intimidate people and businesses. The feds believed all of it. The missed studio sessions, the alleged disrespect, the lyrics, and built-up tension was what eventually turned this deadly. Later that day on January 24th, 2021, Big U arrived at the studio around 7 p.m. and Rayshawn Williams showed up a few hours later and recorded music until midnight. Everything seemed all good at the time. Around 12:30 a.m., Big U left the studio in the gray Lexus he had been driving with his right-hand man, Sylvester Robinson. Shortly before 1 a.m., Big U's phone stopped reporting any location data and didn't resume until about 2:15 a.m. Around 1:30 a.m. on that night, surveillance footage from the Airbnb they had put Rayshawn in showed a dark gray or silver sedan pulling up. Rayshawn Williams got out of the passenger side, went inside the Airbnb, and came back with his suitcase, despite the fact that the Airbnb was still booked for another day and his flight wasn't scheduled until later. So the real
Now break this down for me, subconscious, and You too, K Gomez. If you know
Yeah.
anything deeper about this,
Yo, Bobby, to tell you the
shit,
truth,
nigga.
I I don't want to
Uh-huh.
say I misspoke as if the mom was like the I mean, granted, put it like this, when his best friend died, he took him in. Like it was not the mother. Like, cause the son was supposedly with the father all the time. I don't know what the mother was on. I haven't gotten that story yet. But when the best friend died, he took him in, stepson, all that, treated him like a son. And for some odd reason, they had a little. It's on YouTube. They had a little debacle between each other over the abuse of the female that he was with. And supposedly, I don't know how true these allegations are, but the young boy was sleeping with the female that he was with. So that's
Sleeping with the female Big U was with.
yeah. So that's up in the air though. Like I'm just still say that because that was one of the stories.
Let me tell you something. Listen to me. My first record deal, I was 19 years old. If y'all heard me say that before, right?
Yeah, I remember you telling. Yeah, I remember you telling
Right.
YouTube that. That's a fact.
And I was in Detroit. The dudes that I was signed to, they were some real big time, millionaire heavyweights in the city of Detroit. You feel what I'm saying? This is where grace come in at, right? Because I was dealing with this little stripper chick when I was staying up there. Right. And I'm a young nigga. I'm 19. She probably like 23, 24. But she got her crib and shit. I'm feeling like I'm doing something. Whole time while I'm, dealing with her, because everybody looking at me like a young nigga, because I am young. I'm green. I'm fresh out of high school, even though I ain't just no dummy off the street. I ain't never been at this level before. So come to find out, while I'm kicking it with her, she was dealing with or claimed to have stopped dealing with or was still dealing with the head nigga over the whole situation. You feel me? So I was kind of in one of them, like allegedly what you explaining with Big U and the young dude, where we was kind of messing with the same chick, but the power dynamic was obviously skewed because I'm this young nigga and dude is powerful. So if he want to be jealous, you see what I'm saying, and do something, I'm in his city and I'm 19. You feel me? This a grown man. I remember he pulled me to the side and he was like, "Hey man, don't be falling in love with no hoes." That's exactly what he told me. He kept it playing with me. Like, don't be so he showed me grace. Cause he could have been on some jealous shit like this young nigga. Cause a couple of them niggas up there was on that. A couple of them niggas up there was on that. Right, like this young nigga fucking on a bitch I'm fucking on. Well, I get this. Well, you know what I'll do to you? Like, but he wasn't on that. He was on some, hey man, just don't be falling in love, man. That's a look.
You think that's what Diddy told Kid Cudi?
Yo, hey. Know what?
I'm just saying, you
know what, my nigga? I was walking down the street with you, and then all of a sudden I remember I had something to do. Word. Remember Belly when that nigga AZ was like, "Hey, I'm about to spin, man. I'm about to spin, kid." Okay.
Right.
You think them niggas coming up the block? He said, "Yeah, I'm out of here. I'm out of here, God." Whatever he told that nigga, "Yo, I'm out of here, God. I'll catch you niggas." Hey, I know one thing. Diddy sitting in your motherfucking house opening up your presents. is the most dangerous and diabolical thing I think I've heard this whole trial. Just as a sidebar, this big U shit
Yeah.
diabolical, but a nigga being in your house while you not there, and he opening up your Christmas presents. Yeah, what is he type of message that nigga trying to send?
Yeah, yo, listen, all I'm gonna say is Big U representing himself like that is going to be okay. All right, hold on, baby. Big U representing himself is gonna be more diabolical than Diddy trial, because Diddy got almost 10 lawyers, right? He got 9.
Yeah, yeah.
So Big U is doing something bigger than what Diddy doing. Diddy could represent himself, but he got, the whole legal team behind him. The Legion of Doom, I should say.
No, I don't give a fuck what Big U talking about. This is the dumbest shit ever. If he really finna try to represent himself in this case.
Remember that guy that with the wicks in his head and he was representing himself. I don't know if he think he's going for that type of role.
Hey,
Because
went
that
up
was
there and
murder.
said, I did stab her, but was the knife in my hand when you seen me?
Right.
I said, what that nigga say? Did he say he stabbed her, but was the knife on her when he?
Yo, diabolical
Wow.
work. So
Man, and he did that in front of his son. You know, because he stabbed his
exactly.
son and his son survived. He was doing all that crazy shit in front of the only one that survived. That nigga. I guess Big U got,
Is that a mental health issue though? Like that you want to represent yourself without the proper, legal counsel?
Listen, bro.
I just want to know.
Listen, bro. Listen.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
In this federal RICO case. Of course, this news comes just days after the government has requested a protective order in an attempt to prevent Big U from actually getting his hands on the paperwork that would disclose the names of the confidential informants, cooperating witnesses, or any private or personal information that could be used to identify those people. Now, today, I'm going to break down why I think that is a good idea for Big U. But before I do that, I want to play y'all this clip. This is from someone who was allegedly in the courtroom when all of these different things occurred.
Big U said that he never got his indictment or he never seen his discovery. So I'm gonna give it to the brother, man. I was kind of proud of him, man, when he said that he wanted to go per se. He wanted to go per, because I'm gonna tell you like this. The brother trying to find out who all telling on him for sure, who all made these statements, who the third party cooperation people, and who all the confidential informants. And then also he did another smart move. He kept telling the judge that he do not agree with the continuance on his case and he wanted a speedy trial. And he was doing that just in case for his appeal. Now he was smart in that aspect, man. I would give him that.
A lot of these YouTubers get on here and try to tell y'all how people should handle situations that they have never been in, or how they would handle a situation that they have never been in. So today, instead of just a little insight, y'all gonna get a little background story on me too. Of course, we'll save the paperwork breakdowns and deep dives on myself for another time. But at the very least, I want to show y'all how I came to have the knowledge of the law that I have, and just provide y'all with a few facts that I feel like support my theory that the smartest thing Big U could have done in this situation is decide to represent himself. With that said, let's get to it, man. Now, if you don't know, before I was going by my actual name, Byron Blake, I was known as Havoc or Lil Havoc around my neighborhood and area. Aside from whatever reputation I had in the streets, I was also known as one of the hottest rappers from the area at the same time. My close homie named Marco, who also went by the name Killer, that was like my Manny Fresh to the Birdman. You know, we was like the big timers out here. We was actually on our way. Like, I was kind of business savvy at the time, so I had already started my own LLC and company, and we was just moving, doing what we do. As y'all can see right here, we already was uploading videos to YouTube and everything.
Yeah, what the business? This shit nigga love having it down, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all already know what the fuck it is. Money Mafia Entertainment, my nigga Killer in the building. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no ice on right now, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but it's nothing. It's early reported, B. Yeah, it's like 12 o'clock, nigga. It's early morning fresh, you know what I'm saying? But I want to tell these niggas, man, I try to stay focused on my mission and maintain my position, but my mind have gone from all that lie that I be twisting. And along with the fact that all these labels making high propositions, you know I'm faced with high opposition. Superstition, no, I'm enlightened by musicians' intuition. The word best, you in the vision, ain't good as a hard as the.
Let's get to the. A black male named Philip Thomas came walking up. When questioned about this incident, Philip Thomas stated that
him showing that video, him rapping.
A short time later, a black female by the name.
You say what was the point of him doing them raps? See,
show him the video of him rapping, like
and the sad part about it, right? I'm like, man, come on, cuz let's get to the content, my nigga. I feel you. You trying to get your shine on, get your shine on, my nigga.
Right.
Name of Jenny Smith arrived on the scene. When questioned by police, she stated that she was not present at the time of the incident, but that she had also heard that Lil Havoc was the shooter. Police would canvass the neighborhood and speak with neighbors, one of whom stated that he heard 4 or 5 gunshots while he was eating breakfast. He knew the gunfire sounded close, but was unsure of the exact location, so he did not attempt to see what was going on. Another stated that he was awakened from his sleep at some point in the 10 o'clock hour to the sound of males arguing, and stated he then heard at least 3 gunshots. That neighbor also stated that it sounded as though a car squealed its tires while pulling away moments after this. Now, this Philip dude got weed in his car when he pulled up to the scene. So while the police are questioning him, they ask for permission to search his car. They find the weed. He tells them that I'm the shooter, but he also gets booked and charged with the weed. So I guess while he was in jail, he had an epiphany and decided to just go ahead and admit to being on the scene and identify me as the shooter and identify my brother as the person who handed me the gun that I shot. If you look at line 12, it says that the police got word from a confidential informant that this entire shooting had been captured on video. So they then went back to the victim's sister house and questioned her about the video. And she admitted to having it and handed it over to the police. As y'all see in the document, the police get the video, they watch it. It's a fight going on. I'm doing what I do, you know, putting their hands on somebody. And this dude, Ryan, comes and attempts to intervene in the fight. Line 22. And upon reviewing the footage, we see that there's a fight between Byron Blake and Darius Hammond, in which Darius Hammond appears to be on the losing end. It appears that Ryan North is going to intervene. Now I have to add
Wait a minute, is this nigga explaining his own case?
Yeah,
Talk
man.
about what the fuck you went through, nigga.
Yo, that's the saddest part, man.
How I
Like,
went from facing. Oh man, don't nobody care, cause I got you. You use Big U hashtag to sit up here and explain your case. Shame. What's up with it, Bankbone, Zay? What's wrong with these niggas?
What's up, my
yo,
nigga?
you gotta understand too, like, before, what's poppin', Bang Bones, Zay? What up? Before all this, Sue Surf in New Jersey told on him first. The battle rapper.
He told on Big U?
Yeah, because they was gonna go and start Shotgun Suge. I didn't know Shotgun Suge was related to Shaq.
Yeah, Shotgun Suge and Shaq, like second cousins. Them niggas from Jersey.
Yeah, so Big U spent on Sue Surf and them, and then Sue Surf ended up telling on Big U and them about the whole operation. So they saying Sue Surf is the one that ignited, what's going on right now with the extortion. I mean, it's multiple people though. Like, it's
I
not
doubt
just
it.
him.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. I doubt it's just Sue Surf. Hell no.
Yeah,
Big
it's
U been
multiple
doing
people.
shit since the fucking 90s. Big U, bro. Do y'all know who Big U is? Like, do y'all really know
he
who
the
this
real
nigga
Suge
is?
Knight.
He the Debo. They say that
He's the real Debo, bro. He's really Debo. That's what I'm saying. Debo based off that nigga.
Yo, Bobby, look how he dressed. You see how he dressed? He don't
That
dress like
nigga dressed like a GTA character that's coming for the smoke.
Exactly. That's how he dressed. He don't even dress like the new age gangsters. He's still in GTA mode, like you said. Shit crazy.
So I mean, here go the difficult part. Is it snitching when you get demons out the hood? It's quiet now.
I thought it wasn't
Ain't no
snitching if you
back.
was
Yo,
Oh,
my fault, my fault. My son attacking me. My fault.
My
My
son
fault.
attacking me too. No, you good. Oh, go ahead, son. Is it snitching when you get demons out the community? Now I know we like to be
are
like,
they
ain't
your ops?
no nigga, just a problem in the
Yo,
community.
Bobby, real shit. It's not snitching. It's called making awareness. You get what I'm saying?
That's
Like if
facts.
you're making awareness, it do seem like snitching because what the public is not aware to and you aware to, you're snitching. That's within your core group or your society, whatever you win, cult wise. If you're blowing a whistle, that's blowing a whistle. So is it gratify? I mean, in a way of like, uh, if I blow a whistle in a community that y'all kind of interested into, more or less, my community will look at me as the snitch. But to the rest of the world, they saying like, yo, we needed this information. At the end of the day, it's really snitching, but it's what you snitch on these days. Now it's called selective snitching. You snitch on some angry shit that you know everybody will feel in the community, they gonna rally behind you. Now, if it's on something that you needed to know, far as a sex ring, them type of things, what we talking about? It's not snitching. You just made us aware.
Salute,
Now we know who to go
Queen
look for.
DD. Salute, Queen DD in the building. What up, though?
Hey, everybody. Hello to everybody in the chat. Also the panel. Hello to the host.
Salute.
I noticed you asked a question, so I wanted to kind of give my answer too, but I could wait my turn.
no, you good. Go ahead, girl.
Anybody else want to go? You can go ahead and go, sis. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You just asked a question. You said, is that snitching, when things happen in the hood? To me, I think when you're young and you're childish and you're on that type of level, then we would consider those things as snitching. But when you become grown and you see that there's things that's going on in the community and it don't just affect the older people that know better, it start affecting the children as well, then we have to look back and say, is this snitching or is this us doing the right thing? Because a lot of us older people, we've already been there, done that. So snitching to me right now, not when it's going to affect my children or not when it's going to affect the grandkids coming up. And, they got an opportunity, which we didn't have those same opportunities. So I guess it just depends on each individual person and where they at in their life. Because if I see something, goddamn it, I'm going to say something, especially if it's not right. Because everybody wants you to rally for them when it's about them, when it's about their children, when it's about their family member. But when it's anybody else, they call it snitching. So maybe when something happened to them, we should call it snitching too. I think we should be careful what snitching mean these days.
I don't think it should be considered snitching if you ain't into nothing. Like if you ain't into nothing, you a civilian. You know what I'm saying? And you got the right to want your community to be safe and protected. Shit, you ain't into nothing.
Right. Everybody snitch to save their own soul. I mean, I can understand they talking about, when you're about to go to jail, would you call that snitching because you're trying to save your own self? Then I can say, okay, is this snitching? If it's a situation.
Okay, let me ask you this. And this to my brother Bank too, because it's kind of like a sports analogy, but y'all all should get it. The coach got a saying that say, if you ain't cheating, you ain't winning, correct, Bank?
Yeah, they say that.
Snitching could be looked at as cheating. If you win that game.
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
And snitching no matter how much we want to call foul, is a part of the game since the game been the game.
That's right.
So philosophically, if you in the game to win, and now that we older, anybody that we could look at as a high level player in the game, it done been some snitching and cooperation attached to them.
Surely have.
Some high level cheating.
Yep.
Like everybody ain't looking at the niggas on the next block over like, I'm just gonna go over there and shoot it out with them. Niggas is getting on the phone with Detective O'Malley like, hey, cuz got the packs in apartment 3C.
I think that's crazy work. Me personally, I think that's crazy work.
That's cheating. That's how they look at it like, nigga, I'm trying to win. I don't give a fuck. What, you see what I'm saying? Because ain't no honor amongst thieves. That's what I had to figure out. That's why the streets got whacked to me, because it's like, that's the ultimate epiphany. Like, bro, ain't no rule. I'm the only one honoring, like, when you go out and play sports, honorable, bank. Like, I'm the only one honoring that. Niggas is out here cheating. Niggas out here grabbing jerseys, tripping, like stepping on your ankle. Niggas ain't trying to be honorable out here on this football field or the basketball court. Niggas is grabbing your jersey, tripping you, doing shit when a ref ain't looking. I don't give a fuck about no honor.
Yep.
Trying to win.
That's it.
Yeah, I think I fell into that trap too, since you talking about sports, like not taking creatine, and I mean, I just want to be all naturals. You feel me?
Yeah.
Until you realize that, nigga, that's the dream I was sold. But once you get
victory the same, not to cut you off, but I
go
think
ahead.
Can you relish in the victory the same if you cheat though? Like, did I really win? Can I really beat this nigga that I'm saying?
I think the bigger question is this: can we really look at anybody who's won as not a cheater?
That's right. Is it anybody honorable out there like that? I remember
Right, hold up. Who?
Like Floyd, nigga.
You say Floyd? Nigga, Floyd got cheating on this belt.
He got cheating on his belt? What about my nigga Brian? Brian got some cheating on his belt.
Well, then them niggas said Brian, they say the reason why ain't no more steroids in baseball because Brian paid all them niggas to come work in his basement.
Damn.
And not only that, I feel like,
I'm just saying.
I feel like you got to look at a certain level of cheating too. I mean, because for me, cheating is damn it cheating. So I play sports. I'm 6'2". I play ball. I'm an only girl with brothers, dad. And I know there was cheating to get my brothers to the next level. Then I have a son that's 6'6.5", and he played football even through college. Guess what? It was still cheating in the area. Why? Because it was certain things that coaches allowed them to do, and certain things that coaches went back to teachers to make sure that they got away with, and getting away with homework. Cheating is cheating. It just depends on what level of cheating you're referring to. It's all through there.
No, that's the truth. So you consider like nepotism cheating? Like if I know the coach and my son playing and I get him in at a school because I know the coach.
Bang, that's cheating, bro.
That's cheating. So Brian getting his son in the league is cheating.
I would call it. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I cut somebody off. Go ahead.
No. I was gonna say, like, I do consider that cheating because you're just using your influence for that. So if you didn't use your influence for that, the people will be able to accept them. But once you push somebody in the public eye, it's like, okay, we could see who's backing him.
But it ain't about if he cheated. It ain't even about if he cheated or not. He did cheat, but it don't matter because I've afforded myself this position to do that. Right? It's just it's just like this. Hold on, bank. Let me give it to you like this. It's just like when you work yourself in a position as a wide receiver, it's certain calls you go get. You feel me, bank? Like certain shit that you do that's just a part of what you do, even if a ref supposed to call it, even if they supposed to throw the flag. If you that one, you know ain't no flag coming, bank. You know they gonna let you rock out.
And then I feel like it's the level on how you feel about this particular cheating. I mean, like to get a step ahead of the game. Some people may say it's cheating because you got to step ahead of the game. But then it's people that say, you know what? I've been hustling and I've been trying for a long time. What's wrong with me getting the extra push up? Even though some call that cheating, it's also getting that extra push up in life because you got somebody that got the particular clout that can get you there quicker. But that doesn't mean what your abilities aren't good. You just got to push through the wind a little bit. So it's a difference with that.
Right.
And all of us come in the same bowl.
But let's bring it back to the snitching now, sis.
I'm ready.
It's the same thing.
It's
the same. It's like, hey, I've been out here hustling a long time. It ain't that I'm a good hustler, not a good hustler. It's just that I'm willing to do anything by any means to get ahead.
Yeah.
And if that means if that means snitching on you or dry snitching, see, it's more dry snitching than it is snitching, right? It's more niggas that are like, I'm gonna show you a way a nigga dry snitch on your whole block, right?
Yep.
If your block jamming, right, and you over there hustling, and a nigga won't in on your block, or they don't want you, they want to shut your block down, so they block so people could come to their block, right? Guess what they gonna do?
Cheat.
They go. No. Even if they don't,
they gonna call the police. Whoever's on their payroll, just like
wait. Even if they don't call the police, let's say they don't snitch out directly.
Right.
A nigga will come and shoot your block up.
That's what I meant.
Nigga will come shoot your block up, not even to hit nothing, just to make it hot on your block.
Response.
Just to make it hot on your block. That's indirect snitching. Because they know the police gonna come. Now they gonna patrol your block. Now it's gonna be hot over there. Can't nobody hustle the way they want to hustle.
Bobby,
now them niggas gotta come up the block to what's the name block where
you know in prison they call that blowing up the spot. Like that's what it's really called, blowing up the spot, letting everybody know where everything's at.
Yeah, that's horrible. That's bad. Yeah, that goes on a lot.
Mississippi, what up? My fault, sis. Go ahead. I was trying to say what's up, but I guess his mic ain't working. Go ahead, sis.
Oh yeah, they look like they on mute.
He'll get it together. Go ahead. Sis.
Yeah, but that's just called blowing up the spot, though. Like if anything, if anybody does that, and that block was quiet for a while, getting quiet money, that's where you go make it loud at, because it's considered quiet money.
You think a lot of that come in the black neighborhoods?
Of course, that's what block parties. Listen, when they was doing all them block parties with no type of funding, and it was just the drug dealers doing it. What you think they did?
Yeah,
lick up them parties, cause it's like, oh, we know they getting money. It's mad rosé bottles, champagne, all that around it. They gonna make it hot. They gonna know that everybody getting money over there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a New York thing. I don't know about everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So that's how my summers went.
Wow. So how is it now? Do you still kind of like see the same things that you see when you were younger?
Nah, everything transformed into moving around. If you ain't got no motion, like they said, they call it motion now.
Yeah.
If you're not moving around, you ain't got no motion. So everything is like out of state or probably like within their circumference now.
Yeah.
It's not out loud no more. It's really silent.
Yeah, I agree to that. I see that a lot too in the communities. It's not the same hanging on corners and everybody getting together. You don't even really see block parties and stuff no more.
Because you gotta understand, day ones was, becoming day zero.
Right. Right.
Nothing is happening.
I agree. I had to come back, Bobby. I mean, I really did enjoy last night.
I appreciate it, man. I always enjoy new people pulling up and challenging the conversation. You dig what I'm saying? You did a good job. I ain't gonna lie.
the mulatto guy. Is he mulatto? I don't know what he is, yo. What he called?
No, Passport ain't mulatto, man. It is a mulatto dude that hit the panel with that name, but Passport ain't mulatto. Passport just young, man.
Yeah.
He young and you know, he
He seems like he trolls a lot though. That's why.
he don't troll. He's not trolling. Zay, was that nigga trolling? He was
Nah,
not trolling.
the only reason why I say trolling was only because the sister. It was only because the sister was asking him a couple questions and he was really deflecting. So it was like, wait, hold on, what's going on?
I'm trying to get you to understand that energy come from, you know what I'm saying, something a little bit deeper than just than just her. She represents something that he.
Oh no! Listen, she was strong on her standpoint about being the black woman coming and jumping that.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying whether if she would have came this way or that way, like, and it's just something to my homie Passport. If he listening, I noticed, and I think a couple other people noticed that even when she did ask questions, let's say non-confrontational, it was kind of met with confrontation, not because of what the sister was necessarily doing or anything like that, or because of what Passport was doing. It was just that she represents something beyond just her individual self. Like when you hear how he talk about black women, she represents that. So even if she would have came on here talking like a full white lady, like he might not have been able to see past that because she represents a certain thing. You know what I'm saying? And any challenge is gonna be looked at as like the loud black woman or
And I was just only like pointing out the highlights from that conversation because I knew the conversation ended in a well standpoint. It wasn't like, they really had beef. So I was on the replay gang type shit. So I had to, just go through and dissect what everybody was saying because even him, he had a standpoint of where he wasn't going lower than 160. So you get what I'm saying? He had a valid argument, and they both have valid arguments. So it's just like a little highlight reel that I actually would say like
to my gang king of Kapala, if you want to hit the link, because I want to challenge that thinking when he say it ain't no levels to be in a rat, right? And I'm saying that it is no such thing as the streets without rats.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying?
It's
like it don't matter how stand up or how, you know what I'm saying, high level or how gangster one might seem. The higher level gangster is the higher level snitch that you deal
Bobby,
with.
can I bring in a point with Eric Snowden? Is he a rat?
That's my point. Was that
they call me rat?
Listen, they called me a rat when I called out all the scammers and PDF files in the community. So you see what I'm saying?
Yo, listen, I watched the whole shit with OG Philly. Yo, listen, once you brought that shit out, it was like putting a spotlight on him and he couldn't run from. So the thing is, when you do shit like that, it's like, how can you ignore the spotlight?
Right.
Like that's the chase. That's the chase. That's the high speed chase. That's the car you need to be looking at. Not worrying about the pedestrians. And that's what most people be doing.
Yeah, they worry about the pedestrians and who's telling or what the perception of, oh, you ain't have to tell, like,
right. You don't have to tell it like that. It's ways to deliver it.
It's like that, it's like that old clip. Remember when Cameron went on like CNN and the dude was like, so you mean to tell me if a serial killer was living next door to you, you wouldn't call the police? That nigga was like, nah, B. I'm mind my business, B. I don't give a fuck what he over there doing. How many bodies he got? I said, this
that was the most ignorant statement ever.
Nigga's the dumbest nigga ever.
The dumbest.
What's up with it, K?
Oh, yeah. And guess what? When it happened to him, you know what he did? And subliminally threw up the rock sign. He said, I saw the shooter throw up the rock sign.
Right. Yeah, he gonna say he seen the shooter throw it. Then he get up there and snitch again.
Right.
I'm like, this is crazy. How you gonna say you ain't with the snitching, but y'all driving?
Them the ones be snitching. The ones that
listen.
Right, you know that's my point, sis. It's like listen, it's like ARF will kill a snitch.
Oh,
You hear me?
yes.
They would say, get on here and kill all snitches. And then give an interview and be like, my man right here, I was with him when he shot the dude.
Yo,
He stood right
yo,
over him.
Bobby, that shit was
brains everywhere.
cringe-worthy.
You like what?
Cringe-worthy. Where you just sat right there and put your hand on his shoulder and said, I watch him shoot them. And I said, wait,
I'll watch him shoot him.
are you really telling on him or are you trying to save him? Which one? Because it don't seem like you trying to save him.
No, but you
But
told
because
the,
he
but you told
God.
the community you didn't see nothing, but you told the police I was right there and seen it all. You snitch.
Yeah.
You're a rat. Rats are in every community. How do you live without one? Police don't figure it out on their own. They figure it out through a rat. Period.
Okay, let's watch this. Remember the movie Minister Society?
Mm-hmm.
Who was the biggest rat in that movie? 𝘾𝐾𝐼𝙎𝙃. Let me see if you get the right answer.
It was old dog to me, boy.
Old dog. That my nigga man.
Yo, that old dog, yo.
Old dog.
The
He
nigga
the
couldn't
biggest.
shut the fuck up about the tape, boy.
Nigga couldn't shut the fuck up about the tape. You showing everybody in the hood this murder flick.
Yeah.
Niggas you don't like,
Yeah.
niggas you got beef with, then sync the footage. You done left the tape at somebody's crib just like, oh, I forgot it over here. You a dummy.
Okay, so I have a question, Bobby. I have a question for you. You think with this P. Diddy situation, of course, the people that's been around him a long time know better. Do you think they're snitching by saying things that they've seen, especially if it wasn't right? Do you think that's snitching?
It's all snitching. But it
Yeah,
ain't
all of that's snitching.
but I'm saying that snitching ain't negative or positive. It just is. It's just a is. At this point, it just is. Like when you say rats, get rid of rats, then at the same time, you pumping up niggas that's getting on Vlad interviews, laying out their whole crime details. It's like at some point we just gotta be like snitching just is. It ain't like it just is.
Yeah.
Ain't no negative or positive to it. It's just a natural thing that come with the streets.
And a lot of
That's
times,
why I had to get from outside because I'm like, man, you don't have to. The telling gonna be a part of it at some point.
Yo, Bobby, and that's what I thought. Like with any hidden society, there would have to be light shed. You get what I'm saying? Especially if a lot of their codes are by biblioso context sometimes, because I didn't even know Bloods and Crips is actually somewhat following some type of commandments from the Bible. So a lot of this shit goes like into so many layers like a fucking onion that we'll be like, yo, damn, this shit always like it repeats itself. Like it's almost like the gangs in New York. Did we
Bloods and
consider
Crips come
them?
out of Bloods and Crips come from the universities and the fraternity.
What are you talking about? Like the left and the right thinkers?
No, nigga, I'm talking about like alphas and kappas and all them.
Oh
Greek
yeah,
things.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see.
What's the blood symbol, right? What's the niggas that wear all red?
Kappas.
Them
Yeah, the
kappas.
Kappas.
Kappas wear red.
Yeah. And they represent the 5 too.
Hold on, they represent
Five.
the 5 too, right?
Yeah, the 5.
Right.
They call it the 5.
Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. I'm finna show you something real quick.
And Sigmas wear blue.
Yeah. When I was
Sigmas wear. Hold on. What's that right there?
That's a blood sign. Come on, man. We can see that.
That's Kappa. That's Kappa.
I mean, it's Kappa, but it's still blood lingo. You get what I'm saying? So it has to come from somewhere.
Hold on. Listen to what I just
understand
told
what he's
you.
saying, though. He's trying to tell
You
you.
ain't listening to what I'm saying.
Correct.
Look at what this Kappa got on. The Kappas is the red. The Kappas throw this up. It was Kappas before Bloods. All them, like, okay, just follow the drip, bro. They said that the gangs in Cali started from the disbanding of the Black Panthers and all these other organizations, right?
Wasn't it college students too?
But that's what I was just finna say. All of them was college
Ah,
students.
Exactly.
yeah, that's a
All of
fact.
them
That's
is
what I'm
college
saying.
students.
Like,
They
yeah, they have.
influenced by, they took this culture. Bro, look at this.
Yo, that's the same way. That's the same way they give that. You right.
That's what I'm trying to show you. Like
Yeah.
these niggas, they got this shit from out. Ain't this what the Crips throw up this shit?
You funny as hell,
That's a
bro.
fact.
That's the truth, though. That's what people don't want to
Nah,
see.
he telling the truth because a lot of that shit was socially engineered into college, and it was only a select few students that could actually learn this type of knowledge and bring it to the streets. So it's right.
It's
I'm telling you,
black
Bank, when you
grit
get
with
to
the
looking
fine
at,
line.
there it is right there. That ain't Crip right there, Bank.
It
Yo,
sure
that's
is.
No, for sure, for sure, though.
That's why he's telling you to pay attention. You got to look at it.
I'm telling you.
yeah. It was socially engineered. Trust me, I caught on to that science back then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good analogy, Bobby. Glad you
Yeah,
brought
nah.
And all these hand signs come from, all these gang signs come from the
the devil.
motherfucking, yeah, come from
Came
the
all that from the
the
devil.
Greek. It's Greek shit. This why you see it that it tied back into the Biblios and all of that shit. You know what I'm
Nigga,
saying?
10 doing Wing Chun, boy. That nigga ain't.
Hey, that's crazy.
Yo, the Birdman hands, which is number 10, that's the Birdman hands right there to
Yeah, number
me.
10 is definitely the Birdman hand.
See? But people don't want to hear this, though.
Nah, they don't because they don't know symbology. I mean, well, not symbology, my fault, because that's Sanchez. But they don't pay attention to the signs, I should say. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. They put everything together, including color, and then they come up with this a gang sign. Because they added
Oh,
other
yeah.
things to make it manifest into what they want it to be. But it didn't start from there, though.
Nah, they're not. I just really think like a lot of this stuff do boil down back to Judaism because they really like, I mean, just is my opinion, just in my opinion. When it comes to Judaism, they influence a lot. That's why we got entertainment the way we got it today. So
Yeah.
that's just in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. I like kid Sean say college is very political too. It is. Everything very political. Grocery
You could
shop.
get knocked off in college.
Yeah, I was just finna say, motherfucker, get you out of here in college. Fuck with the wrong student and they father donate to that school heavy and shit. Nigga get found in the they be like, man, that nigga drowned in this dorm room bathtub or some shit, man. I don't know what happened to him.
Yes.
Yo, real shit. Real shit. So it's like, yo, play if you want. They got
Motherfuckers get away
hazard
with
areas and
anything on the
everywhere.
college. Cause at that one college out there in Cali, he took advantage of a lady and then told the motherfucker, man, I'm just got too much money, man. I didn't even know when no was no. They usually give it up at this point, so you can't blame me for that.
Yeah.
And he beat that.
Yo, you explained a while ago. Kobe did the same thing. He had
That's
so
what
much money he
Kobe
think he
did.
didn't have
Yeah,
to pay for the pussy.
yeah. Kobe did the same thing. Yeah.
Word.
But RP Kobe, you know, we ain't go. He gone now. That's the Mamba.
Yeah, that's a mama. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
So let me ask you, do you think Deion Sanders' son was cheated his way to the top? How do y'all feel on that Deion Sanders stands? And even with the kid that pulled the prank on him.
I'm not really too privy, so
Yes, he cheated
if
his way
anybody
to the
got
top.
any
And you
if
should.
anybody got any information, put me on. If Bobby, I don't know, anybody put me on to that because I was kind of lost in the source with that because you get Tom Brady name thrown in it and different one names thrown in it to the reason why this whole, you know, first round draft pick or whatever it was supposed to happen, it's a lot of names involved now. So y'all got any info?
Bobby, why you say he cheated his way to the top? Why you say that?
It ain't a bad thing, but nigga, if my pops was Deion Sanders, you goddamn right I'm finna have a better chance of making it to the NFL than you regular niggas.
Right there.
You crazy?
But did he do his job to get there though? Do you think he was good enough to get there?
He's definitely
Yeah.
good. He's
Yeah.
definitely good enough. But the point of being good enough, and okay, it's just like this. Here go a cheat that everybody use or possibly has used in everyday life, and you probably don't even think of it as a cheat. Let's say me and Queen D go in for a job. We got the same credentials. I'm talking about same education level, all type of good shit. But guess what?
Yeah.
She got some references, meaning there's some people that she know that when she put that name on the application and they say, hey, put my name on there, when they say, who do you know? And then the person giving you an interview be like, oh, you know Sandra? I went to school with Sandra. You know Sandra? Okay. That's it. She got the job.
Would you call that cheating or would you call that resources?
Yes, that's cheating. And it's a resource because a cheat is
you're using a resource for a cheat. That's a fact.
I agree with you. Because I've been in that position too, Bobby. I've been in a position to where when I was in the corporate world, I went for I've been know the company, did the manuals, acquired phone companies and won. And when it was time to get a manager position, I feel like I got shafted. Even though I taught a lot of the managers, I feel I got shafted because I was up against an older white woman who claimed she was a director, but she knew nothing about the company. And I said, okay, you cheated your way to the top for a couple of different reasons on that one. So I definitely agree with you as well, too.
K-Dub, if you talking, I can't hear. You got your mic unmuted. I don't know if you trying to talk or not. But if you
you probably hear my damn washer in the background. My bad. Let me mute up.
I didn't hear nothing. I didn't hear nothing, K-Dub. I just sent your mic unmuted. I know sometimes people be talking, but their mic don't be working.
Nah.
Hi, K-Dub. I didn't get to speak to you.
Hey, love.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Nice meeting you. I
was just gonna say, this is just me from my young little mind. The whole snitching thing, going back to that. I thought, now what you said was true, snitching is snitching, but I thought how my mama and daddy criminal minds told me, nigga, snitching is when, nigga, you involved in the same shit that you going to snitch on. If you know that you doing the same shit, you shut your motherfucking mouth. No.
That's a fact, K-Dub.
That's a
But guess what, K-Dub?
Uh-huh.
That's the fact. But guess what?
Mm-hmm.
For that to be solidified in truth, that means we will all actually have to be bound by something to where if somebody broke that, it'll be impossible. That's what I'm trying to say about the streets. That's like me and you was both taught that. But the other thing we weren't taught, like, hey, do your dirt by your lonely. Because if you do it with three, if you do like nigga, my uncle, like a motherfucker say, if you do, the only way to make sure a secret is safe between three men is if two of them dead.
Do it by
your
no
co-defendant. I don't want no co-defendant.
That's the only way to make sure that shit is gonna stay a secret if two of them dead. Like,
and see if you snitch on yourself.
Right. Yeah, that's what. And so it's like that's true in theory, but you don't want to be the nigga that get up there and be like, I ain't telling on nobody, nigga, and then your homeboy come walking out the other room eating McDonald's sandwiches. You like, hold on.
Facts. Like, cause I don't know what the fuck this motherfucker in here saying. So hold on. Like, wait. No.
And I agree with you too, K-Dub. That is I feel like that's when there are different levels. How we say, yeah, a snitch is a snitch, but it's also different levels to it. Like you got that snitch, like I had to tell on your ass. That was a healthy snitching. And then you got that snitching, like you saying, K-Dub, no, you snitching because you and I both did something, but you trying to clear your damn name.
Yeah.
I agree with you on that too.
Cause my kids, with them growing up here in the suburbs, I don't teach them that shit about no snitching. Nigga, if you see some shit, you say something. Hey, come tell me. Don't keep that shit to yourself. Tell me.
Oh, wait a minute. What if it's amongst two of your kids and one of them just got caught and they asking, did you see what the other one did? What would you call that one?
Oh man. See.
Got your ass, see? Got you, parent. Got you, parent.
Hey, that's all right. Stand your damn ground. I don't give a damn what your mammy name is. Don't tell them tell on your brother I'm gonna beat your ass when you get home. What we did in our house, that's where them levels of snitching gonna have to come in place. See, you just figured it out too. It's them levels. Sometimes I'm not telling on my damn brother and sister, hey, So it's still snitching though.
Yeah. And my daughter, she already like that. Like she stand behind her brother 10 toes down at school, but when they get home, she be like, bro, you know you was wrong. Like, why would you do that?
That's my daughter. My daughter like that too. She would defend my son to the bitter end. But when we at home, she go to running that mouth like a damn water faucet. I say, dude, Jesus. She tells,
damn.
Wait a minute. And my son too, y'all men, don't act like y'all men don't be snitching, because my son is one of them. You said it earlier, Bobby. My son is a dry ass snitcher. And I think way they look at us, especially black women, we so direct and we say what we said until it could come off a little bit loud, intimidating, whatever. But then you got my son, he like to walk on the side of me. Yeah, you know what Toy did. And I'm like, damn, why you didn't say that when she was standing here? Because she gonna say it regardless.
Yeah, my son do that. Like my daughter, she can be back off in the room doing something she ain't got no business. Here come your mama. Casey back there doing such and such. And I'm like, huh? What?
Bobby, come help us out, Bobby. Is that dry snitching?
Because it is dry snitching, but I'm saying it's like inherently we probably know that's some shit we ain't supposed to be doing, but we do it anyway.
Yeah.
So we try to do it on the slick.
Yeah.
Yes.
It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, even when you like look at it culturally.
Yeah.
Even like, okay, in the black community, we say no snitching, but if you really think about it, that's a thing that's only spoken to and applied to men. You see what I'm saying? Nobody will look at a woman telling and be like, that snitch, that like 9 times out of 10, that ain't really happening. You know what I'm saying? Black women in the black community, they calling the police on your ass. The cops are coming. They ain't got no problem letting you know, nigga. 91 has been pressed. You one button away from
It's your speed down, motherfucker.
you one button away from Chief O'Malley coming up in this
bitch. Too far. You go, and you know what? And I think it also, like you saying too, it also have a lot to do with communities too, because no offense to nobody, but if it's something going on in our black community and there's something going on in the white community, the rule of thumb is don't snitch, goddamn it, if it ain't from this community. So we got, it's so many different levels to whether we gonna snitch. If we not, I feel like it's on a case-by-case basis, because there's certain times I'm not telling it, and then there's other times I'm gonna talk so damn much it's gonna be like a canary. So it just depends.
Yeah.
Hey Bobby, I see you still got them West signs sticking up right there. What you trying to tell us? We need to.
And I know it depends. Let me take it down. And I know it depends. Look, but that's the whole point that I'm trying to make about snitching.
Right.
That it's just perspective. That's why I said it ain't good or bad. It just is, to see how you keep putting a perspective spin on it. And I'm saying, okay, from the perspective of the nigga that's a hustler, and it went out here with 3 niggas and it got caught in the car with the, you see what I'm saying, with the brick.
Bobby,
it's a nigga out here that's thinking, I'm the smartest one if I get to the snitching quick.
Right.
Bobby, do you think people who's trying to close the room on snitches is going after the news reporting companies?
Hell no.
The media companies? They're not going after the reporters. They're only going after the people that's supposedly telling the reporters, right? But then the reporters is the first one to, throw that out there before the person get outed for, telling certain details that most people on the inner circle would know. Like, okay, I know who told that. You get what I'm saying?
But what you trying to say though, when you say, can you elaborate a little bit? Because I understand you. Are you trying to say, okay, the people that are snitching, why are they not going after the news reporters, or they should go after the news reporter?
I'm saying if the news reporter is the one that reporting it first, right, before it actually get outed from the actual person that's basically telling police, because police is not going to get online and tell what they're doing because they're investigating. Those are the ones that's in the shadows. But the one that's telling it is the reporters. They don't go after them guys that's trying to look into the case so that they can report it.
I think that I mean, for me personally, I feel like you can go after a reporter, but how many reporters you gonna go after? You got more reporters than you got the snitch that's telling it.
That's true. That's definitely true. You're right.
So you get rid of one reporter, and then you got 18 other news stations with 15 reporters per station. So who you gonna think they're gonna want to get rid of first? You got too many. You got too many eyes on everything and everybody else except that one damn snitch.
Yeah, and Bane from Batman didn't go from he didn't go to all the reporters. He only went to one. So that's what I'm saying. Everybody know what to go to.
The nigga that's telling you not to snitch, especially if you coming from a street perspective, it's because they're like that's a lane that they want to monopolize.
Correct.
So the nigga that's telling you not to snitch, 9 times out of 10, it be the same nigga that got police in pocket, judges in pocket.
Right. There we go.
Like that's still the same thing. Like you
Diddy did the same shit, right? Are we talking about the same person in a sense? Having people in your pocket and telling you not to snitch?
Right. Yeah, it's the same shit.
Or you know what else too? Okay, so I go to casinos and arcades. So I go to this one arcade where I'm from in a couple different cities over. And yeah, I tear their ass up. That's what the machine meant for. It's meant for you to go and get that damn money. Either you gonna get him or he gonna get you. So I couldn't understand, and I record my slot play. So the guy there, he was like, oh, it's been people coming in here doing certain things and taking money out of the machines. And I'm looking around like, what you challenge? The only 6'2" queen in the house because I make money. What that got to do with me? And then I find out here recently, yeah, you trying to keep me back from getting the legitimate money out the machine because your snitching ass worked there and you've been stealing from the machine. So you was trying to throw the finger on me when you have been the problem all this time. So they'll come after you just to keep their cover from being blown. That ain't right either.
Yeah, I seen that before firsthand. So yeah, the person who's doing the most shit will try to, create a fall guy.
That's why I like to go after them. They no good. I think that's wrong. So I think it is different levels to snitching though. But
snitching is like, listen, I ain't wrong front. It was hidden to my eyes. I mean, we're in the age of quote unquote truth, right? If we're in that age and things is being blurted out, it's the reason why it's being blurted out because it's been so suppressed. You can't suppress the system so much to the point where, it's not gonna blow like a shooken up soda or anything like that. So this has to blow at some time and point. People can't go to their graves with secrets that they know could damage a whole family or a whole society. That wouldn't make sense.
Right. It doesn't.
Why they can't?
I'm just saying this. All right. If the secrets is being revealed, it's going to be revealed amongst family. That's why we got royal families, right? So if that's how it's going to go, We talk about royal family system. Them niggas written their diaries for that particular family, but the rest of the world ain't gonna be. It ain't gonna be no author of that shit.
But that's assuming that a diary is written and then assuming that they putting all the grievances in there. You see
I
what I'm
mean,
saying?
this is
Like
why he got the
it's
secret
been
and all
people
them
that
shit.
didn't live. It been people that didn't live, went out here, did something to somebody, whether they killed them, such and such, got away with it, lived their life, died, and don't nobody know what the fuck happened with what. Don't you know it's a whole been a whole 10 documentaries, Hollywood movie about a nigga named the Zodiac Killer, and they ain't no closer
Yeah,
to finding that nigga in
that's a real shit.
2025 than they was
That's
in the
real
60s.
shit. That's real shit. Yo, Bobby. Yo, we read. Listen, in school, they showed us, like, they gave us the whole dialogue of the Zodiac Killer, and we had to do whole essays on that shit. So I already know, like, that shit was already introduced to us. So Hollywood has its
That's what I'm
own
saying.
dark
They not
whatever.
gonna find. They ain't never find cuz. That's what I'm saying. That nigga. That nigga lived and died. If he's dead, if he alive right now, he's 90 years old. That secret ain't never came out. Who
No.
cuz it?
And you guarantee somebody else coming.
Bobby, it's just like who the fuck found Bigfoot or Sasquatch. Like,
Come
come
on now.
on, man. These
Now you
niggas ain't
getting
gonna be the
now
same.
you getting into the mythical. I ain't dealing with the mythical.
I mean, I'm not saying mythical all the way. I'm just saying I'm kind of correlating it to some real shit with the fake shit, because fake shit do inspire real shit or it come from real shit.
Yeah.
So
But the Zodiac
I
Killer was
mean,
real. Them people really died.
oh yeah, now them people really did die.
That
They
they really
really did.
died. And he really did send
Yeah.
them notes out. And he really did say, catch me if you can. And ain't never been caught.
And it's so surreal that
I
he said that they
I
never.
think that was a CIA guy.
Whoever it was, the fact that don't nobody know is telling you something.
That's weird. Because they know who it is. They know
I
things
don't
like
think they I don't think
Yo,
they know who it
Bobby,
is.
when we probably in our 90s and shit like that, they gonna reveal it to us. That's a fact. If we here for that, because they coming out with so much evidence on different, individuals that we considered high profile, but for some of us, we still think of them as small fries.
right.
But
Man, they
more or
ain't like
less.
who? Like who? Bill
uh,
Cosby?
Of course, yo, we could go down the line, Bobby. Listen, this is a Soul Train line. You
Go ahead.
heard? This is a
Let's do
real
it.
Soul Train line.
Let's do
Like
it. I'm
we
ready.
go
I'm
down,
ready.
we
Give me
go
the top
down the
five. Give me the top five.
Which
Smokey made
one?
top five.
Hey, y'all. Come on, bro.
Smokey made top five.
Smokey.
Who? You said Smokey?
Smokey Robinson.
Smokey blood, yeah, he trailblazed himself to the top with
You
all
think
this
Smokey?
shit.
If you think
Why?
Smokey Robinson go to jail, you
What?
out your mind.
Why do you say he trailblazed himself to the top? Because he the newest
Because of
soul.
the case, that he got going on and how long he had it going on.
Because he the
Just like
newest.
Diddy.
How
They
long it's
both
been
was
going on? It just happened, I thought.
Just recently.
Yeah, just recently.
okay. Okay, but I'm saying he still trailblazed his way to the guilty verdict.
How?
Like he's gone for the guilty verdict. If you was using
He
these women
ain't
for
guilty.
20 plus years and the feds is running down on you for this, come on. The feds don't run down on you for nothing.
They ran
They
down.
run down on you for something.
They ran
He
down on
not in jail though.
years.
He don't gotta be in jail for that. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at the Abercrombie Fitch nigga, Mike Jeffries. Did he snitched on that nigga? Do you think he jailed? No. He used dementia and all that shit, and then what do you think did he try to do? Use the same thing too. Mental health. So if
Everybody.
he got off with that, then they're gonna use these little tactics. That's all I'm saying. Like, I mean, I think some of y'all will run across this on your algorithm at some time and point, but that's like information that's circulating that's not corroborated just by one source. These are like multiple sources. Rolling Stone magazine, all them guys, you know, they've been putting their shit out there.
People gonna always put something out there. They gonna
As
always
you as you should. The truth and the lie gotta exist together. You can't just put out lies all day without the truth.
or somewhere in the lie you'll find the truth. Or somewhere in the
That's
truth started a lie.
It's called the cocktail. The same cocktail that he threw inside Kid Cudi car.
So who your five again now? Because you started with Smokey Robinson.
I'ma start with Smokey, Michael Jackson, of course. R. Kelly. That's 3. Who else?
But you naming niggas who dead and in jail already.
Oh, wait a minute. No, let him finish. Let him finish, though, Bobby, because you got 2
Go
more.
ahead. Oh, you got 2 more. Let's get it.
Yeah, I got two more. I got 2 more.
Break this list down.
Who else?
Yeah, come on.
Can we Richard Pryor?
Hey, yo, you went back to Rich.
Yo, listen, Richie got some stories. You heard him and Lil
I mean, I ain't trying to like get into niggas freaky life. What he did in his life is one thing. If he did something illegal, that's another thing. Only thing illegal I know Richard Pryor to do was smoke crack and set himself on fire.
He fell off the panel.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Subconscious he'll be back. That nigga said Richard
I mean,
Pryor.
because listen, we have Richard Pryor, Smokey Robinson. That Smokey Robinson is the newest addition. I mean, we got to get some better names than that.
I mean, that's just listen.
That's his opinion. We go respect.
That's just my opinion. Like, yeah, I mean, yo, listen, y'all can't enlighten me, so put me on. Like, yo, let me see where y'all minds is at.
You the one
maybe I could deep dive.
You the one started it. You say I can give you 5. So we putting you to the test. We want your 5.
Yo, you know what? You're right. I did say that. So yeah, salutes.
So what you want to stop at just 3? You stopping at 3?
I think I added Richard Pryor and the other guy.
Mike and Robinson and Smokey Robinson.
Yeah, I think I'm good on that.
Just them 3.
Yeah. We could deal with them guys. Okay. Yeah, if y'all got 5, y'all could throw y'all 5 out there, and I'll see where y'all lead with that. Cause I may not be leading right.
Hey, you leading how you felt. That's how you felt about it. That's how you feel. But I just wonder how did you put Smokey Robinson there so quick? He literally just hit the path.
It was only because I read his indictment. The indictment with him and his wife forcing the workers to do shit. I thought his wife wasn't involved, but his wife is involved. So they was doing their own thing together.
Okay. That's how you feel. You ain't put Bill Cosby in there, huh?
Nah, Bill Cosby is always gonna be legendary. Like he only became legendary because they passed that law. So, you know, that little Me Too, everything, it came about. If they didn't pass that, I don't think nobody would really be talking. Especially if R. Kelly got fried first. They fried him bad.
Yeah.
But more or less, he didn't go down. I think Bobby and Zay was saying like how one time basically he didn't go down for the women. He went down for like more racketeering shit, gang
Yeah.
crime.
Yeah.
No, don't put that on me. I never said
Oh
nothing
no!
like that.
Pardon self. Then pardon self. I don't. Pardon self. Pardon self. I ain't gonna do that. I thought I heard it on this channel, so I don't remember who really said it.
Okay, somebody might have said
Me
it, but
speak no
I don't
English.
know. Yeah, me
I
no
mean,
hable.
shit. Yo, Bobby, you gotta understand. Your channel is like raw and authentic. So when people do come and talk and shit, they can't say too much on your channel because
That's
you
right.
cross reference and cross check it.
That's right.
So I can only say like, yo, the truth is coming from your channel. I don't know who said what, but I never heard no blowback on that situation when it came to R. Kelly. Because you was talking about still bumping him, right? Am I right?
Hey, you can't never get me to confirm nor deny that. So let's just move on.
Say that.
See, you doing too much right now, brother.
My fault. Too much light in the darkness. Yo, yeah, so what's the next topic, y'all?
What you tired of that seat?
Nah.
Nigga then called out Smokey Robinson. Now you want to run?
Right. That's what made
Yo,
me sit in my seat.
Alright, so then can we do a paperwork party on him then? Then that would be the only truest shit we could do is read black and white. Cause the black and white tells everything.
That's what they're. But wait, that's what they accuse him of. And I ain't saying what they ain't accusing him of is not heinous. I'm just saying that it's a civil suit that the 4 women put out, and now that I believe the LAPD is investigating. They launched a criminal investigation to see if there's any validity to any of this.
Launched.
Right. So they doing the criminal investigation now. What comes of that will give you more insight on what's going to come from this civil suit. Because if that criminal investigation
That's
turned up
true.
nothing,
Yep.
That's true, but
what up with it,
you think all these people that's like doing the accusations are trying to get them criminally locked up? I think they tap in their pockets before they get locked up.
But
You know what I'm
that's what I'm explaining to you.
Right.
Them ladies put out the civil suit, and a criminal investigation got launched immediately.
Right.
Like, I guess to see if there's any validity to this. So he's under criminal investigation right now. It's to see, but he came
They
out and
probably was advised to because usually when you do a lawsuit for stuff like that, they ask you like, did you call the police, put a report in, da, da, da.
Right.
But so to make it more make it stick more, that's probably why they did it like that. And they'll try to get the criminal out of the way first, then hit them with the civil suit to increase the amount that they ask them for.
I'll wait to see to that one's to the end of it. I think it's so crazy. Everybody getting pulled up. I wonder how long did people think that they would be able to get away with treating people any kind of way because they had money?
I just feel like if any celebrity is walking around here with a bag for as money and they know that they feel like they slipped underneath the cracks, this is like the timing to catch all of them that's been in the industry partaking in any, debauchery that they was doing. So it's like, yo, if you
I
feel
feel
like you
like
flew under the radar,
what Kendrick
that's
said.
that. Right.
I feel like when Kendrick said it perfect, you better off with one woman because everything's tricky right now. I feel like
Yo,
whether if
that was
Smokey
a bar.
is guilty or innocent, it really don't matter. The point that's being proven is that like And if he guilty, it's crazy. But it's like if you get to a certain tax bracket, you better
Right.
keep motherfuckers around you that love you. You better find a granny or a cousin or somebody, and even that might
That's
be
what I
tricky.
was thinking.
Even that might be tricky. You see what I'm saying? Like, because
Yeah.
again, it go back to that, like, take advantage. Because both things could be true. Smokey could be a complete weirdo in there taking advantage of little Mexican women. Or it could be 4 Mexican women that's like, this nigga is old and a trick. And we finna say he did such and such. And by the time this shit hit the news and hit the public airways and with what's going on today, nigga, we finna be 50 M's up.
Yep. Yeah, I would agree.
Either way, it's like, nigga, for somebody that's looking to get the bag, nigga, it don't even matter.
Mm-hmm.
A motherfucker will put themselves in that situation to the nigga shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, yo. You know what's so crazy? I did have a little slight thought with Cassie throwing herself in the situation with Diddy, like just being a pain doll. Because you know there's a such thing as a pain doll.
I mean, it don't matter though. All it takes is one time for a motherfucker to say, I don't want to do it, and you beat their ass, and it's over with.
Yo, you know those are safety words, right? But some people, I don't know, man. Like it just had me just like kind of segue into that. Like, yo, maybe you really did put yourself in it because it is indicating that you did want all this even after abuse. So, you know,
Do you know
I
how old
think
Cassie was when she got with Diddy?
yeah,
listen.
19. That's a
Diddy
fact.
was?
19. Yeah.
Look,
Yo, listen, I know the grooming process, right? Listen, I got that. I'm not like losing psychological concept of
But
where he was and where she was.
but I'm saying with Cassie though,
God.
subconscious, you judging. It's like we're judging 2 different things.
Right.
And this
I'm
is
not
where,
judging. I'm
like,
just having an open opinion with you guys because I want to know.
I'm saying no. I'm saying judging, and ain't nothing wrong with judging. I'm not saying judging is a negative thing in this scenario. I'm saying, but you got to put both things in context. She could be freaky,
Right.
bro.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Like she could want all of that freaky stuff to happen. Like she was on the stand being very clear. Like when she wanted to get freaky and getting the freak off, she was down for it.
Yeah,
Like
I
so,
followed all that. Yeah.
I think when people, I think what a lot of people doing by saying, "Oh, she was down for it." She not saying that she like the argument ain't that she not
She
down for it.
wasn't down for it.
Right. The
I'm
argument
not
is that
saying she
wait,
was though.
but I'm saying, but the argument is that when she didn't want to do it, he would beat her into doing it.
That's the problem.
That's
Right.
the
And that was
argument.
the problem. Yes.
And that's what I'm saying. So when you say that, but she was ready to do it on this day, she wanted it. Yeah, she never said that she didn't want it. She said on days when I didn't want to do it, though, he forced me to do it.
Yeah, that's definitely a fact. So I mean,
So that's 2
it just
different
still
things.
kinda, you know what it is though, Bobby, and I'm gonna just keep it real, like just on my side, and I don't want nobody to really take this as like, yo, you wilding for thinking.
No, just say what you're saying.
No, I'm really gonna say it because I know what I'm saying. More or less, I'm just saying the psychology behind it from my level of thinking is just more or less like, yo, you entertain Geppetto himself. Like anybody that gives the air or, you know, open themselves up. She was already with the Ryan Leslie guy. They both was already, that was already a thing. I don't know if Ryan Leslie beat her ass or nothing like that, but more or less, she went from one older nigga to another old nigga. So she had to be
He most
accustomed.
definitely beat her ass.
Huh?
Ryan Leslie most definitely beat her ass.
Oh yeah, I don't
We
know that.
can't
That's
say
what I'm
that. We
saying.
can't say that
I don't know that.
because
I didn't
Ryan
catch.
Leslie up in the motherfucking courtroom. Now, come on.
Yeah, I didn't catch all that. I didn't catch. Yeah, I didn't catch all that, but if it did happen, I mean, we wouldn't know because she never spoke about him, but she's very vocal about what Diddy did, and I'm okay with that. But at
Hey,
some time and point,
hey,
it's like,
this what I'm
what's
saying.
happening?
All things could be true though. I'm saying
Yeah.
she could be down for it. Diddy is weird for grooming and messing with a young girl. They
Yes,
can
definitely. That's number
they
one.
hold on, wait a minute. They sexual kinks can be completely extreme. All of that shit can be true. I could look at all of that as weird, just like with the OG Leo. But I can't say OG Leo is beating on his wife and forcing her
Right. That's a
into
fact.
crazy. So that's what I'm saying. That's what's being said with Puffy. Not that she ain't want it when she wanted it, but it's saying that when everybody was saying chill, he turned into the demon. He kept sex tapes. He threatened he extorted my mama for $20,000. He blew the nigga car up and sat in his house and opened up his Christmas present. Like this nigga is psychotic.
Yeah.
You know what
And
though?
it ain't,
I do understand what he's trying to say too. He basically, because I'm on her side too, but I understand where he's coming from. He's trying to say she also sent mixed signals as well.
Yeah, it's mixy. That's where I'm
Right.
saying.
So I definitely get that, and I definitely understand that side too. But I think the point of the matter is here, it's almost to me like a R. Kelly thing. No matter what a person said, if they said no, or if you know they underage, you need to still honor that, even though
Yes.
signals, or you got to get to the point where you say, I tell you what, sign off right here that you agree with this. That it seems like come to something, but I definitely understand what you're saying. She sent mixed signals, and I can relate to that because I seen plenty of women come around my brothers with they mixed ass signals, and I'm like, haul ass, please. Like y'all, no, they send mixed signals, but him going to the next level and he hitting and beating and thinking he can make an order and then use his money. That's when the lines get blurred. When she said
Yeah, I
no,
felt like she conjured that.
how she conjure it though? This is what she
Nah,
do.
when I'm saying
Put a
conjure it,
pentagram
when
on
I
the
say,
ground.
when I mean conjure it, I don't know if you heard of like passive aggressive or like the submission to be aggressive. A lot of people will play the submission role so that they could be aggressive mentally and spiritually. Like, I mean, I don't know
Okay.
how that really works.
Not
I don't know
subconscious.
how.
Watch this.
Go ahead.
Watch this. Watch this subconscious. Everything you saying applies to the psyche of the common man and the common woman.
Right.
It's even levels to psychiatry.
yeah, it is.
The way that you assess the mind of a motherfucker that got $1 billion ain't the same as you assess the mind and the relationships of people that's tossing around 100,000, 60,000, shit like that. You understand?
Right.
She's
Right.
her like the level of control grown men have seen from dealing with Puff have put them in fear.
Right.
So now you talking about a woman who ain't just, it's different from like your sister get beat on, like hypothetically, your sister get beat on by her husband or boyfriend, and she call you and the brothers show up and go over there and whoop on him. You see what I'm saying? That's different when the boyfriend is Puff. You ain't just showing up subconscious. You might die. The mama house might get blew up.
Right.
That level of fear is a different level of like you ain't never known none of your people to be in a situation with a motherfucker that got that level of power. Niggas extort niggas mamas just to be petty. Yeah, go give me $20K.
And Bobby, that's what I'm talking about. Like once you take the mental away, the body follows. So I know that once you get them out of in the mental world of things, is going your body gonna follow because you're gonna be like, oh shit, it's going down like this. Cause you gotta get them mentally first. It's almost some pimp shit. He had a pimp hand in everything that he did. He was pimping.
And
He
look at
pimped everybody.
she didn't have resources back then either. The resources today are a lot different. 19 to where she at now, it was a lot of
Exactly. Exactly.
But you gotta
And he got
remember,
at a young age.
Cassie
And
not the
that was
only
the saddest
victim.
part. Yeah, she
Puffy
not the only victim. Yeah, you right.
he was beating on her best friend, and that girl
and
wasn't
men
even
too.
sleeping with Puffy. And then
Men too.
other
Yeah.
people. And then you gotta remember Misa got beat, which is his baby mama.
Yeah.
Kim Porter was getting beat. All them people was getting beat on.
Zay,
You
is
gotta remember
Misa the one
Cassie
that's
shit.
in the Walker?
Misa. But Cassie shit was the only one that was on camera, and that's why she was only gonna go the civil suit route until the feds pulled her into it. So that's how she ended up being so much involved with it, because I think Cassie was just gonna just take that civil suit money and just be about it and just be gone.
But the feds reviewed it, right? And once they reviewed it, they said, hey, this can be somewhere we could start off with a RICO, because once she got that payout, they was like, okay, why was he quick to pay her out in 24 hours? So they was like, oh shit, you paid her in 24 hours when she demanded it the day before? Oh yeah, all right, cool. And that's where they started reviewing the paperwork, and everybody that's being called into the lawsuit is because she documented their names, even down to like what's his name? D-Rock. He's gonna be like supposedly brought out to a lot of this shit. And the Rogers guy, Donald Rogers, whatever his name is, they're bringing certain people to light because she put them inside the lawsuit. And those guys actually asked. I think one dude asked him $40,000 to get his son out of a debacle that he went through with the police, and Diddy told him that he didn't have 40,000. So now he's taking the stand.
I felt like the feds was gonna try to get involved anyway, as big as he is, and plus, the way they traveled right there when you crossing state lines, it go into other jurisdictions. So him crossing state lines, doing certain things, invite the Fed in, no matter how many agreements she agreed to after she got that money, it was gonna be an open door for the Feds to come in, and you know they was gonna make a field day out of this because they want to bring somebody big down.
And you know they going international with this
That's
too.
what I mean. He traveled.
Like Belize, they saying certain places. I haven't heard that yacht situation yet, but I'm just hearing about certain places that they already went to. Dominican Republic, Colombia. They got a lot of this shit in his paperwork. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we ever did a paperwork party, you'll see like where he was going to.
Dominican Republic, Colombia. This sounds familiar, man. Sound like the conversation we was having last night.
That's a lot of the places, isn't that where the passport bros like to go?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, yeah.
There are all a lot of those ladies over there are already scorned. And then you coming over from America and you're bringing your money and you enticing them. You never know what you getting your hands put into.
Listen, they put their daughters out there at 13.
Yep.
You hear me? Some as 12 too, if they develop. But sometimes that developed shit don't mean nothing. Some of these niggas like little body, undeveloped bodies, I should say. So yeah.
I was about to ask a question, but then I said I'll take that back. Well, do y'all think it's more of a submission thing? Like when the men leave from the country and go over there for those type of women? Do you think it's more?
I hate that. I hate that. If a man is looking for submission, he's looking for control.
But do you think there's a problem with that?
Of course. Because, yo, listen, everything comes as it is. Like, whatever's in your timeline while you're here, it's not saying acceptance, but you know that this was written for you.
Correct.
Like, go according to the script. Don't try to control your script. Because once you try to control your script, you're going to find friction.
Always. And that's what people don't get. And if you're that type of person, there's nothing wrong with the word submissive. But you got to understand what submissive mean, and you got to understand what their role entails. That's where the
It's
problem
the
comes.
ideology behind it, depending who's asking for it.
Yep. Oh my goodness. I agree. It could go so farther than this. It really can.
I mean, I don't know where this really came from, but I grew up in the damn early 90s, and not a lot of men was told about submission. They were just more or less, controlling their household as it went. Like, I mean, shoot, I'm from a mother and father that been married for 40 plus years.
Okay.
So to know like the dynamics of that is like, oh shit. I see what's happening in front of me. Anything else outside of my household is more or less like an experience.
And I would agree to you on that. I think a lot of, so it depends on the generation you grew up in too. The way you treat relationships and stuff like that. I think it depends on the generation you grew up in. I think you have
Of course, every generation has an influence.
I don't think it's the household.
The house,
It's
that's
household, the
the
household.
house would be the generation though, because the house in my generation, the house I grew up in, what I see, what my dad and my brothers, and then now what my kids see with me and their dad. So I think it have, I don't know, I think it have a little bit to do with both of them. Because in my generation,
I mean, to a degree, I feel you, because it's just gonna be things that just naturally change in society as time goes on, that you got to learn to adjust and deal with, that previous generations didn't have to deal with.
I agree. It's a
But when it comes to raising and just like helping to, guide young people to it, you know what I'm saying, just to be decent humans.
I agree.
The two people always been the best option.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. But you know what though, Bobby? Where I was raised up, it was just one person. It was my dad, and it was me and my brothers. And my upbringing was so different, just being raised in the house with a dad. And I'm 50 now. But when I looked at my cousins and I seen how they were raised up, not with the dad, but they was with the mom and the aunties and stuff like that, and how I see we kind of, live life now, I can see the difference even in that generation. So that's why I say I agree with you. It got a lot to do with the house, and it has a lot to do with the generation. Even though my cousins were a little bit different, now that I look at their children, that comes from the house of the person. So I don't know. I think it's a little bit of both of them as well. So I agree too. I agree. Oprah. Who brought up Oprah? They say Oprah the police. I didn't even want to talk about Oprah.
Oprah the police?
That's what they D3D in the
Wait,
comments.
hold on. Okra water is the best thing you could drink. You heard?
What? You think Oprah?
Nigga,
Okra
they
water.
didn't say okra water. They said
Nobody said
okra.
Oprah, nigga, Oprah. Harpo.
Oh, my fault.
You beat
My
me.
fault. My fault. My fault. My fault. My fault.
I'm about to say, you don't know Harpo?
Nah, yeah, my fault. My fault. I do know. I do know. My fault.
That's okay. You know what? You bring a very good conversation. I like this panel. I like this stage. I really do. I'm enjoying myself. Nice grown people conversation. Nothing like that. I love it. Thank you, Bobby. The chat. Thank you, everybody on the stage. Definitely appreciate y'all for this good conversation.
No, salute. It do get ratchet from time to time, but hey, we just deal with it as it comes.
What's wrong with that though? Ain't that how we supposed to live at times? You got to get ratchet, then you settle back down, then you come back out again, and then you get ready for church.
And that's what I'm talking about. See, that's
what's wrong,
man. I ain't mad at that.
What's wrong with that? Sometimes
You be a Hellcat during the week.
You damn right.
And then a saint on a Sunday.
Man, listen, you better call it Kool-Aid. I don't care what you call it. You better, whatever you got to do to just keep that world going around, man. Because listen, the way things are right now, it's easy to go crazy and think you're going through mental health. Y'all know how much eggs cost?
It's because there's delusional shit going on. Yeah. You know how many people are delusional? 95% of the damn my fault. 98% of the damn world is
Yeah,
delusional.
yeah. You know what?
Like
D3D said thank him. I wonder who D3D was talking about. Are you talking about thank the Lord? Because he said thank him, and then he said for 9 months.
D3 probably she probably talking about when he said okra, because she said okra. I want some okra.
Oh, I thought he was saying tell the Lord thank you, because boy, I tell him thank you all the time. I do.
Okay.
I stay at that type of peace. So
I know that's
I'm
right.
Huh?
Damn, Trip. I'm sorry that happened, but I'm so twisted in the mind. I was gonna make a joke with you, but I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm glad you're okay.
Oh
Well, let me
man.
get some of that insurance check when they come in, Trip.
Right. Let's not just make sure you break me off. Zelle,
Okay. Tell them we
Chime,
was in the
whatever the
car
fuck you
too.
got.
Just tell them we was in the car. Don't even
Yeah,
worry
yeah,
about
yeah. And then I'm pregnant too, so we'll get triple.
it.
So
Okay.
yeah.
word, salute to the little baby. You heard?
Yeah.
Thank you.
He say Happy Father's Day. Can we get to June?
Hell no.
Nah, Father's Day they gonna give niggas socks and turtlenecks and fucking tools to remind them that they need to work and shit if they want.
Okay, see,
I'm good.
who you talking about gonna give away tools? Now you about to start a whole nother conversation. Who you
Listen,
think?
I got tools. I got tools on Father's Day,
What did you get?
reminding me that I need to go to work. A saw table, fucking a damn a saw. What you call that shit? Damn. I got drills. I got freaking a bandsaw.
But
I
what
got
have you ever led with what you wanted? Or is those gifts that you've always been kind of receiving and never said, listen, this ain't what I be wanting? Like, what do you
first of
lead?
all,
Nah, answer the
I
question.
can show you my
Answer the
yo,
questions,
I could show
conscious.
listen, I could show you my tool set. I don't need none of that shit.
But what do you lead
You
with?
ain't answer the question.
What I lead with is buy me something that I really need
So what do you
besides
lead with?
tools. And
What do
once I say besides tools, it's like don't go buy me a turtleneck. I don't need that. I don't wear that. Like that means you're not understanding like how I dress. If I dress in like fully tracksuits all the time,
you want
why
long?
not go buy that?
I agree with you on that.
Why go buy something that you think I need, which is a jeans outfit? Fuck I
Because
need a
your
jeans outfit for?
lady want to dress you how she want to see you. She tired of
You think
seeing
I'm a
you in them little
mannequin?
funky track outfits. To her, you is. To her, you is.
I'm
Deal with
not a
that.
mannequin.
Or maybe if she's tired of seeing you with certain type of track suits on, maybe she
This
can.
nigga always got on this fila tracksuit. Nigga, put
So
on
you
this turtleneck.
Eli.
so get
Listen, I'm ready. I'm ready for war at all times. I gotta be comfortable.
well, you know what you should do. I feel like what you should do, you should start leading with what you
Nigga
want.
got ops from 1996.
Stand firm on what
Uh,
you're looking for.
listen, I'm standing firm on everything that I'm looking for. Listen, you think I don't need car parts? Listen, I
Oh,
got
you
the
know your ass.
motherfucker.
Come on, Wallace. How would somebody know you need car? No, you're not
Yeah,
being.
listen.
Who in the hell
Uh,
just go get a nigga a transmission? What you talking about, man?
Yeah, nigga.
Come
When I
on.
yo,
give you
listen.
the money in
I got a
3K.
I got an old school right here.
That's why
And
she's
hold
trying to
on.
get parts.
Hold on. No. I got different things. I
Okay.
got the big John right here.
Wait a minute.
That's
Wait a
the
minute.
big lady. That's the
Okay.
big lady.
Okay, that's the big
That's
boy.
the that's the big lady.
Okay.
And then after that, I got this right here.
So what the hell
So
parts you asking for?
I'm trying to hook it up. I want to be like the Puerto Ricans and hook up the cars.
So why don't you do this? Why don't you put a list in places you
This
or why
nigga say like the Puerto Rican. Lord have
don't
mercy.
What
I
K
Where
want
Gomez
King
at?
Gomez at?
Okay, Gomez, come get this nigga, man.
This some New York shit though. It's New York shit. I'm just saying. You got V's that you trying to fix up. I mean, I know parts costing a lot
Them
because
the
of the
type of
tariffs.
jogging suits. Them the type of jogging suits you be wearing. Yeah, your wife take that turtleneck, cause next time she give you a turtleneck, wear that. Take that off.
Or you know what?
Nah, wait. I was cleaning. Listen, I was cleaning the backyard. Like that's back there. So I needed this, but I got good fits. Trust me,
That's why
I
she
got
keep
good
buying
fits.
those. She keep buying you those because that's all you work in. So she thinking you need to replenish it. But you know what? I did a video yesterday at an urban store. So maybe what you should do, you need to go online and you need to put stuff online and show her what you want. Because maybe she's
Oh,
not.
like a baby shower gift type shit. Like
There you
you
go.
need the.
Hey, bro, what brand? Nah, 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 nah. What brand of jogging suit? And you better not say Nike Tech, nigga. If you say Nike Tech, I'm booting
Nah,
you off
wait,
this
hold
panel.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
Bobby, we
hold
done
on.
with him.
I got Puma. I got Puma
No,
in my.
no, 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 no,
Why?
no, no. Puma?
Why?
I'm gonna
Yo,
let
do
you
you know
keep
how the
cooking. No,
quality
keep
is?
cooking. Yeah,
The
you're right. Keep cooking. Keep cooking. I'm
the
sorry.
quality of
It is.
Puma
It's
is
high. It
excellent
definitely.
versus Nike
It's
Tech.
it's high quality polyester out here. I'm well aware it's
Yo,
high
you know
quality
what? You know
polyester
what?
out here. Give
Yeah,
me the next one.
you,
What else?
you
Puma.
try, you
K
try,
Dub.
you
Chill
try.
out. Chill out, K Dub.
My boy,
Chill out. Oh,
my
don't
boy
do
trying to pull out
it.
the parasite community. He said,
Wait a
"Yeah,
minute.
that's high quality polyester." Ah,
Bobby,
yeah.
I'm just
we ain't gonna
saying.
get what we need out of him, Bobby. We ain't
It
gonna.
don't wrinkle up. You wash the Puma jogging suit and it come out the same way it was in the store.
That's a fact. I like that. I like that type of quality. I mean, shit, yeah, lower your vibration, but I don't wear it all the time. You heard? Listen, I go to them kosher stores like Primark. Primark, Primark is a kosher store. You know that, right? 100% cotton and all that.
Okay.
Y'all knew
So you
that?
do a list and tell her what you want so she can stop getting you these damn hoodie sweatshirts. But
Okay,
you got
besides
you
the
got the
Puma
team.
jogging suit, what else is it, man? Come on.
What about the
No,
shoes?
I'm saying I already cut down off for Nike like that because I don't wear Nike like that. I used to wear Nike all the time. I was a Nike representative.
I knew it. I
So
knew you was gonna say Nike Tech. Oh, come on.
I'm saying that's where I mean, I didn't wear Nike Tech. I just wore like the sports wear, like when I was going to the gym, playing ball, stuff
Right.
like that. That's all on my Instagram. Like, I mean, I didn't
What's
wear the Nike
what
Tech.
I'm trying to say, like, what's wrong with the turtleneck?
I had Adidas. Adidas was a great quality fit too.
A turtleneck
Like the
is
three.
plied.
Yeah, but listen, when your neck start itching with all that extra
If you
shit
don't take
going on,
baths, all you
oh
gotta do is
man, it's not even
that's how
a
you cure that right there. A nice little bath and some oil.
Well,
Cure
you know me.
all that little neck rash shit you got going on, it'll
bad.
cure all that up, brother.
Nah, I didn't even say a neck rash. It just, just feel
It
weird.
sound what it sound
Something
like to me.
snuggled up. Like, yo, you start to feel like your ancestors something choked up on your neck. I'm not a dog. I don't want that.
Well,
Like,
maybe you got to start going to Timu.
nah, give me the no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bobby
That's
did a
that's
great.
straight
Bobby
that's
did
straight
a
parasite.
great.
That's straight
Listen,
parasite clothes. Don't do no
yeah,
T-move. No, no, no. We
yeah.
don't do that.
Bobby did a great job showing niggas how Timu work.
I got to go back and look at that one. When did you do that one by Timu? Because everybody seems to be
Listen,
If you like bugs, Chinese bugs in your house, and keep ordering T-move.
hell.
listen.
That's
I'm
all
from
I'm
the
gonna tell you.
era. I'm from the era where my parents used to go and buy them clothes like plain Janes, but it was 100% cotton. A lot of t-shirts that I got from when I was young was no polyester. My father didn't even believe in that shit because it didn't shrink up on you, number one, like that, and it held its quality. So I don't know nothing about the polyester unless we got older and started getting into the drip game.
So
And
you start getting them Puma outfits. Yeah.
yeah, I got sidetracked. I got sidetracked.
Y'all hilarious.
Nigga put on one Puma tracksuit and never looked back.
Hey yo, listen. Yo, Bobby, you gotta understand now a lot of people can wear Puma outfit. It's
You don't
not
like
a thing.
Puma?
Huh?
You like Puma?
The only reason why I kind of really got into it is because of Nipsey when he built his first cashless store in Cali, Slauson. So that's the only reason I got into Puma, and I was like, oh, okay, this is a nice fit. And he had a nice little Puma outfit.
Okay. So, but the only name brand you cut back from is like the Nike shoes. You was like heavily into Nike, huh?
Yeah, Nike was a thing though. I mean, shoot. I mean, I'm from the '90s. We was shopping on East Bay before the internet.
Right. Oh my goodness.
So basically, I'm an old man for just still wearing regular polo jogging suits.
There's nothing wrong with that. I guess
Nah,
I'm old.
And
polo.
that
You
shit
know what,
ain't
Bobby?
polyester. And it ain't cheap neither.
It's old.
Nah, it's not cheap. Yo, you listen, the top could go for a cool 85, just like the pants.
Hell no,
Like
that shit ain't $85. You crazy?
I mean, this
What
is
you
New
getting it
York,
for?
though. I'm talking about
Oh, I'm
New
finna
York.
say. Oh, that must be
Yeah, like
who made that one? Wing Lee. That's the one Wing Lee made, huh?
no, I'm talking about go to the Puma store. The Puma store, the clearance rack, you can find it on a
No,
lower.
I'm talking about the polo. I ain't talking about the polyester clothes. I'm talking about the cotton clothes now. Yeah,
Wait,
that's
aren't we talking
polo.
about Ralph Lauren stores?
Yeah,
etc.
yeah,
What did
polo.
you just call that shit, boy?
Ralph Lauren. Yeah, the Ralph Lauren store. Ralph
Yeah,
Lauren. Yeah, it's all
that's how much it is out here,
tomato.
though.
$85
Yeah, that's how.
for a polo
$85
top?
a
No, that
piece
shit.
is
For a top.
85.
Yeah, that top probably 150 on the low end. Whole
Yeah, on
jacket
the
suit probably
low end.
gonna cost you like closer, like 270. Maybe you can get it.
Yeah, that's when you get into them extreme colors, though. You get what I'm saying? If it's a
I don't
plain
know about
Jane,
that. Yeah,
Yeah,
plain
it
plain.
Jane.
depends on if you go to the outlet or not. The outlet tend to have cheaper prices than the
Yeah,
private
that's
Yeah,
where
store.
I got you.
everybody go to in the Hamptons. The Hamptons, that's where everybody go to in New York.
Yeah.
Is the outlets. It's in Long Island. So
I'll be in the
I'm saying,
Hamptons Goodwill like a mother. If the Hamptons had a Goodwill, I'll be in that motherfucker going crazy.
Why
Man,
not?
what?
I think a lot of people do that though. Like just like in the Soho thrift stores, they a lot of people come up off of like little antique shit,
What about like
like
Dillard?
thrift, huh?
What about like Dillard's? Because Dillard's be having nice name brand at good prices.
Man, I ain't heard Dillard's in so long.
I
Man,
don't know.
Yeah,
my
yeah.
childhood was sponsored by Dillard's and Parisian, goddamn.
Really, did you like it?
Hell yeah. I had everything.
I'm telling you.
They was like boosters though. You get what I'm
I didn't
saying?
even
They're the
think
boosters.
Dillard's still exists.
They
Yeah,
do.
they do.
They
They
do.
still
Yeah,
exist.
Bobby, they do.
And go online, you find better prices. Just like
Yep.
Macy's. Macy's may be losing brick and mortars, but they're gonna have so many good prices online. And a lot of times, I mean, I'm 6'2",
Right.
11. I can't go in nobody damn store and get the right clothes. I end up getting the right things by going online, and it's a lot cheaper online too. Name brand. I don't even like name brand, but you get a lot of that online.
Shit, the store, do y'all know Steinmart?
Yes,
Steinmart sell polo too. They closed
very.
all they brick and mortars and
Yep.
they online now.
A lot of them, that's where you're going to get the best prices from online, especially when they put it on clearance.
Yep.
It's good. Dillard's got a lot of them little name brand shirts you talking about, Bobby. A lot of them.
Hell yeah, I racked up on my kids' polo from off of Dillard's, actually.
So you know what? Maybe your peoples can get your
All
tracks.
right, put me up on some game. Shit, I ain't no dealers who still rocking like that.
What? You
Hell
bet.
yeah.
Go to Dillard's. Go on Dillard's. Go to Sears. Go to Macy's. Go to any of those stores online, and you're gonna find that you will shop better online and spend less with far more discounts and savings. And you might not run into the same thing that somebody else have on.
Yep.
A lot better. Way better. I love it. So maybe he can find his track suits in there. They got a lot of different colors too.
Yo, you funny.
Dude, you say you keep getting things you don't want. I mean, but I'm gonna be honest with you. They don't sell car gear there. There's no car equipment at none of these stores. Nobody's gonna be buying you a transmission for Father's Day. They're not doing it.
Nah, I don't need that. I just want some parts to enhance the car. That's it. Just enhance. I like
You trying to put a
enhancement.
system in your car?
I mean, I already got a
Motherfucker, go get you
JBL.
that little car freshener thing to put in the mirror and call it a day, man. I don't
Oh
know
my
what you talking
fucking
about.
god.
Yo, Bobby, you funny as shit.
What
It'll be like, put this little pine tree thing up there.
No.
The car smell good.
No.
Listen, I want a transmission fluid reverser. You
We
get what
just
I'm saying?
we just said nobody's getting you a transmission, my boy.
No, I'm not saying a transmission. I'm talking about the machine that cleans
Don't
out.
nobody even know what that is.
Boy, I get you a steering
I
wheel
don't know.
cover from
Right.
511.
Yo,
Zay.
steering wheel cover will be
I
cool
get you
though.
some
I ain't gonna
I
front
get
with
you some
that.
seat covers and some new flow mats, some little rubber flow mats. Get you some of that.
Yeah.
Maybe some windshield wiper fluid from the gas station.
God damn.
Yeah, get you a gift card to AutoZone
Yeah.
or some shit.
Motherfucker can always do antifreeze. Yeah, I got you.
But nah,
Yeah, antifreeze.
I think you should just be a little bit more vocal about what you want, because I damn sure am. Yeah, you won't get nothing
Yo,
misconstrued.
listen, one thing I learned from the feminine or the female community, in a sense, is if you don't speak up, you don't get what the hell you want.
Nope.
Right? So
And
I
I could
think I'm
very
very
much
vocal.
I could very much well read your mind and know it. But just because you won't open your motherfucking mouth, I'm just gonna act like nope. Nope. I ain't gonna say nothing. Nope.
Man.
Closed mouths don't get fed, is what my daddy
Close
told me.
mouth. See, I be paying attention, but you know, I don't fit into that other community. But because I'm a very observant person, plus I listen. So when people like say
That's
like,
what
"Oh,
I'm saying. Observant.
yeah," but if you don't have that at home, your best bet is probably to make like I would say like a vision board, but not a vision board, but more like a binder of like not just because you want it as a gift, but things that you plan on trying to get for whatever, like for your car, or whatever the case may be, and like have a picture of it and where you're gonna go get it from. That way, your significant other can possibly just flip through there and be like, okay, let me just go cop this from or order this from, type shit like that. Because sometimes they just don't be knowing where to get that shit from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
so I gotta make a registry. Okay.
if
Sounds
that's
like
what
that.
you, I mean, yeah, you can.
If you want the right motherfucking
You
gift.
giving these women too much slack. They figure everything else out. Let it be a foreign number in that fucking phone. That motherfucker figure everything out
Bobby,
from
shut
the right.
up.
You're right. You know what apps to go get all that shit. Ain't nobody trying to hear.
Oh
Oh,
my God.
Do
I ain't
you
know
want
where to
the
order
great gift or
nothing
not?
from.
Right. Do you want the damn gift or not? Shit.
You gonna keep getting them
Shit,
damn
hell.
turtlenecks.
Figure it out,
Bobby
Detective
ass.
Pikachu.
Damn.
listening
guess.
to Bobby is.
Yeah, he's saying accept
Nigga,
them shit.
you better learn how to match your turtleneck. That's all I'm finna tell you.
Okay.
Oh man, I get them shits away.
The turtleneck under
Oh
the Nike
man,
tag.
what kind of turtleneck do it be? Like
Yeah, I got a Coogee one last year, and it was
that's
like,
That's
wait,
nice.
nice.
Coogee? Yo, hold
Coochie,
on.
The resale value is really high on Coogee. What you talking
right?
about?
Coochie is fine, nigga. What are you? I'm thinking you
I was
talking.
just
You
finna
just
say that sound like some.
your mic went
Huh?
out, Bobby.
You cut out, Bobby.
Yeah, he cut out though.
I
He
don't know what
sound like he's
happened,
about
but
to curse me out.
hell yeah, cause nigga, what Coogee, nigga? I'm thinking you saying you only getting a fucking basic ass turtleneck or something, nigga. You getting Coogee, nigga? You tripping? You tripping? Did she buy you some jeans at least?
Yeah, but those man,
What
come
kind
on.
of jeans? What kind of jeans they be?
American Eagle.
See, you can't go wrong. I love American Eagle. You can't go wrong with American Eagle.
Nah, I fuck with American Eagle. That's why I like, that's one thing that I, would accept.
Lord have mercy. What you want her to go buy you a Moncler a shirt or something? Like what the fuck? To hell?
Wimmy.
Yeah.
Okay. The Mary jeans or whatever. Shit.
Marnie, nigga, that's what you want? Like what do you want?
But y'all in New
What
York, guys
more do you
should have
want
all the
from me?
nicest clothing stores.
Right.
This way.
Definitely funny.
Wimmy.
Hey,
Rocket
Bobby.
is. Rocket is. I'm not even gonna read that out loud, but you're fucking crazy. You just fucking crazy.
Rocket,
Yeah.
shut your ass up.
What the hell
Yeah.
is this?
Jesus.
Rocket is
Just
comments.
yeah.
That nigga said, "Hey, Rockets, come on, man."
Ignore him.
You
Please don't
Yeah.
give.
niggas, you
We
niggas,
found out
boy.
last night he got an extra chromosome from what passport said. Just ignore him.
Yeah, you gotta overlook him for shit.
Mm-hmm. Bring niggas nowhere.
Nowhere. Can't even take him to church, Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Nigga always got something diabolical to say. But yeah, I don't know, shit hell. I think that'd be the best thing. Since you want better you want more considerate gifts. Ain't gonna
And
say
then
better.
tools ain't cheap. What kind of tools she be buying? Like what
Yeah, she bought a
brand?
whole saw table, that's not the shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Nigga,
be spending money.
yeah.
I
That's a
be
lot of money
spending
right
money
there.
on Milwaukee tools, and trust me, them bitches are not cheap. Hell no. I
Okay.
wish this motherfucker would go back to Ryobi or whatever the fuck that brand is.
Better go your ass to Rite
Nah,
Aid and
Ryobi's
CVS
trash.
and get you some tools. Shit. Couldn't have been my nigga, bitch. You would have been getting a Home Depot gift card and I told your ass go rent some tools whenever you need them.
Boy,
Mm-mm.
Damn.
fuck, I went and bought a Milwaukee vacuum cleaner, and I go to open the motherfucker while he was at work, and I realized, oh bitch, you gotta buy the battery separate, and the battery $200.
Oh yeah,
Huh?
that's a fact. They will do it to you for that. That's a fact. Makita too. Makita, DeWalt, Milwaukee.
Mm-hmm.
And
Those.
then
I get all the D-Walk.
the bad thing about when I went to go back and get the battery, motherfucking battery $200, but it don't come with a charger. So I had to buy another tool just to get 2 batteries and a charger for the same price or a little bit more,
Yeah,
$200-300.
they
I'm
call
like,
out
what the fuck?
the combo deal.
We would have been
Man,
right on
what?
Facebook Marketplace looking for somebody to throw away some tools.
Bruh,
Right
then
there.
gonna send me an email this weekend. Uh, buy something from Home Depot, certain products from Home Depot, and you get a free Milwaukee tool. Bitch, fuck you. Fuck you. I ain't buying shit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's wild. I ain't gonna lie.
You get a
Shit.
free tool.
Ain't nobody
And
got
go in
no
that bitch and
booster
buy a
on
Snicker
no.
bar.
Ain't nobody got no booster on no Milwaukee tools. Cause what the fuck? You
Okay.
right.
That
You
booster
right,
business.
Westgood. The USA is a scam. It's been a scam. The biggest scam. The oh, mm. But
Okay.
I'm proud to be an American.
I mean, shit. Is American a real thing or they just selling us a dream?
The
Cause
dream.
it
The
seems
American
like they
dream.
sell it. Huh?
Yeah. It's a dream. That's why they call it the American dream.
The American dream.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, yeah, we here on this soil, but being an American is quite complicated. I should say.
Okay. It ain't the easiest.
Yeah, it ain't these.
You know it's hard out here for a pimp.
Yeah, listen, it seems like America's just grooming us to be pimps on the outside.
Well, well.
Jeez. Well.
Oh man, I
Freedom
guess. I
cost,
don't know.
D3 said. You're right.
Yeah, it
Yo,
do.
freedom costs, but at what cost? What are you willing to pay for that? That's
Your
wild.
life.
Sweat equity and everything that you got to give.
Your life.
I mean, yo,
Hmm.
listen, they not even going down. All right, your life is right. Because you get what I'm saying? Your life is currency to them. More or less, they're not going there for nothing. That asset shit don't mean nothing. I think it's really just your life force. So if they bullying
Assets, sweat
down to
equity.
that, yeah, I guess the equity towards the Britons, right?
Yep. The sweat equity, which means every fiber of your being is going towards that cost of freedom,
Mm-hmm.
down to your mind, body, and soul. Protect the
Damn.
minimum wage workers. Chad.
Wait, what?
That's what they said in the
Some-
chat.
Nah, wait, hold on, beloved. Nah, that's not even a thing. I mean, well, no, you know what? Yo, maybe he got a little argument with that. But yo, we talk about educational wise. What are you hip to? If they not hip to nothing and settling for that little minimum wage shit, it's your education. It failed you. You was failed by the system. If you work in minimum wage,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Like you're supposed to,
Well.
huh?
Nah, go ahead.
Now I was just gonna say you're supposed to get something out of education for to get you out of that minimum wage. They supposed to make minimum wage look attractive by putting $25 an hour.
Mm-hmm.
They still saying 7.25 in certain places. God darn it! How they live off of that?
Not just the shit we supposed to be talking about. What does it mean to be an American? Shit.
It don't mean shit.
It's whatever you make of it at that point.
Don't let lawyer hear me say this. What you want to be? You want to be something else besides an American? At this point, lawyer, I don't know.
Okay. I don't know, Jack. I don't know.
Oh man,
Complications with that.
no, definitely is.
We used to make 325 an hour. D3, you probably might. I ain't being funny, but that's how much my grandma said she was. My grandma, that's how I'm serious. That's how much my grandma said she made when she first started working. That's why she be like,
Uh, Bobby, drop the link for
Oh,
Trip. Or
yo,
if any of
oh
y'all
man.
got Internet Explorer, y'all can drop the link.
yeah.
But shit, you still gotta wait for the nigga to come back to even. Oh, there he go.
Nah,
Well, there
he
he go.
dropped the
He right
link.
there.
He dropped the link. Yo, 325 an hour
That's like
at that
waitress
time
days
and
right now.
moment.
That's how much waitresses make now. But shit, my friend who's an insurance agent, she told me sometimes she want to go back to being a waiter because shit, working at Waffle House, man, my friend used to come home with bank on third shift.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
talking
I
about
heard waiters
racks.
used to make a lot of money, especially like in I was in Suitland, Maryland. Well, yeah, PG County, Prince George. Yo, I met
Mm-hmm.
a female out there. The waiters used to make money at them little seafood spots.
They still
Mm-hmm.
do.
They could walk out of there with a cool $500-600 on a good
More than
night
that.
Friday. No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. They was giving me stories on like what nights was good, but when it came to the weekend, they was making over $2,000-3,000 over the
Facts.
weekend,
Mm-hmm.
and
And
I'm
Facts.
like,
it's
whoa,
now tax free.
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
They gotta claim they tips on taxes anymore.
Shit, I went to a restaurant in on Fair Hill in Baltimore last weekend. It was called Nola. Um, I'm looking at the sign. That bitch said 19% gratuity included, and it wasn't number 4 of us. I'm like, damn, they gonna
Wait,
get on
19?
19 on top of they still want to tip. They still
Oh
want the
hell
tip
nah,
outside of the gratuity.
hell
Bitch, you better
nah.
tip your ass back to that register. Should have said,
What?
"Tip your ass
Word.
on."
See, we had originally went to go to seafood place to get crab cakes and shit, which they still had crab cakes there at their restaurant, but we wanted a particular restaurant on the harbor. But the original restaurant we went to, they was packed out. They had exceeded capacity and they had sold out of crabs anyway, so whatever. But we went to that one and I'm just like, we literally spent the same price there that we would have spent at the crab house.
Mm,
Literally.
mm, mm,
Literally. And we didn't get half the
Dang.
food that we would have got at the restaurant we originally planned to go
Hey, the
to.
event already over? The event
Huh?
already over?
Yo,
How was it? Oh, my bad.
Boy, how you bring your ass up
yo,
here?
Trip,
mm.
what was that in your background, Trip? I saw you showing a little bit of your background. What was that?
Oh, I'm downtown Dallas.
Oh,
Uh,
okay, say that.
you know what I'm saying? They had a gaming convention down here, so I have to, I don't want to get into that, but okay.
Yeah, let's be
Went
honest.
well.
Okay.
You
Went
okay,
well.
Trip?
Fuck no. That shit fucked me up.
Make
Went
sure you
four
put me
feet
on the
off.
insurance claim, Trip.
You know, fuck.
I was
That's
at the
why I'm
back
standing
seat. I
outside.
witnessed
I just can't. I'm
everything.
fucked up.
I
That's what I'm
witnessed
saying.
everything.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I don't want to sit down right now. But y'all go. I don't know what y'all talking about. My bad.
You ain't talking about
What
shit.
is it to be an American,
But
brother? That's all.
there's some of the towers and shit.
He's showing off the heart of America, Texas.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
The
He found some
B-Town
tips.
Boogie.
Just
Tips
the
that was
heart.
supposedly they not taxing under them. I said that
I don't even want to
federally
go inside
taxing.
this
Yeah.
room.
Yo, so I think we touched on it earlier with the Papoose and Remy Ma situation. I like one of my thing is put it like this: from my era, my mother and father when they went through things, they didn't have the internet to talk about things, right? These days, these new marriages, they get to exploit themselves and exploit others that's not in the situation, according to Remy Ma pulling out Papoose pedophile sister,
Oh
his
yeah, I saw
adopted
that
sister.
too. She said
And I was
sisters
like,
too, like all the sisters was born.
yeah. And I was trying to figure out when she used the S at the end. I said, wait, why would you do this? Because I know if they didn't cause no harm to you, why would you put them in harm's way? Because you know people's gonna go and look like, yo, who is these females that's around Pat?
She
So,
gonna wind up getting sued. That's what she gonna wind up doing. If they ain't got no criminal record, she gonna end up getting sued.
oh, they don't got no criminal record, you said?
I said if they don't.
Oh, if they don't, okay, cool. Yeah, I would figure that if they don't got no criminal record, then it can go towards that type of way. But I don't think it would go towards that type of way, depending on what they did, and they probably don't want to exploit themselves too, because you know, if you're gonna go after somebody, you're gonna have to, you know, put yourself out there too.
Mm-hmm. Them
So,
girls will probably sue her, and she gonna just settle out of court, cause the the stature of the person is Remy Ma, so she's a celebrity, which means she has a bigger fan base and everything. So if they don't have an actual criminal record, it's not like a normal person calling another normal person that, because what are you really going to sue for? You're not really going to get nothing from that. But Remy
right.
Ma, on the other hand, got a lot to lose, to where it's like, girl, you just throwing people under the bus, even though, like, okay, you know, if they got a record, then it's public record. So that's the difference. But if this is like something y'all was just keeping in house because you never said nothing all these years until now that y'all broken up, then yeah, them girls is probably gonna sue your ass because they know you got money. They ain't dumb. Just gonna hit
Yeah, I
your
would
ass
love
right
to
where it hurt.
see if it do go towards that you know, scenery, because that defamation, I mean, granted, she do got money. So obviously
Mm-hmm.
if she got money and she calling him pawn poos, you know, pawning her shit, I'm like, ah, cool. So you got the bag, but you just want to continue to do whatever you was doing. Like, I mean, he accepted it. Like he tried to turn a hoe into a housewife. Cause I lived in
Mm-hmm.
the Bronx, and being in the Bronx, her name was thrown around a lot in the especially in the Spanish community. Like I grew up in University in Tremont, so that's South Bronx. These niggas was throwing her name around it, and she was already in, you know, a certain limelight without the camera. So
Mm-hmm.
now that she's in the camera light, it's more or less you getting different people coming out saying like, "Yo, this was her real life. She wasn't like she left Astoria, Queens to go to the Bronx to do whatever she did." Because a lot of people didn't know she was from Astoria.
Mm. One of the ladies I was on the cruise ship with was locked up with Remy Ma. She was like, she had a
Damn.
rude ass, badass attitude. Cause she was like, one of the girls had like went up to her and was like, "Oh my god, I'm a big fan of you." And she was like, Remy Ma just looked at her and was like, "Bitch, if you don't get the fuck out my face."
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Then cursed the damn lady
Wait.
out for being a fan. Like, girl, I'm trying to. That's probably your one and only fan, sister. Come on, man.
Right.
You better collect your ducks.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know. I always hear like mixed reviews about Remy. Plus, just no, I used to like her one or two songs, but I just the actions of Remy Ma just made me just write her off as like, girl, you too conceited.
Papoose
You
look
hate what you're
crazy out
doing.
here though.
Yeah, Bobby, that's what I was saying. Like him as a man should have never really entertained
He
all
shouldn't have
this. Cause
said nothing because he was winning.
yeah.
He was winning the online battle by just being.
Yes.
He didn't
There
have
we
to
go.
explain nothing. He didn't have to explain nothing.
Nothing.
Once that nigga said, yeah, she was supposed to come home after the battle.
Yeah.
She stayed with the lane and she got a
She
part.
stayed with the
I'm
lane.
like, bro, you think this make you look better?
Yo, but Bobby, you know what made it look? You know what it made it look worse was when he said, "Me, her, and Easy came to agreement not to put this out there." I said, "Wait,
That's crazy."
so you talked to this nigga and made the agreement? That's wild to me. I would have never even made no agreement about nothing. And that's what kind of like, put him in like, I don't want to say he a beta male, but then there was other people saying that because of why would you make an agreement with the nigga that's hitting your wife?
Because when you can't just pack up and go because you ain't the breadwinner, you gotta just submit to a lot of shit.
Yo, Bobby, they said that. I mean, granted, I don't know. I mean, I'm from Queens. He's from the whole Smack DVD era. I'm from Southside, all that shit. Pat already was moving around with K-Slay and all. I'm not gonna say if he blew bread or did not blow bread. They say he signed the $1.5 million deal and his money been circulating ever since.
You talking
So,
about
go ahead.
20? You talking about 2006 or some shit though?
Yeah, that's what they was basically saying. His money been circulating ever since. So they say he's up to $5.5 million, but if it's 5.5 and she's talking the way she talking, what story is what? Because if you had the money that you was trying to look for to get the damn
Because
attorney that you was looking for,
if you take the 4 million that Remy worth and the 1.5 that he worth, there go your 5.5.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So obviously she's stating what she's saying. He was not paying for a lot of shit that he pawned. He pawned her Cuban and some Cartier shit, and she said he didn't buy nothing that he's pawning right now.
Yeah, because if you think about it, he made that much, and he already had what 3, 4 kids before Remy Ma. That's 4 different child support checks right there.
Right.
And that's at least 50% of your earnings, or a little bit more than that, probably 60, 70% of your earnings. But he ain't really had that. He ain't had that much. It just looked good on, Google, but other than that, like in a bank account, is otherwise. Plus, like you said, even with the attorney thing, if you couldn't pay to retain an attorney, and I think they was only asking what $300, and he didn't have that, you're not a millionaire. $300, come on now, my brother. He could have brought that from me.
Yo, listen, I don't know what's happening out here. I think all these people are like running a play on the public in a sense. I still have that like in the back of my mind, but I'm not gonna say it's in the front because why do we need to know about these people's business and their bedroom? Like it's
They don't,
weird.
because it's still promotion, no matter how you look at it. So
Yeah, I know that all publicity is whether it's good or bad, it's good publicity because you still get to keep your
Oh
name
shit!
in the algorithm.
I want to show
So
y'all
it's
something. I don't know if y'all can see them. Remember those birds Bobby be talking about?
bitch, I thought
The
that was a transformer
cassowary.
in the background.
look
It's a
like a whole
cassowary. It's a cassowary sitting right there. Oh, he alive. That is real. Oh shit! I don't
Go
know if I
closer,
can.
Trip. Go closer. Why you backing up? Go closer.
No, I'm trying to get a good video of me. I'm over here by the aquarium, so I didn't know there was a big ass. I don't know if y'all can see it through the
Get
trees.
into
Bobby
with
got to put you on
nature,
the full
Trip.
screen, I think, because I can't really see.
Yeah, get
The
into
damn
with
screen looked
nature,
like a
Trip.
damn robot. I thought that was a whole person right there. What the hell is that?
Let me see if
Thought
I
that
can go on
was
the other side of
Optimus
the field.
Prime right there.
Right. I'm about to say, damn, they came
Yeah,
to
you
take
can
over the
hear him.
world. What
Oh,
the
y'all
hell?
might not can hear him. That nigga making that ugly ass noise.
But
That's
yeah,
crazy.
uh, yeah, I don't understand their positioning with this whole bullshit that they doing, cause us knowing about their bullshit and him hiding a kid that's supposedly on the other side of the fence and he's only claiming two. I'm like, yo, why is this now like, a thing? But in New York,
Because
we
he's a
already
hardcore,
knew.
because he's a
Right.
quote unquote hardcore battle rapper that can't be promoted having a training son.
When K Slay and Mr. C was around each other and they was around that Mukata shit, when he was around that whole Mr. C era. Because K Slay and
And
Mr.
after
C
that
was
came out,
actually best friends.
you saw less and less of K Slay and Mr. C.
Because K Slay, remember, K Slay started distancing himself after the third time. They caught him twice. That third time, that's when K Slay went 0 dark 30 on him because he was like, yo, you already.
Because the other times he was trying to deny it.
Yes,
No,
that was
listen,
his problem.
I'm saying they kept letting Mr. C slide until Mr. C finally came out and said, fuck it. No, this is what I do.
Slide.
Yeah, I'm
Didn't
like,
Mr. C say that on his deathbed though?
no, Mr. C said that in a motherfucking podcast with Mano before.
Oh wow, I didn't even peep that. Okay,
Yeah,
you
Mr.
enlightening me. You enlightening me on that. I didn't even see that.
It's a mess. Few of them New York celebrities got trans kids.
Yeah, but before that thing with Mano, he had been saying that goofy ass shit.
Oh no, I didn't know about all that.
No, I ain't know about
Are you
that.
serious, y'all? Okay.
I don't know. I don't follow too much of New York like rap scene stuff.
Mr.
Like I
C.
don't.
Mr. C is the dude that discovered Biggie.
Oh, he discovered who?
Biggie.
Oh, Biggie. Okay.
He said
Never heard of that.
Are you okay?
Hot.
Whammy. I hope he's scared.
Oh, the glitch god himself.
Black K, what's good?
Yeah, I'm back up in this motherfucker. What's going on though?
I can listen to that type of music. The song I was just saying, Lizzo released like a remix to it. She was like, I used to be a fat bitch. She was like, I went from being a fat bitch to a skinny bitch. I went from being a fat bitch to a skinny bitch. Somebody go right in the comments said, bitch, you was never skinny.
Who made that, Monique? My fault.
You said that, I'm done talking to that, Monique.
Monique is diabolical.
Talking about she used to be fat, now she's skinny, now she's fat, now she's skinny. Like, bitch, you was never skinny. You just lost a little bit of weight, girl. Stop. And then they compare Lizzo to SZA when they both was on stage, and I was like, how SZA bigger than Lizzo now? They both look the same damn size to me. The fuck?
I will not let you blaspheme on SZA like that, even though I don't like her chopped up body.
Child. It ain't me. It
Lizzo
was
is
the millions of comments that she had. Lizzo out here in her two pieces now. She ain't covering up her stomach area no more.
Motherfucker need to give her a 2-piece.
So give me a 2-piece of the biscuit.
Just because you ain't ordering buckets no more, you just getting 2 pieces don't make you expendable to walk around in the shit you got on.
She said she used to be fat, now she's skinny. I said, girl, stop lying. God damn. Y'all lose a little bit of weight and let it go to your head. They ain't even add you on the remix, girl. I don't even know why you made a remix to the damn song. So severdero. I don't know what you over there talking about in the chat. Yeah, but anywho, everybody else, how's everybody else going? How was you know? Cause do one. Okay, sounds great.
Yeah, I ain't really hip to the Papoose shit. I know he triple though.
He might be quadruple wood.
Quadruple.
Yeah, he putting up incredible stats.
That nigga, I wish a nigga would. The fuck? Y'all should have pulled up to the damn Discord last night.
What happened? What I missed?
Passport had went to the Discord on niggas.
That's why you'll see him in the chat.
Damn.
Invisible. No, I mean, we was all on the Discord. It's like me, him, Valley, my homegirl Tisha, and Ant was in there too. So we just, you know, it was just me and Passport first, and then Valley came. So he was telling Valley, he was like, I appreciate you, Valley, or something. He was basically like, cause when he was saying the stuff about black women, he said Valley was the only one that wasn't upset in the chat, and the hit dog on Holland. So, anywho, when he asked me about like, why do I think like traveling people are predators, you know, I have to keep re-explaining to him that's not what I said. I said most of them, not all of them, but most of them be on that type of behavior, especially when they got money and they can pay for any and everything wherever they go. So when Tisha hit the Discord, he was like, well, he was talking about like the black women stuff or whatever, and he was saying how like foreign men get a better treatment from the women in foreign countries. Unlike when you're in America, if you pay for the poom poom, a bitch will still complain and nag and this, that, and the third. But a foreign woman wouldn't do that. She'll, you know,
Do you
appreciate
know how
you.
untrim you gotta be to not get good customer service?
I keep telling you what the problem
that's
was. Nobody
crazy.
want to listen to me. I'm like, jeez. Told these niggas what the problem was. But some people just got insufficient funds, but not in their wallet, just in other places. But
is your girth? What's your know your girth, know your worth?
Okay, that's the problem.
Know your girth is still top 10.
You got to
I
know
say the
yourself.
YNs got the best lingo going right now. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie. You wanna know
the
when a
young
nigga be
niggas
like,
killed
"This
it with
my
that one.
girl"? If a young nigga be like, "This my girl," he be like, "Yeah, that's my ball, nigga." Like, nigga, that's my ball.
See, I got off the train at the Dariet, but I could do with the know your girth. The Dariet though, they can keep that one right there. Keep that
No,
one.
they can keep that one.
That's a different type of period.
Yeah,
But
the Dariet.
No. It ain't saying it like that. Like, you know how a girl be like, period. Nigga just say period. Like, it's funny. Like, it's like reverse trolling. It's the streamer niggas be doing it, bruh.
Because they don't want to get banned off of the stream thing.
You feel me?
They didn't thought that nigga was saying something else. But so Tisha was basically saying like, well, y'all don't know who Tisha is, but it's
Yeah,
people know who
thank
she
you.
is. But I met her on the cruise ship or whatever the case may be. So she was basically saying, you know, like that's not true because, you know, when foreign men come to America, they be wanting to sleep with American black women or just American women in general. Even like, you know, on her travels, she was like, that's usually what it is. This nigga was like, I did not come here to debate you, okay? I don't know if
That's
he thought
crazy.
she was what's her name from the panel or whatever. So Tisha just muted up. So then he got back to talking, you know, whatever. And then Valley was like, something about your personality would make me scared of you in real time or whatever. This nigga was like, I did not come here for you to tell me who I am. That nigga left the Discord so quick. It was like literally a 7-minute conversation. He left. I was like, damn, nigga, it was not that serious. God damn. But like he said, he don't want a woman that can speak English.
That's kind of crazy.
He said that
It was a
last
couple
night.
crazy things said, but yeah.
That's Bobby. So.
That's crazy.
Look, I just met the man last night. It's like, nah. But I'm just saying, I was just like, okay. But like, because Tisha just literally just met him within that 7 minutes of conversation. But she was like, well, the same stuff he complaining about black women, he literally showed those same behaviors. Like, you get upset, you loud, you this, you that. So it's like how you pointing it out as black women, when really you're a product of that. Like, you literally act like what you talking about. Like, girl, and you just met that nigga for 7 minutes and got that from him. That's crazy work. But I don't know.
I'm not here for you to judge me.
Okay.
So please
And she
don't
like
judge me.
she was one of the least unjudgmental people. Like Trip knows, like Tisha don't really be caring. Like she just be like, yeah, she open for anything at that point. She don't be caring. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, she said she date a dude that once used to date dudes, so she's a special.
She don't. She just be saying, yeah, she don't be
I
caring.
bet you she won't mess with nobody that wear Drio.
What's
Drio?
Some shit Bobby then came up with.
That nigga finna put it on this.
Oh no, he
What
talking
is
about
Drio? I
yesterday
can't
where
wait.
when you talking about when E Deep said that's where he would visit Rio. I picked up on it. But yeah, like she literally like one of the nicest and coolest people that really don't judge people that to like a high extent. Like she probably say whatever she want to say, but that's why I was surprised. Like the nigga cut her off so quick. I'm like, nigga, goddamn, she didn't even give you no attitude or nothing. Like, I did not come here to debate. I was like, nigga, that wasn't debate. She just adding to the conversation.
I told you that boy got a trigger. Soon as a black woman say something objective, that nigga be like, "Shut up, you nasty wench."
Oh my god, damn, brother. It's a conversation.
Calm down,
I mean,
Jamal.
what else
Put
we
down the
supposed to
knife.
do? We all on the damn Discord. Like, everybody supposed to just be on mute and listen the whole damn time. I'm like, that was the whole purpose of it. Like, everybody was here to conversate. So when he left, I pretty much fell asleep after that. I was just like, oh, shit. I don't know what to tell the young man. Wish you the best. That boy way too sensitive. That's why I told him sassy, but I just be trying to be honest with people. I believe lead them astray. Drio. But hopefully he find, his Japanese counterpart.
And hopefully she's of age.
Well, she
I
in
mean,
middle
not
school
of
right
age,
now,
like
so she'll be 19 by then.
That was crazy, man.
not like that. I low key misspoke. Just did.
No, you said it right. You was right on
Nope.
point. That's all.
You said exactly what was being thought.
He said she in middle school right now. Shit, hell. Hope that
Damn.
girl getting good grades and everything. I was like, Lord. Ain't no way though. If you making over 350,000, 400 and some thousand, life should not be that damn hard. But I do understand like the younger generation of men are highly influenced by these, podcasters and stuff like that. Not saying he is, but he kind of got like the talking points of. And then I guess I want to say single mama, but I don't know him like that to even know if it's a single mama or not. But they kind of like in that whole I'm gonna prove her wrong type shit. Cause however you were talking to him when I was being raised type shit, it just give that, and I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know too many niggas with money that gotta be so desperate. and that's not me saying it like in a mean way. If you listen to Passport, I'm just saying like if you got like a good aura to yourself, you actually look, well kept or whatever the case may be. Shit, I even seen the ugly niggas pull anything. So, like it shouldn't be that hard to get whatever you need out of life. But if you always gotta lead with, an attitude and money, then 9 times out of 10, like I said, something on you is coming up short. You just need a bitch to be just submissive to be like, oh yeah, the sex was great, knowing it was trash. Or, oh yeah, you blew my back out, but really you didn't. Like, that's what I was getting from that.
Oh no, I was with somebody this weekend, and they explained to me, that's one of my old partners and shit, that they got like it's like becomes addictive because apparently, when I said I was in Harry Hines on Friday in that area, that motherfucker knew that area like the back of his hand. So I was like, "How you know this area so well?" And he like, "I be down here." And I said, "Oh shit."
But see, what's his name was saying the opposite. He said, yeah, you can buy those type of girls in America, but he basically don't like those type of girls in America because they talk back and they always got something rude to say.
Yeah, they just want to ask. But the thing is, I kind of got like oh man, it's like this monstrous thing inside of them where it's the control thing that I'm starting to, from being around somebody so close to the vicious tricking, like what I call streetwalker tricking. Yeah, them motherfuckers got a different idea of what they want. Like they want to be in full control. They and I kind of got a feeling they hate women, but I'm not gonna. I don't know. Maybe I'm reaching.
He said he hated American women, but he said as long as she don't speak English, she fine.
I hate you, American whores.
That's somebody that ain't recovered from high school, but like just the lunch
Yeah.
table. The lunch table. You ain't recovered from the lunch table, dog.
So they would turn his ass up, huh?
You feel me, dog?
They must have called him an African booty stretcher.
Cause when you walk in that lunchroom, nigga, you either gonna be chilling in that bitch by yourself, or niggas gonna be laughing at your ass.
That's why they say money don't fix everything.
Damn sure don't.
I'm just saying. I mean, shit.
Why would you
A
worry
person
about
with
a
experience
prostitute talking about you, though? Like, who's she gonna tell?
Right, because I never understood that. Like, once the exchange is over with, like, are y'all really just laid up talking and chilling and playing house for the next couple of hours to hear the like? To me, most of them hoes be on the go because they got the next nigga lined up. So it's like if they got time to talk down on you and all this, that, and the third, goddamn, would you hanging out with the bitch? Coming up for ice cream and shit. Like, that's why I don't like niggas like you.
Like, what? How are you getting a negative review right now? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, for a prostitute to be mean to you, that's crazy.
Crazy work. It's their whole job to be nice to you.
I know, that's so crazy. You must be like some like super awkward weird person for a prostitute to be like, nigga, shut up. You know what I'm saying? She's like, I know I'm supposed to be here getting paid to be nice to you, but I can't do it no more. I've had enough. Yeah.
Oh, y'all niggas been watching too much 50 Shades of Grey or something. I don't know. It's just, But most of the, like I said, like I told him, I said most of the foreign men that I talk to, the same complaints you saying about American women, I hear a lot of them say that, not all, but a lot of them say that about the women that they have to deal with within their country. So, I think it's just what you accustomed to at this point. So when you go somewhere else, it's something different. But once you've been there for so long, it's going to become the same thing.
A little microcosm of that would be like leaving like a Baltimore or Cleveland and going to like a small town, like any small town, like Iowa, something, or you just bringing a different type of sauce around.
You
but
gotta
he
have the
trying
sauce
to
for the
do
noodles.
it. That's crazy.
You can't just give it to him dry like that.
I don't think it's none of what y'all talking about. It might be
Man,
something even more sinister than that.
sinister, evil.
I mean, I don't know how more sinister we can go, but go ahead.
No, listen. It could. What I mean is that I don't think it's the low self-esteem high school like the nigga that's tripping off that. I've known niggas that carry that attitude to be like come from the opposite. They be like the narcissistic ones or the ones that was spoiled. You see what I'm saying? Or the ones that was given everything. They like motherfucker might not have been like no ugly dude who couldn't get no hoes or nothing like that. It's just, man, I know niggas who could get women, but once they go through like a girl being a hoe, they ego can't take that. They so narcissistic. It's like it fuck with them for it. Like, you feel me, Bank? It's like, bitch, you don't want to be with me. You would rather be with him. I got the car. I got the this. I got the that. And it's like, man, they hate women for that.
Yeah, I was getting some of that from the Pookie talk.
And niggas deal with that. You see what I'm saying, Bank? This extreme narcissist, like that nigga probably come from 2-family household, everything good, or even if it wasn't that, just had it, didn't have to really struggle. He was the kid in school that was probably like the only child, the little nigga you knew that always had the J's, always had this, probably had a car to drive since sophomore year of high school. Had girls, but just couldn't, like, that nigga ego. He was like, it was like his ego just couldn't take a L.
I would say that, but I'm trying to tell you. All right, I'll give you an example. So I know a nigga that work in corporate, right? He got a True Zone looking wife, 2 kids. So he traveled to these same places that we talking about, right? Doing the same thing. But the nigga, he's very self-conscious about the genetic makeup of his body. And most, even his wife, none of them really gave him that, I'm pleased effect. And I'm talking about, out of the bedroom. So even if you're not getting it from your wife, and then now you paying for bitches and they not pleased either, at some point in time, and that's why you got to go for the thinnest girl. That's why they be like, oh, I don't like big girls. Well, I know you ain't working with nothing. Then if you can't handle a big girl, that means you pretty much probably just coming up short. So they got to go for like the thin girls, and then the freakiest girls, because they're not so much focused on penetration. They focus on all other weird freak shit that you can pull off in the bedroom. And the way that people talk about each other makes it worse, within America, because it makes you look like a weirdo. But outside of the country, you look like, you that man because you're a millionaire, basically. So they willing to just Trip, if you blow your motherfucking nose one more time on.
I'm sorry. My bad. I do.
I'm like, what is that? Like, I keep hearing like the damn noise. Like, who the fuck?
Yeah, these trees down here fucking me up. But go ahead, my bad.
But I think that's what it is. But that's what I was trying to tell him yesterday. But he didn't tell me I was wrong though. So I was just like, okay, because and the Japanese culture thing pretty much give it away. If you want to compare yourself to a Japanese man, that's not saying much.
Oh shit. I think the nigga just like cartoons, bro. Like,
hey, come on now, dog. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Is this a comedy show or not, man? Come on. Nah, man.
And
why did the chicken cross the road?
That's what Tisha was pretty much trying to convey to him yesterday, but he like cut her off before she can even like breathe on the motherfucking mic. Cause it's like there's plenty of foreign men that fuck with black girls, thick ass girls, thick girls, BBW girls, and I'm talking about foreign men. So it's like if you gotta single out all the countries with the thinnest women, that's saying a lot. A lot.
But the skinny women, the ones that want to get nailed.
You can't nail with a little screwdriver, brother.
Oh.
You just gotta pound it.
Oh, please. And see, he like the, and then think about it, like when I was telling him, like, you know, like the in them Japanese videos, how them girls kind of react in them videos. I ain't trying to go too far and deep, but they damn near be sounding like they crying, like weird shit. To a nigga that's trying to get his fixation off mentally, that's making you feel like you doing something. Like, oh yeah, I got this bitch in here whining and shit. But
That's
really,
crazy, dog.
that's just how them hoes be.
What?
That's how
Never seen it. Can't try. Can't rate it 1 through 10, but
okay,
that's crazy.
I'm just saying. Different breed. Now I can see if you was over there messing with the Brazilian thick hoes, you know, the BBL looking Brazilians or whatever. But I doubt that's the ones you messing with. You messing with the Japanese and black Brazilian girls. That's thin. So it's like, okay. I see. If you ain't got enough meat for the bun.
Some niggas like the peppermint patties. The thin
No,
mints.
that I get that, but those same niggas probably have a bushel of females that they didn't already experience. But if you scared of one size fit all, then it's
That's
very
true.
telling. Because that's the easiest way to get made fun of. Like, oh nigga, you can't even. Yeah, but that's the easiest way to get your, you know, your little self-esteem brought down. So it is what it is. What up, Samantha? Nah. But to me, it's like, how is it hard to have a conversation with women? And I'm talking about American women at that. Like, goddamn, yeah, they might tell a joke. Yeah, they voice volume could probably get over a 5. Like, but other than that, it's not that deep. Like, we just be having conversations.
And don't just say American women. Say Black American women, because he was tempted. He was tempted to go see the white girl last night that was drunk. You know what? Maybe I should just mute my mic. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. Cause yeah. Yeah.
I
He
mean,
don't
no,
like
well,
that.
last night he said all of, I mean, when we was on the Discord, he said all the American women.
The
So
black women are at the bottom. We
at the
damn sure
top.
can't do shit.
Well, he did say he met some lovely black ladies or whatever. To me, it's just what comes with it. That's all. I mean, like, even when I was in high school, it was the same thing. Like, a lot of people, if you was like into some other stuff that most black women probably wasn't into at that time, then you was probably going to go knock on somebody else's door to go get it done, because you know that they don't hang out in the same circles and you don't have to hear about it. So I just see it sort of like that. But if you only want a woman that don't speak English, I mean, God, that's what I was telling him. Like, that's pretty extreme. Like, you that annoyed with English speaking women?
Damn.
Ain't that damn serious.
Sorry.
But no judgment, you know, it is what it is. That's his life. Live to the best of your ability, brother. Like I said, I hope you find whatever Brazilian Japanese girl you're looking for. But I don't know. The annoyance of American women, I don't see it. At least not for myself. I can't really speak for other people's, you know, experiences in life, because he may have experienced some things or whatever. I don't know. Just can't speak on that. What are we guys talking about? Fetishes, foreplay, fantasies, girl, Sunday service, shit, whatever you want to talk about. Whatever you want to talk about. The link should be in the chat if you want to get on the panel. But I don't know, man. Valley was doing a good job. Shit, I thought we had one, but as soon as she said his personality would scare her, that nigga was that nigga was so turned off instantly. Like, bitch, I did not come here to get judged or for you to tell me who I am. I'm like, okay, brother, calm down. Be
He's just on the
calm.
defense so much.
Y'all don't think that he over there in them third world countries down there, like, you know, on some Slasher movie shit. That's the best way I can say it.
Yeah. Mm,
Know what that nigga doing?
at this point, shit, I don't know.
He got a
But
lot of
you make,
fantasies.
yeah, you make a good lot of money. You got a lot of fantasy, so I'm pretty sure you're having a grand old time over there. Shit, you can run it up for the next year and a half and still don't go broke. And that is. But yeah, and this ain't even all about him. It's just the mindset of that, not even his age demographic, but maybe younger than his age demographic. Cause it's like, god damn, like where do y'all see relationships and all that stuff going years from now? It's like at this point, most of these young men, not the YNs, y'all acting like y'all scared of women. And not saying
He
all,
scared of that pussy.
okay, he's scared. He's scared of the pussy.
They don't go outside, bro.
That too.
Too much
So are we
online.
saying more virtual relationships down the road?
I would hope not.
Me too. But because who got
social interaction be sparse, and then like niggas was saying the other day, like even when you go in the club, nigga don't really be shooting that shit in there. Nigga just be having a little drink. It's only a few sharks in the water, dog.
Yeah, that's why I said, and then you wait until you get older to like settle down. Like to me, I don't ever judge people with that stuff. I mean, do what you want, but I'm not gonna be the person that's saying like, oh, well, 25 is too young or too old to have a kid or any of that stuff. Like that's not my position on anything. Because did you do what you want with yourself? As long as you know that you can take care of whatever you about to produce, that's all. Like, but other than that. I don't even get into that type of like conversation with people because to me that's like it's like a slap in the face to other people. It's like, bitch, I'm better than you because you got kids, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, how is that? But you can't secure nobody to even have a kid. Not saying that you want to, but from the
Damn.
conversation, shit, I'm just saying. No, for real though. Like, it's like, okay, I get it. Now people don't really want to get married anymore. Cool. Now y'all scared to have kids, I guess, at an early age, but then but that's the thing, is like, so you willing to date younger when you get older for kids, but when both of y'all was young at the same time, you could have just had kids then. Like, why? What the fuck? That'd be the confusion for me. Then everybody's so worried about child support, as if everybody goes and file child support on everybody. Like, you got to stop watching all this media stuff. My mom got 5 kids and ain't collect child support for not one.
Everybody ain't up like Cuddy though. That nigga got some cheddar though. If he
But
really got it like that.
think about it. So who would put you on child support first? The bitch that's on your level or a bitch that's at ground zero?
Zero for sure.
But that's the girls he's shooting for.
Yeah, super poor. Third world poor.
Yeah, so it's like those are gonna be the main ones that you probably gonna have to worry about because you got it and they don't. So it ain't nothing to put a hole in the condom if you even using them, but it ain't
He
nothing to do a
praying
lot of
that they
different
don't
things.
understand, like you said, English number one, and number two, the laws and shit.
Which is crazy. And then it's like, so even the conversation about single mothers, what you think you're gonna create? A whole bunch of single foreign women with kids.
Yikes.
It's the same shit. It's like the shit you complained about is literally something that you're gonna recreate for yourself. And just because you got money, don't stop nothing from happening. That's what I was telling him. Like, you're not the only nigga in the world with money. One. And two, you're not the only trick in the world with money.
A trick.
Okay? Plenty of niggas get got when they fall in love with a hoe. Because she's there for business. You there for love.
Yeah, once he run into the right one that could dress it up all good and act a certain way, she gonna go crazy on Buddy.
Yep. So it was like, you pretty much playing Russian roulette with yourself. What up, Zed? I don't know if the link's still out there. I don't know if y'all can see the link, but that's on y'all. But to me, that's why it's just like, it's life. Shit is gonna happen. You're not gonna be able to like stop everything from happening. So enjoy it while you still here. Period. Or period. Or whatever the fuck y'all niggas came up
Oh shit.
with. Beard. Okay. Because at this point, and I can see why he don't like American women, and it ain't like it. I can see it from the outside looking in, because when he talk, it's like everybody either think he is weird, zesty, or just don't like women at all, and that's never like a good thing to be viewed as if you actually like coochie. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, from that perspective, so I can see like why he would have like like a disdain for them, because it's like he probably hear that a lot when really he might just be a good guy with money or whatever the case may be, and that could have just ruined his pride or whatever the case. But to me, that's when you got to reevaluate yourself. It's not that you need to change yourself, but it's just maybe change like the way that you perceive people and think about people. And I get that he said he's not the type of person that belittle people and stuff like that, but sometimes you don't recognize the words or the conversation that you have into where it's actually doing exactly what you're saying you're not trying to do.
No, you could definitely tell anytime a woman was talking, he was on all bullshit with her.
Yep.
And then when a nigga talk, it's kind of like a please copping energy, unfortunately.
More submissive.
Yeah.
Because when Bobby said the thing about the mom, the nigga was about to answer the question, but when the lady said it, it was like, bitch, what are you doing trying to ask me about my personal life? Like, what the hell?
What the hell?
Okay. And like I said, even when Tisha asked him, like, was just adding to the conversation on the Discord, literally, she ain't been on the panel. So it's like it was literally her first time even talking to him for them couple of minutes. And it's like, nigga, you got upset with her, and she didn't even finish her statement of what she was even trying to say. It was like, damn. So like, what? Gotta relax, brother. And then you kept thinking everybody was trying to judge you or something. No, you like. At least the women wasn't trying to judge you, but shit, I'm pretty sure with whatever I was saying, you probably felt like I was judging you. But I don't be giving a fuck. Shit, judge me back if you need to. But I was just being honest with you. Like some of the stuff that you're saying is just weird. But to me, maybe not to everybody, but to me, it's weird. It's just like I can read niggas, so.
Yeah, some of the stuff was weird, especially like you said, coming from the type of nigga that you know is coming from. Like, it's like, I know niggas like you, dog. I know how y'all like kind of move and operate, but it ain't easy for y'all, nigga, especially when you trying to get a American black girl, boy. You ain't gonna really, when you can't even just deal with a conversation, bro, you ain't gonna get that ass, boy.
Yep, you right, Samantha. But yep. And to me, it's like, come on now, like. We live in a world where they got damn plenty of fish, this, that, like all these motherfucking apps. If you just want to have sex with somebody, nigga, it's not that hard to do. Like, it's literally not that hard to do. And you don't really even have to pay for it at that. Like, just have a little good conversation and shit,
Yeah,
you might be
going
on the next
into it with the
level.
mind of paying is kind of crazy. It should just be the energy, like even like you said, maybe out of town you don't even gotta have a drip. You can just go in a t-shirt, whatever. But if you in the States and you dress nice, smell good with some cologne, the cologne work. You got your little shit on, and then he already said he got the whips, bruh. It's nowhere where you hopping out of your whip, looking straight up, and you ain't finna get nothing going. It's gonna be too easy, bruh.
Trying to tell you, I walked around Rio Ocho's Jamaica with some fucking blue and black swimming trunks, a black tank top, and a pair of Yeezy Pods, them little stock looking shoes. And both genders literally was throwing themselves at me on the street, walking, not in the car, nothing, just walking. No jewelry on, no flashy shit on. The only thing I had that was worth of value was a fucking iPhone in my hand. That was it. And I'm like, nigga, if I was on that type of time, it would have been easy to just have sex with somebody. Even in Carousel or Caruso, wherever the fuck that shit pronounced. Aruba, all them damn places. Like I literally was walking around with just like regular swim trunks on because I didn't know like if I was gonna go to the beach or whatever the case could be. So of course I'm not about to be dressed up. So I just had on like swim shit. And literally, people will throw themselves at you. So you don't even have to try so hard. Like they already on that type of time. Because they know that you're a foreigner and they know that most of the time, bitch, if you're on vacation, you got a little bit of bread. So they ain't that damn dumb. But yeah, like you don't have to try so hard with nothing at the conversation rules the nation. Let me just make the world go around. That's a turn off if you can't deal with the conversation. Now y'all see what I'm talking about. It was the conversations that was getting me like, brother, it's just a conversation. Ain't like nobody trying to get with you. So it's just simply just that, a conversation. Like people trying to better understand who you are and where you're coming from with the conversation that you putting up. So if you can't deal with females online on the internet, my God, I can only imagine how it is in real time. I don't want to know. But yeah, I don't know. Poor unfortunate souls. But he seemed like a cool guy. I just think like it's just minor things you just gotta work on with yourself. Only you know what your real issue is. So we'll never be able to know that because you'll never probably tell us. But yeah, I mean, something's out there for everybody. But you told on yourself when you was like, yeah, 30 and you looking for somebody as low as 19. Yeah.
Yikes.
That means you want like total dominance and control and be able to build a bitch up like a Build-A-Bear. Nah.
19 right now be bad.
Nigga, at my age, I don't talk to nobody under the age of 20. I'll say 28.
Just like even just being cool.
No, I mean like I'll be cool with people that's younger, not like too damn young, but you know, like I'll be cool with them. But on that type of time, no.
You blow your
But you
nose?
wouldn't even get a conversation with me at that point.
I gotta get boogers.
Nope.
Come here.
Nope, and no.
Boogers down.
But everybody's different, so I can't really tell a nigga how to go about his stuff.
I know that ain't morning.
Whoever it is definitely easy to read. Definitely easy to read. But he don't think that, you know. But it's not usually how you see yourself as how others view you. But it's not that what their viewpoints is that matter. It's just that, you know, you're not invisible, my guy. You're not invisible. But yeah, just and to be in the mindset of thinking sugar daddy at the age of 25 is pretty crazy.
He giving. It's like, damn, you giving up already, dog.
Yeah, like, cause what age is a sugar baby for you? Cause usually when it's in those type of scenarios, it's like, oh, I'm 28 and I talk to a nigga that's 40. That's my sugar daddy type shit. But if you 25, then what is a sugar baby to you? Like, at what age is that?
See, now the only one I would have gave you pushback on would have been when you said the 50 and the 30-year-old was kind of weird. Only weird if he knew her prior. But if I'm 50 and I meet you at 30, like, I mean, maybe I personally wouldn't do it, but I wouldn't be like, that's a weird nigga. Like,
You said that. Bobby said that.
okay. I forgot who said that shit.
It's weird because I'm just thinking about just the dynamic of if you 50, you got the chance of having a child that's their age.
He ain't lying about that though. Cause somebody
That's the
tried to
only
talk to me
thing I'm
around
thinking.
that same age gap.
Yeah.
And then I found out like, oh, the nigga kid is in college, and I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? Like, I
Yeah,
just
that's
literally
crazy.
graduated college. Like, what? I could be that nigga best friend type shit. Like, what the fuck? No. So I understand it from but if you ain't got kids, like I told them yesterday, like most people don't think about those age dynamics because they don't really have kids. So they're like, yeah, I'll talk to a 19-year-old, and it's like, nigga, but niggas your age got 19-year-olds. So why would they talk to their daughter's best friend type shit? Like that's crazy.
Hitting the 2-man with your daughter is crazy, boy.
Yo, Bobby, peace.
What up, Zev?
Peace, Jay. What's good, guys?
Yeah, what's good?
Welcome to Heartbreak Hotel.
Lord. I didn't think you was 22 neither, Zev, but
yeah. 2002, February. I'm early in the year.
God damn.
What this nigga Zell come up here singing? Mary J. Blige?
Nah, that's the Michael, man. That's the Jacksons.
Nigga, the Jacksons was dead. That's how you got to your age.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, Mary J. Blige, she was E. Diddy.
Concubine. Mary J was doing the same stuff Diddy was doing. That's why she was settling for all them.
Diddy wasn't hitting Mary J. She was just doing that dance in the corner of the room. She was entertainment for the freak off. She just stood in the corner and did that dance and kept rapping. Let's get it crunk up on. She just sung that song in the room. Yeah, in the dancery. While everybody was freaking, she was just being entertained.
She said, "I just wanna be happy."
That's right. She was entertainment for the freak off. You know what time it is.
And that's why her ass can never find happiness. But you out there paying, she's still paying spousal and child support for niggas' kids and niggas that ain't hers no more.
Hallelujah.
Mary J. And Halle Berry.
You said hallelujah. See, that's what you call knowing your girth. See?
Putting that money up. Her 1.5 stump. Yeah, OG can. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Cold world. But yeah, if you ever look at, cause whatchamacallit, passport, I got some girls now. Now they're a little bit older than the actual age of choice for you, but they would be good participants. They fall right Brazilian, Asian, Japanese, shit, whatever one you need.
I got some for you too, but they all sexy red.
Oh, he ain't gonna do that.
That's really what he want.
Yeah, you gotta know your girth. That's
Coochie.
Okay, why would you just unmute for that part?
Sorry.
Coochie is. Well, I can't. Well, shit. That's how I be wanting to travel with people, so I can actually see exactly what they be talking about. Cause
I just noticed that when somebody really, really be adamant about not liking something, that usually be the shit that they want.
Like I said, but you gotta know your girth.
Oh,
Know your girth. Know your
Come on,
girth.
man. That's like now you done went and done it, didn't you?
I sure know how to ruin the term. Should have. And you. But I think the same thing. Like, I think, that might be the type of woman you want, but like I said, Once you done been, belittled or talked down from said people because of whatever reason, which we all know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I even tried to say like, oh well, you should talk to like somebody like Harley or something. That nigga was like, she doesn't know Japanese. I talked to her one time in Japanese and she didn't know what I was saying. I was like, my bad.
Hey, wait a minute.
My bad. I thought she knew Japanese.
And that she would have definitely threw on that Naruto costume for you.
Yeah. That's a thick blood damn. That's a little ratchet.
Yeah, that would have been a little thick Dragon Ball Z character right there, boy.
I want an actual Boma or a Chi-Chi.
Android 18 with some enhancement.
The moon got that plumper on it, don't it?
I don't know, man. I be wishing the niggas the best, though. It's hard out here for a nigga. Well, not every nigga, but certain niggas.
No, it's hard out here for a pimp.
Pimp. When you gotta get that money for that rent.
Where the hell you at, Trip?
I am in downtown Dallas by the high rises. My hotel is somewhere over there in one of these big tall buildings, and I came down here to this park. So they said there was some little event going on out here with food trucks and stuff. So
don't get attacked by no rabbit Cowboy fans. What up with that?
It's thunder.
Right, it's thunder. Bitch, you never came back to the Discord. Need to think I forgot.
You're like, oh, I ain't got
But
time
it's
for
all
that
right.
bullshit.
That's all right. Cause I left him on there last night with Valley and Tisha. I went right to sleep on them niggas. I was like, shit. Let me go ahead and mute up, nigga. The next time I looked at the Discord, I'm the only person that was on the screen. I was like, oh shit, these niggas in love. They been motherfucking love. But that's the part that literally got me. Is like, how can you not get along with Tisha out of all people? Now, K-Dub may be a little bit of feisty sometimes. Valley got her ways whenever she needs to. Humbling definitely will get smart with you every here and there. But Tisha don't really do none of that. That's why I was so shocked last night. I was like, God damn, she not even one of them. She don't even do nothing. Like, she literally be like, oh yeah, I understand where you're coming from. I was like, I did not come here to debate with you. My bad, sir. My bad. Caleb,
I just got called feisty. I don't know how to feel about that.
I said, when you want to be.
That sound like, bitch, you don't know when to shut the fuck up. And I don't like nothing about that.
Is that a bad thing or a good thing?
I don't. I don't know. My daddy do tell me I talk too much.
Shit, I don't be minding feisty. Shit, I can hold conversations with people. Feisty do not bother me. Shit.
Nah, customer service will teach you how to, I ain't gonna front. I think I learned how to hold conversations by doing like some type of customer service job at American Airlines. So I learned that.
You still get the hookup on the tickets?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, till this day, yeah, that's a fact.
All right, well, yeah, you hit the Discord every now and then. Yeah, that's all we need to know.
I still got a credit union with them. I still got a credit union with American.
Okay, shit, that's all we needed to know. Shit. the flight discounties, all right. I got good customer service too. Shit, how much that's gonna be?
Nah, my family from Jamaica, so I got a lot of them on my list. So
Shit, I can be Jamaican too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, funny as shit. Yeah,
nothing. Look at Rocket. I like feisty at the right time. Boy, stop. You like a lot of things.
Yo, not feisty at the right time. Feisty at the right time would get you hurt. He chatting. I know he chatting. Yeah, he gotta be.
Rocket is crazy. I can see a bitch having to be feisty with his
I
ass.
don't like none of that feisty shit. I don't care if you tell me like, yo, I got a bad attitude. A bad attitude don't mean shit to me. So yeah, he might like that.
No, I ain't got no bad attitude, but I do pop off at the mouth. A little
Oh
bit.
man. Yo, salutes K Dub. Salutes.
I can't help that. I mean, my nigga don't
Yo, listen,
complain.
I'm not
Look, my nigga like
expecting
it.
no woman in life. I would not expect no woman in life to like put herself last. You get what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to her feelings too. So, salutes. That's all I'm gonna say. Salutes.
I be trying to bite my tongue, but that shit hurt. I can't do that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because you ain't got no mouth guard. So
Yeah.
It's like, I feel you on that one, man. I definitely do. Definitely do.
No, I don't be
Financial,
letting
You
none of
start
that.
you
financial
start wearing a mouth
stability.
guard when you get your teeth knocked out, though.
Oh man.
Yeah, and I
Yo,
wish a
I wasn't
nigga
even
would.
trying to go there.
I mean, if you play football,
Yeah.
Well, if I gotta wear a
it's like
mouth
if you
guard,
play
but you gonna
football,
be wearing life
certain niggas
support.
used to not wear their mouth
Wait
guard
up.
until they had to. You know what I mean?
Oh no, no. Yo, listen, football definitely will teach you to, protect your teeth. You heard?
I remember those mouth guard days. You used to have to boil them bitches in water to soften them hoes up. Sheesh.
Right.
I used to hate them hoes.
Oh man. But
Guess
she
what,
talking about
Chad?
Hit me in the mouth and see don't you be on Channel 5 News, nigga.
Okay.
That nigga don't
You
be
gonna be
having
on
no
life
fish fry.
support. I'll be the one with the
wait.
mouth guard. You be ass on life support.
Why Channel 5? Channel 5.
Mm-hmm.
Channel
Financial,
5
whatever
was
your
different.
name is. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Nigga said these
Zay
nuts.
was about to say some other shit.
No, he said some other shit. I was trying to see what he said. Guess what, Chad?
Yeah,
I'm thinking he'll give us a grand announcement. Then they're gonna say these nuts. Okay.
financial, how
Oh,
old are you?
copy, copy.
Uh, whatever you say, brother. Whatever you say. You
You ain't
did
get
get me.
Zay.
No, he got me because I did say what I'm thinking he really was have to say something important. Shit, hell, it's all
You gonna fall
good.
for that
Shit,
again.
right? Never again. Well, I
Yo,
acknowledge your shit in the chat, motherfucker. Trying to
quick
give you some
question. Do
insight.
y'all see that video with Denzel Washington beefing with one of them other, I don't know if he was a reporter or anything like that, and the dude grabbed his arm
Yeah,
and
at the
he
Cannes
almost
Film
got into
Festival.
equalizer.
Them Kane security guards is a different breed. If you go look, Kelly Rowland got into it with one of them before.
Wait, what's the name? Put
The
me on. What you said?
the Cannes Film Festival.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, so
Mhm.
the dude who grabbed his arm, in a sense, what like was he part of the festival?
Yeah, he was probably a reporter or whatever for the festival. But if you go look at like last year, the year before, it ain't just black people. One of them Spanish girls had came and she had like a picture of Jesus on her dress, and the white security
Mm-hmm.
guard lady was snatching her the fuck up. She was like, "Bitch, don't fucking touch me." I was like, "God damn, y'all, what the fuck?" But I think it's
Oh,
over there
so
in
there's
Italy or
repeated
something.
offenders in this thing then.
Yes, sir. What up, King? Yes, sir.
Okay.
What up,
I didn't
yo?
know
What
that.
up? Hey
Yo,
Zay,
yo, yo.
that was me, Zay. I was gonna get whoever the first person to say something. Who
That's all
had
right. I'm never
said,
gonna acknowledge
guess
your
what?
comments ever again. Just be one typing ass nigga now.
I had that mug. I had that mug. I had to copy that mug and paste for whoever was gonna say something.
I'm like, this nigga done wasted my motherfucking time reading this
I
shit.
was listening hard than a motherfucker. Everybody was talking too. But yeah, what's up, y'all? I was just being goofy, man. What's up, y'all?
What's up?
What's up, good? What's up? What's up? What's up? Sheesh, yeah, cause next time I see your name in the chat, I'm gonna just look right past your shit like I do rock at this every now and again.
Don't do that. I ain't gonna play that.
Like, I don't know what they gonna be done said this time around. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, I was just bullshitting.
But yeah, Subconscious, that was the Cane's Film Festival. But I'm
Yeah,
sure if you
cause
type it in on YouTube, you'll see like what I'm talking about. Like they always get into it. And think about it, Kelly Rowland getting into it with the damn security guard. That means the security gotta be terrible over there.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like for them to like get that close in that particular environment when every other environment is more or less like they stiff arming them. That's what they doing. They stiff arming everybody that comes their way. But then in this particular event, for them to get close up on like what they call Denzel A-lister. So if he's an A-lister celebrity, how does somebody do that without any repercussion?
Because it's overseas, so they don't look at American celebrities the same way.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was overseas. So yeah, that's clarification right there because I didn't know that. I thought it was like right here on American soil where they was doing these type of events, and the dude grabbed him, and he almost went into Equalizer, or I don't know where he was about to go on him, but he was about to do something.
That nigga was like, "Don't fucking grab me like that." They be trying to get people out.
It was a very intense moment without the mic being there because you saw the reaction.
Yep. That's crazy.
But I didn't even know these celebrities could get trolled in sophisticated ways. That's what they call it, sophisticated trolling.
They sure can.
King,
And it's very
what's up with it?
Yeah, King and Zeb, what's poppin'?
Oh yeah, my fault. I lagged off the stream.
What's the word?
You gotta get off that Boost Mobile, my boy.
But yeah, I didn't even know it was sophisticated trolling out here. So for people to not just use their words but just actions, I know that actions speak louder than words, but to put your hands on somebody, it's like, yo, I should jujitsu you.
I wish this nigga would over there. When the last jujitsu move your ass then pull it off. Ass about to get locked up in this motherfucker too. I'll tell you.
Yo, but why do they go overseas and get trolled like that? Because to tell you the truth, I feel like when you go to like the UK and all that, Americans get a different type of treatment. But then when they come to America, the UK, actors or anything like that, they don't get that type of treatment like the dude from Snowfall. The Snowfall dude is from the UK, right? If I'm not mistaken, right?
Him, Idris Elba, what's his name? I forgot that nigga name. All them niggas from over there, yeah.
So it was kind of like, yeah, whatever his name is. I'm just saying, like he comes to America, nobody doing that to him. But then when Americans go over there, they make them look small time.
Because you're a foreigner to them, so they don't got that much respect for you, unless you one of theirs. So that's the difference. Even Beyonce and them, when they go over there, it's like that's why they be having to bring so much security with them. Cause it's like you never know what the treatment gonna be. Shit, Kim Kardashian got robbed over that motherfucker last time her ass was out there. So they don't be caring about them
So
people like that.
that Kim Kardashian situation, I don't know if I've been hearing it from another end. So that wasn't staged. That was a real thing.
Yeah, she just went to court for it.
Yep.
For the court for what?
Oh, wow.
When
Being
she got
robbed out
robbed over
there.
there in Paris.
Oh yeah.
But the thing is, I thought unless it was multiple people that robbed them, I thought they said that one of that the robber had died.
I thought it was an
What?
organization, a ring that robbed us. I didn't think it was, I
Wait.
don't think it was no one person. So,
Oh, so
So
you
the
think it
what?
was
So
more than one
so you
shooting?
yeah, it
saying
was multiple
the
shooters.
lead robber died?
Really?
That's what they had reported at one point that the one of them had died. But that
I
shit happened
believe it.
way back in what year was that?
Yeah, it happened like some years ago.
Yeah, that's been
She
a
had
minute ago.
just she was probably still with Kanye at the time.
What was it? 2018? It had to be like 2018, 2017. One of them shits.
Yep, and they just not going to court for it. You can tell they shit behind over there.
Yo, you
Goddamn, an
know the
American
justice
bitch ass
system
should have been in court
fucked
within a
up.
year. Mm-hmm.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, how y'all just now getting to this case if it's been, a certain amount of years?
They got a different
So, I
justice
mean,
system
I
over
don't
there.
know. Huh?
I said they got a different justice system over there. Same rules
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
apply over there. They'll hold your ass for forever.
yeah, they'll fry you over there. That's a fact. Man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what? Chris Brown, I'm glad he got out of his situation because I thought they was gonna, like, fold them up like a lawn chair
Brittany
with
Griner
the
was on
bottle
there.
incident from
Mm-hmm.
2 years ago. That's crazy. And he got out on 6.7. So I do believe some of that money is gonna go to that victim,
Yep.
depending on the situation.
I'm waiting on that nigga to hit me with a bottle. Shit, hell, we going straight to court. God damn.
Yeah.
Straight to court.
Yeah,
I
this
think when
is
Ariana
crazy.
Grande performed over there too, there was like a bomb explosion. Somebody like set up a bomb at one of her concerts over there before. I don't even know if she went to court for
What?
that. Been to court for that yet?
Did
That's
Chris
what just
Brown post
happened.
bail? I
Yeah, he
forgot
was able
to
to bond out. Yeah,
Yeah, it was 6.7. 6.7 million he gave up.
ask.
that's crazy work. But that got to show you, Chris got some money because Tory Lanez said that's who paid for all his stuff was Chris Brown, which is confusing because I'm like. Tory Lanez, I thought you made all this money over the C19 shit. So where all this
And
damn money
now,
going?
listen, I thought they was paying Tory Lanez for being locked up in the county. But at some time and point, whatever money he getting from the state of LA or wherever he's locked up at, he's using that money to throw towards people that supposedly ain't got, the fully legal team behind them. So he's doing the Uno reverse on the system. What Jay-Z and them was supposed to be doing with that prison reform, I think he's really more or less living that.
Yeah, I can see it.
I wouldn't want to live that shit getting stabbed 14 times. Shit.
I
Hard
mean,
living now. Hard living.
that is hard living though. More or less, if you gotta be the sacrificial lamb and know that you're not gonna. I mean, granted, if Tory really went down the lane and snitched on Megan or Kelsey, his career would have been ruined. More or less, he didn't do that. So since he didn't do that, you know you gotta take some pain with that and some stain. And he went through that fire. And I
Man,
mean,
fuck all
hey,
that. He should have told. He should have told on them broad, and his career wouldn't have been
On
over.
some real shit
I mean
now, and then you just said
That's
that
what Bobby was saying earlier though. Is snitching a
6.5
bad thing?
million of something, or when like think about how much money motherfuckers be making. So these niggas really be rich, stupid ass motherfucking niggas.
But
Straight
see,
dumb
Tory,
ass
to me,
niggas. Cause
ain't no street
you got
nigga.
all that money, nigga. You could straight up have some shit to where motherfuckers say you got in an accident, nigga. Now you can't even talk or see or walk. The fuck you talking about, nigga? Have a whole body in the bed looking like you on life support on a machine, nigga. It's some shit
Yo,
that they'll
and
use in a movie that look real, nigga. That probably be like 100,000 right there.
y'all know about the female around Def Jam called Desiree Perez?
Yeah, she's a
Uh,
motherfucking informant.
so you know when he denied her of that
That bitch
NFL,
took out a whole cartel, nigga. That bitch used to be
yeah,
married to a fucking cartel nigga, a real cartel nigga.
I know. That's what I'm saying. This is the major play in the game because they thinking
That
about
nigga 50 Cent
Megan.
be taking subliminal diss shots at Diddy and Jay-Z too shit. They circle and everything.
Right.
That woman, that police officer woman, that type of story in that damn power shit, that was like half of her story. You feel me?
Oh
With
yeah,
Ghost
that's a
fucking with
fact.
her and shit, the Ghost, they just made the
Yeah,
girl a police
yeah.
officer. That's all they did. And they made Ghost the
Mm-hmm.
drug dealer. That's Emery and that bitch Perez. That's
Yeah,
Jay-Z homeboy Emery,
You
which
talking
is
about
yeah,
Emery
Ghost,
and
Jones?
Perez.
and that motherfucker. Yeah, yeah.
Emery Jones?
Yeah.
That's really their story.
Yo, I
You
didn't
know,
even know
also
all
drama
that. I
cover.
didn't even know all that. I didn't even know all that until like somebody who's like in the scenes started like putting all this on YouTube. So I kind of did question that,
Uh,
and you probably like the
you
fifth
just
or the
gotta listen. You
sixth
just gotta
person
listen
that
to the
said
Black
this.
album. You just gotta listen to the Black album.
Copy. I'll do that. I'll do that. That's a fact. I'll do that.
Jay-Z don't. I mean,
That don't mean that nigga ain't no real nigga. That's a whole different. That's the
yeah, nah. I'm
real
not gonna say
mafia.
he's a
You know,
real
you get.
nigga, but he
That's like a
definitely,
whole mafioso life. You know
yeah,
what I
yeah, he
mean? Like
definitely fit it in
shit,
his rap though. He
niggas
definitely fit it.
you gotta come out successful, nigga. It ain't like you doing no. You get what I'm saying? God damn. Just like that Tory
He said it. He
Lanez
said
shit, nigga.
his
But
nephew
niggas,
died.
this
His nephew
nigga
died
Tory
in a
Lanez
car.
is a Canadian, so he probably, they be saturated with the lifestyle of this culture for real, because they ain't really born in it. So this nigga would be the best nigga to be one of not so-called snitch. And it's two bitches fighting. You ain't got shit to do with that shit. You just fucking both of them in the industry, nigga. Nigga, what you talking about? You could be on some Michael
Nah,
Jackson shit, nigga, and straight make up any fucking thing. The fuck? You know how many lawyers
yo,
will fuck with
yo.
you and make up some shit too? You could have your own mini story, a little
Though,
mini
don't say
movie.
Michael though.
Everybody act.
Nah, and that's a fact. So I want to hear what the
Don't.
other brother was saying because he was just about to say something too to add to what you
I
were
said,
saying. But go ahead,
don't
bro.
say what. Don't say Michael though. Don't do Michael like that. Don't do Michael like that.
You know what I mean? Like
Yo, he
shit.
funny
That
as
nigga
shit. He said,
Michael
"Don't do
straight
Mike."
got that nigga Michael got his ass a whole fucking his whole life. It's like whatever, I don't know what nobody believe, but how the fuck can you believe that shit if it's how the way his life was? You get what I'm saying? The nigga, if you really want to be honest, the feds was watching him. Then they used to fuck with him. You know what I mean? He used to be in tour with the mob. So this nigga used to naturally record his life. People didn't know that shit. You feel me? So he used to record his fucking life. So
Nah,
it ain't, so it's a lot.
Michael Jackson was a. This is why I don't
Yo, so is this why he
famous
was
people.
beefing with Tommy Sotomayor?
He was a
Tommy
he was an occult member,
Mottola,
bro.
my fault.
He was an occult member, bro. I don't take none of these like
Who,
celebrities
Mike?
artists serious. I appreciate their music, but I don't take their faction of the reality serious. You know what I mean? Because it's not
Yeah,
serious.
you ain't supposed to.
Yo, you
They're
saying
occult
wait,
members, bro.
so yo, bro, you just said you saying Mike was just another puppet, right?
Yeah, he's a cult member. Yeah, anybody in the occult is a puppet.
Oh yeah. Listen, that's why I think Bobby and them brought it out on here on this channel where they was talking about the forced and bargain contract. You sign to this world and that underworld. So they do have an oath to live by.
Yeah, the oath.
So
It's an
yeah,
oath.
I could believe that.
But if you're an
Yeah,
oath
it's the
breaker,
oath.
Michael Jackson was an oath breaker. That's why I say I appreciate his music and what he did in the later part of his career. I mean, granted, I wasn't old enough to conceive it or fully understand it till I got of age. You know what I mean? To do my due diligence. But I mean, I appreciate what he tried to do in his later life. But that don't really matter because once you take that oath, it don't matter. You know what I mean? You're already in it. You can't, you know what I mean? You can break the oath, but they're gonna break you. You see what I'm saying? You're not.
Yeah, that's why I think
It
like
sounds pseudo, it sounds crazy, but it's just the truth. You know what I mean? That's what
Nah, it's not. No, I wouldn't think that's pseudo because guess what?
I don't know
How
what the
many
fuck a motherfucker
artists
doing, but
came?
Michael Jackson, a motherfucking truth on a whole nother goddamn level.
Listen.
Yeah.
Everybody could be the truth, bro, right? But the thing is, a lot of these artists do not come out and do what like whistleblowing. You get what I'm saying? Like Mike was a whistleblower during them college what you call that shit? Where he was going to colleges and telling them, don't get into the industry and stuff like that
Yeah,
because they'll rob you.
He fucked it up when. No, you're right, man. He fucked it up when he says Tommy Mottola is the devil,
right?
And Sony's trying to do bad things to me.
And he was telling us about the corporations then, right? Because they corporations.
What are you talking about, Michael? Like that's how they, like you said, it's mafioso. What are you talking about?
It went over their heads though, to tell you the truth, because it did go over my head at that time and moment because I did really watch that in real time. And I didn't even take nothing for it. I was just sitting there saying to myself, like, oh shit, maybe he's talking about his peers, which all in all, these were the people that was controlling his paradigm.
But that's why I say I appreciate the music he gave and how and his deliverance. But I don't, like I said, I don't appreciate the oath. I don't appreciate the occult. You see what I'm saying? Because at the same time, you could really you could whistleblow, bro. But like he was still trying to perform for the people. You know what I mean? Like, why are you still trying to perform? You know what I mean? Like I understand that's a part of the oath. It's like, bro, you don't gotta, you know what I mean? At least you can live your life. Like what's that dude's name? The dude from Jumanji, Robert Williams. Like, bro, you know what I mean? You like let them poison. Like, I mean, Michael was poisoned, I guess, right? He was like he had an overdose of overdose on drugs. They said, you know what I mean, propofol. But I'm like, why you gotta try and perform? Like, why you gotta do like this is it when you can just, you know what I mean? Where you can just rock, like you can just rock by yourself, man. You can you don't gotta be, like, I don't know, man. The way it looks,
I feel like it was an addiction, bro. When you get addicted to that camera life, or you get addicted to like some type of fame, and you want to be around your fans, whether it's good or bad, that's what they be looking for, bro. To tell you the truth. They just be burnt out behind the camera.
But I mean, the fact that we got 50 years of Michael is actually low key insane though, because they originally he was supposed to get gotten during Pepsi, because they were like they already knew like the transformation he was finna make. You know what I mean? During that Pepsi commercial was the first real attempt on his life. Like that, like they really like, you know what I mean? That like at that point they were like, we don't really need this guy. You know what I mean? His story was already, that was his story already. Like it, like, you know what I mean? But like we got another 25 years out of him, which is kind of insane. You know what I mean? I feel like that is the pinnacle of the music industry. Like it's like, if you can look at Michael Jackson and how they treated him, you shouldn't really get fooled or caught up in the false narratives they imply. You know what I mean? Like they try to give and try to make you endeavoring. You know what I mean? You should like it. He's like the perfect painted picture. You know what I mean, of the music industry and what it could be like. You know what I mean? If you take full dive in it. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, the Pepsi commercial, like, bro, they burnt half his head off. If you look at his fake, like, if you look at his death documents, you know what I mean? Bro, he had, like, bro, his scars were so bad, which could be fabricated, you know what I mean? Because you know how they fabricate that type of information. But, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like, they tried to get him early. They tried to get him. Because they saw the move he was about to make. And they knew he'd fold. Bro, he's a black dude from Indiana, from the Midwest. That nigga was gonna fold. Like they knew he was gonna fold. Like he loved his people too much. You know what I mean? He loved black people too much, bro. He like people like to say that he didn't, but he did. Like, you know what I mean? He wasn't like he couldn't die. Like he couldn't die like that. You know what I mean? Like just for the white man. Like, I'm not convinced he could. You know what I mean?
For that man.
But the occult obviously had him changing his features and his facial features, and you know what I mean. That's that occult shit. Like that nigga want to be Peter Pan. You know what I mean? Like who the fuck want to be Peter Pan?
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson. You see?
That is funny. Who want to be Peter Pan? It's crazy, yeah. The Pied Piper of young men.
Good old Michael. Peter of all pans. But y'all, don't get quiet now, niggas. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. Prince, Michael Jackson, all of them. Crazy situation, man.
Yeah.
Rosa, how about you, my God? Where you from? I don't even see Rosa on the chat. Oh, there you go. What up, Zone? My dad, I see you at first.
Well, it looked like New York is gonna get swept or something. I don't know if they're still losing. Bobby, you watching the game?
Who they play? They're playing the Pacers, right? Trip.
Yeah, they're playing the Pacers.
Yeah,
Last
they
time I
can't.
checked
I don't
before I
think they're gonna
left,
win that, bro. You don't need Cat, bro. When it comes to the playoffs, the five. Like I seen this one clip. It was I forget who was talking. They were like, live by the three, die by the three. That's what changed about the NBA. And people who glorify that shit. And I'm like, bro, Michael Jordan shoot 8 threes a game and make 3. That's all you needed to do. Like, I'll be up here. I'll wait for Bobby to come back, but LeBron's not the GOAT. Because, like, I'm just trying to be honest, bro. Like, if you watch the game, people are like, oh, people just watch highlights of Michael Jordan. They ain't never watched him. Yeah, but that's. Oh, yeah, Oscar Robinson's the GOAT. You know what I mean? because Oscar Robertson, he did. If you know the Big O, he did everything, bro. He did at the point guard position. He did everything you needed him to do. He grabbed 10 rebounds. He was the first Russell Westbrook, bro. He was the first real Russell Westbrook in the 70s. You know what I mean? But like,
So
to
your
go
goat
too
is Big
far to say
O.
LeBron or
So you
anybody
saying
like
Big O over Wilt Chamberlain?
who for me? I
Yeah.
mean, I don't know. I think that's a hard one. You know what I mean? I mean, I just know Michael Jordan was GOAT.
I think Wilt's stat lines is so fucking dumb. It's like almost unbelievable. Then the 100-point game, right?
No, those stats are crazy. But where's the video footage of the 100-point game?
Man, you come on. I'm not gonna play these. Oh, he didn't do it. Man, if they said the man did it, he did it. The niggas average like there was games where he was like
I don't know,
53
man.
and
I don't know.
35 rebounds, and you say he couldn't score 100.
I don't know, man. I got to see that.
See,
they got footage of everything else, unless it's supposed to be AI too.
well,
You know what I mean?
they said that. Well, back then the NBA wasn't. They don't have footage of everything. There's a lot of games that we didn't see. The whole ABA shit, they don't have a lot of footage from them games. It's an entire lane of basketball that people don't even know that it's not like there's no footage of this shit. Didn't mean it didn't exist.
Yeah, I'm not discrediting what Wilt Chamberlain was capable of doing in his time and era. You know what I mean? And what he did, what they claim he did. I'm just saying, like, like, I mean, if you did it, if you score 100 points, bro, why you have like 13 rings like Bill Russell? So you
The
scoring 100
teammates was
points to lose?
trash. I think he actually did lose that game.
That's why I'm like,
I
come on, bro.
think
What
they
are we
actually
talking
lost that
about?
game. Well, it's a team
It's
game,
like
man. If you
LeBron was
score
like
100
getting like
points,
they're like LeBron's 40 years old and LeBron's getting he's averaging 25 and 8 and 8. Okay, and where's he at right now in the playoffs?
yeah.
Like it just gets to a point where it's like, bro, what are we talking about? Like, you know what I mean? That's why I was trying. That's the whole point I was trying to make. I was trying to go on a whole diatribe. Like I was just trying to say like it's live by the three, die by the three now. All people do is just chuck up threes in the playoffs. Yeah, they might play a little defense, but that's the people who make it far, the farthest. Probably play the most defense, but come on, what are we doing? We hoping for a three to, you know what I mean, to go down, like, and then they try to fry Michael Jordan for his 3-point percentage, but niggas can't even shoot 80% from the free throw. Come on, we gotta chill out. Shaq was even saying it. He was like, yeah, Michael Jordan, he said he wasn't talking shit. He wasn't a hater. He just tell you the truth. And if you was bad, if you was shit, you was shit. That's how Shaq said it. He's like, Michael Jordan told me, bro, it's all cool to be able to dunk the ball the way you do and dunk on as many people as you do and break as many backboards as you do. But come on, if you can't shoot a free throw, what are we doing, Shaq? And he said, I had to realize, like I'm that dude, but I'm not as great as Michael. It's just things that, you know what I mean? There's just certain factors of the game that you got to be able to execute in at all times. You know what I mean? That's typically the guys that like proceed and succeed to do what needed to be done. And that's why I say I take the Pacers over the Knicks. You know what I mean? You don't need a 5. You don't need a big shooting 40% from 3.
Well, that's exactly what Miles Turner do though for the Pacers. Miles Turner is a
if you can do that,
3-point shooting big.
you got the edge. Yeah, you got the edge if you can do that. But Miles Turner, I'd rather him play the defense he plays consistently on a night than score 10 or more points. Because Tyrese Haliburton needs to be making 5 threes a game. Naismith needs to be making 3 threes a game. You know, you see what I'm saying? Those are the guys who's supposed to be making those, who's supposed to be facilitating the rock. Miles Turner, they're not supposed to be making threes. Now, if he is, kudos. That's ball. You know what I mean? That's ball. But you don't got, like, bro, you don't got to do that. You know what I mean? Like, if it ain't working, and that y'all was talking about it on another stream, it's like, bro, if you ain't, you got to go to the post, bro. If you not, like, if that shit not going down, bro, what are we doing? Like, Pat, what are we doing? What are you, 250, 260?
Well, that's kind of not Cat's fault. They stopped throwing him the ball.
You know, he gotta do something. He gotta get open. He gotta move.
I think he'd be open. I just think that at the end of games, this New York team has gotten so used to running that one-on-one shit with Brunson that they just abandoned everything that got them to that point, you know. But they are up 1 right now.
We're gonna see. I'm with the Pacers right now, man. I haven't even been watching, so I'm gonna take your word. You know what I mean? They just stopped doing what worked. You know what I mean? But the Pacer has a better championship team. You know, they have a more prepared championship team. Like that's just my whole point. Like, you don't need threes, bro. You don't. They help, but you don't need threes.
You better put them threes up.
What else been happening today?
Who knows, man?
Other than
Shit, man.
Papoose and Tory Lanez being the biggest simps in America right now, they winning the Simp Awards.
Okay. Sempianas.
Yeah, I bet you that'll teach Tory a lesson next time. Somebody, some broad say, "Don't tell on me." Offset was her.
I thought.
I don't think that would have killed his career, though. I know they were saying that earlier. Zed said that, but I don't think that would have killed his career. He's an R&B artist. Like, what the? He ain't no shoot 'em up, bang bang rapper. Any Canadian.
Tory had high hopes. Got his
Oh
feelings
no,
hurt.
it wasn't me talking about Tory Lanez. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas, but I mean, Tory. I mean, I don't even know if he shot her in the toe or not. You know what I mean? That's like a Harlem Nights type shit. You shot her in the pinky toe, bro. You got beat the fuck up by Megan the horse, and you shot her in the toe, bro. That's
He didn't shoot it. It was Kelsey.
He didn't shoot her. His DNA wasn't on the gun.
Man, he shot her in the pinky toe like Harlem Nights, bro.
All right.
It was Kelsey.
Shot her right in her pinky toe, bro.
He say Megan said, "There it is."
Yeah, he put all his life in Kelsey's hands, and that's where he messed up at.
Yeah. Thought a motherfucker was gonna be hold it down, be solid, man. Fuck that.
Okay.
If once she got immunity, she could have just said it was me.
Yep.
And nothing would have happened to her. She just
I
fucked
don't know
him
what he
over.
expects her to do now. I mean, 'cause now it's gonna be perjury if she get up there and say anything other than. That girl's not about to get up there and help you out. That's one like Tory. I don't know what to tell you, brother.
I don't know what to do either. That's why I gotta leave my car down here. And, well, it ain't in my car no more. It's a hump of metal.
How fast the niggas going?
He had his lights off, driving about 60 on the downtown street and hit me. He ran a red light and probably about 4 more feet in front of me, I probably wouldn't be here talking to y'all today. So he blew up
Oh,
my whole back end of my car, and I think I hit him twice. I don't know. Once you inside of the, once the airbags deployed, I kind of was just along for a ride. He hit a pole too. After he hit me, so I don't know, man. This shit. I came down in the foreign, got to leave on the bus. I don't know. This shit's crazy. I'm never coming back here.
I said I'm never, ever, ever, ever getting back together. We.
Oh shit! Yeah, I told my fiance I said I ain't never come back to Dallas. I guess this is my last time, so they can kiss my ass.
Y'all would have been mad.
God damn.
What have been
Yeah.
mad? Like, what y'all got going on out here?
But the dream hack went really well, and uh, you know, I got some good information about this online gaming, like these competitive gaming leagues. You know what I'm saying? It's a pretty good amount of money in that shit. So I really came down here for that, to go to some meetings and meet with some people and shit. It's just coming back from a late meeting, chick killing it with the tech guys and shit, and the motherfucker just hit me. God damn. Maybe I
I hope
shouldn't
you
have
had
stayed
insurance.
downtown. I don't know. Yeah, he had insurance. I'd already talked to the insurance people and shit. But I think I'm gonna talk to my lawyer about it Tuesday and see if he wanna take on, or should I just get them to just pay the car and give me a little bit of bread and be done with it.
Nigga, you injured.
Yeah, that's what he gonna say. Yeah, I think I am a little bit. That's why I've been walking around and shit, because I'm not sure like if I'm like fucked up or not. My adrenaline be so high sometimes I don't be knowing it, but it's not gonna hit me probably till later.
Okay. Yes, I'm injured. I ain't got time for all that other stuff. Nope.
Yeah, I'm gonna call my lawyer Tuesday. We're gonna go there, and then I guess I'm glad I got multiple cars. I guess that's a good thing. Shit.
Okay.
I just
Backup
don't
is
got one
needed.
down here. I know my pops be on me about that shit. I be wanting to sell them cars, and he be like, you never know when you're gonna need them," and now I need it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What the hell is... I'd have been too upset. Like, hold on now. Keep wasting my motherfucking time.
But I think I am gonna get into competitive gaming. I just I don't know, them games the white boys be playing is weird. They like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's like Dungeons and Dragons, like a bunch of flashing stuff. I be feeling like, how they not having a seizure?
Because they already became one with the game.
They done melded.
Okay. They already became one with the game.
It was cool though. A bunch of it was kind of weird event though. I felt like I kind of stuck out because I think I was the only normal person.
Like, dude, get into the game.
Yeah, all these other dudes like wearing outfits and shit and running around with fake fucking dragon blades and
Y'all damn near was in the episode of Black Mirrors.
Asians. I met like 25 Asian dudes that are making meal. They making some really good money. I said, shit, yeah. Oh, that might be the next pivot for me. I just got to get into these games. I don't think black people play these games.
Probably not. But you never know nowadays.
Because all the black dudes that
Everything.
were competing in like Street Fighter and shit. They wasn't out there on the money games to me.
Street Fighter. You know, people still played that.
Man, they got a Street Fighter that they still play it, but these motherfuckers that play this shit is so fucking cold. If they get their little combination down, you can't even swing back. Like so, it's almost like they playing for like a combination streak, and once they get you in that position to get them combinations off, the fight over. It's over with. So they whole fight is based off of not getting hit with them long, 66 punch combination. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, they're spamming the keys.
Man.
That you spamming. Alright, make this shit tomorrow. Oh, I forgot.
And them other games, I got to get the names of them. They were like, one of them was like kind of like Call of Duty, but it wasn't because it's like Call of Duty with magic powers. And then another one like League of Legends or some shit where it's like a bunch of like fantasy shit and orbs and cooldown period. Hit this and they was just on there. I was listening to them talking shit. It was pretty intense. But it's like I could at first it took me like an hour to figure out what was going on because it was just so much flash and lights and or it just I was so much going on. Like, how do you see what's happening? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Keep your eyes open, brother.
Yeah, I was like, I could, and I finally kind of started to catch on to what's happening, but now I've realized they really don't give a damn what's happening. They just have to like basically like shooting areas and stuff.
Crazy work.
Well,
crazy work. Alright, what else I gotta make for tomorrow?
yeah, if y'all see me next year, top game on this motherfucker. I'm just never coming back here. I might go to DreamHack Houston.
Yes, but an Uber around next time.
Man, yeah. I didn't think it was such a big deal. I've been riding these goddamn birds and these Lime bikes and shit everywhere. You know what I'm saying? But that night I had to go get my car because it ain't no parking like downtown. You gotta park it in different places. And so I was just moving to a parking garage that I had found that was the hotel said was probably a better place because of the homeless people. You know.
Yeah.
So when I was moving, I'm talking about I was really literally like going right around the corner. I hit that corner and went, and I just hear. I ain't even see him at first. Like I said, his lights was off. If it would have been anybody but a white boy, I'd have thought that was a hit. I probably would have left today. Yeah, I would have left today because that shit was so like a movie. If it wasn't just a weird young white boy, if it was like a Mexican would have hopped out that car, I'd have been like, oh shit. They done put a hit out on me. Nigga driving with no lights on, going 60 miles an hour, just meeting me at a cross section. I'd be like, yeah, I gotta get out here.
Come on, Taco. Sheesh. I got time for that. Alright, I finished doing all of that stuff at the prep.
Damn, I just keep getting. I think I'm done driving. I don't know. Maybe God the Most High telling me not to be in cars no more.
Most High said, sit your ass down, boy. That ain't what you
I'm telling you,
want.
it's the second time and I'm like not at fault. Motherfucker just hitting me. God damn. I go all these years without a wreck, and now within a year I done had two. This shit crazy.
That is crazy. Crazy damn work. But hey, you still living, you survived.
Yeah.
On to battle the next day. That's what they call that. Shit. Keep on fighting, that's all. Big Will keep on turning, Proud Mary keep on burning, that's what they said. Now you're rolling. You got more 20%. What up, Loyal? I see you out there, Trick. Now Kingdom dropped off. Loyal hit the link. Let's get into some things. Y'all is running into my daddy's time. Yeah.
Well, this was productive.
Okay. Hold it. Yeah. Let me cut up some fun.
What up with a lawyer? Trick ass trick.
Loyal ain't on shit.
Yeah. Look like it's. I love you too, son. Look like it's about that time. Goddamn it. Look like it's about that time.
It's about that time.
Y'all already know the Y'all already know the vibes. If you got the Discord, pull up. I'm gonna pull up tonight. What up with that? I'm gonna pull up tonight, man.
Yeah.
The goddamn show. Nigga, you ain't backstage. Oh, yes you is.
What up, man?
Oh, you
What
trick
up,
ass trick.
Your trick ass.
I might keep the show going for 2 more minutes for you, man.
Beelzebub, the unholy savior of us all.
Man,
King Beelzebub. Knocking all them
I heard,
motherfucking saints out the sky.
I've been here. I just been watching this Pacers Knicks game. This motherfucker good.
For sure.
Well, you
I've been
done
listening
pissed
to y'all off and on.
Red Squid off.
Yeah, what you
Man,
do to
fuck
Red
that
Squid,
hairless
lawyer?
cat. That nigga a hairless cat. Anubis looking ass. Hey, Red Squid, man, because he the Antichrist, and I exposed him for such.
Damn.
Now he trying to
How
come
you
at
gonna
your
label
boy.
a nigga the Antichrist? That's crazy.
That nigga the Antichrist.
Hey, Trip. A nigga, hey, Trip. I'd rather nigga call me a snitch than call me the Antichrist, bro. That's
God.
He a Pink Panther Antichrist. Nigga look like a Pinky Mouse. Straight out the womb.
Yeah, you off the chain, cause you a different type of monster, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Red Squid is a trip, man. I try to
I ain't
stay
gonna lie
safe
to
with
you.
that dude.
That nigga Red Squid is he got self-esteem issues about his pigmentation. Let me just say that.
Hell yeah.
What is he like? Real light skinned or something? Or
yes.
That nigga a mangy cat. His fur fell off.
Yeah, he a Maine Coon cat.
That's what he is.
That nigga did about 4 hours worth of streams on Loyal. I said, my God, what all
Straight
about Loyal do you do 4 hours worth? Sheesh.
Cause he the devil.
Wow.
He said he the devil, huh?
That nigga the devil. That nigga reading the Necromancicon. What they call that book? The motherfucking Book of the Dead over there talking about the Bible and shit. Looking at them AI porno pictures and shit.
This nigga Loyal evil, man.
What? I'm evil? This nigga right here, bro. I'm cool with the nigga.
You're an evil projectionist.
Nah, bro. I'm as loyal as it get, man.
Definitely.
I'm assuming the man wanna spar with me and shit, but he taking it serious.
Yeah, man. You calling niggas the Antichrist, dude? And you gotta take
come
this
on here talking about Beelzebub and shit.
They call me
Beelzebub. From above, Beelzebub.
Oh my
He really
God.
did something bad to him. That man literally he went live
Oh,
for 2
no.
hours and 45 minutes the first time I saw it. And it was like Loyal something. And the only part I heard was him say like, you stole his teachings and went over the smoke signal page and regurgitated it. And he ain't say nothing then, but you got that from him. When you were talking about, remember when you was up there and y'all was about to set up that debate and you were talking about them ships? He was talking about that. And then he was like, something. I just stopped listening after that point because I was just like, huh? I don't know nothing about it, so I ain't gonna, So I was like, I don't know if Loyal heard it over here or not. And then he had like
Loyal Aboriginal debater now.
No,
they didn't want it. He didn't want to debate because the debate was supposed to be about the 20-odd Africans/Negroes that came here in 1619. He was gonna prove that they was all white. So then at the end of it, right before I got off, he changed it up, talking about something. And I'm gonna prove that the Slavs and all this. Man, get out of here. How you gonna change up the whole debate? So
Yeah, then I just saw him have like a picture of your RV on there. I was like, Lord, Red Squid.
You lying?
I'm dead serious. You're not gonna lie to you.
Lord said he lying. He got me. Beelzebub.
I
get
saw
you.
that.
I dare you.
I saw that. I saw that.
I was like, what y'all trying to say? Lord, live in an RV or something? I'm confused.
I live in that motherfucker. That's $100,000 RV, nigga. I live in that bitch. It's got all the amenities. The only thing it ain't got is a washer and a dryer in that bitch. It's got 4 TVs, nigga. Hey, but that's another story.
Okay.
I'm cool with Red Squid, man, but he can't be taking shit so serious. He the Antichrist because he's the opposite of me. I'm of Christ. So no reason why we bumping heads. He like my twin brother, but he's the one that's attached to me. I'm about to amputate off his motherfucking ass. I'm about to cut his ass off.
Lord.
See? He ain't got no real understanding of anything besides AI and computer. Et cetera. Wish death upon you, et cetera. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Hey.
I ain't understand it, so.
That nigga got that pure light-skinned evil. He got that pure mulatto evil. He wishing hex upon niggas. He took credit for the death of the Pope not too long ago. And I was like, nigga, you a straight up Necronomicon fucking worshiper, nigga. You over here wishing death upon people and shit. Come on, man.
Hey Zay, here go your favorite person. What's up, Noel?
What up?
Hey, Noel. You watching wrestling?
We can't hear you, Noel. How you doing?
Shibber.
Can you hear me?
Oh, we hear you now, Noel. What's up with it now?
Hey,
nothing. What's up with you?
Yeah, just put him in there.
Do you know somebody named Truth Zone?
Mm-mm.
Who?
You don't? You look like this girl I know that be with Truth Zone.
No.
Oh, okay.
He would love to meet you, I'll tell you that.
Okay. You watching wrestling, Noel?
It's so cute. That cat looks so cute. Oh my god. That cat, look. That cat looks so cute. Oh, he's yawning.
Lord.
Where's the baby cat?
I wanna go home to see.
Look what the cat done drug in. Child, Noel, you alright, sister?
Man.
This is it right here. What's up with it?
Noel said, hey. Hey.
That's my girl, though, and I'm sticking to it.
For sure. Okay. Good people hard to find.
Okay.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Lloyd. That's what you can do.
Hey, man.
That's what you can do.
That nigga started choking. Should eat the devil alive. That's that
boy. Good peoples is good to find. Hey, man. Hey, let me tell you something about that name Beelzebub. You know why I said that. You know what I'm saying? It just hit me just now while I was coughing my damn throat up. But look, that name Beelzebub, right? You know how they say that they made a movie called The Lord of the Flies?
Yeah.
It's not Lord. It's actually LARD.
Lord of the Flies.
This nigga here,
Hey,
bro.
hey, you might not believe me. Look up the word.
Lord of the Fries.
Lord of
Hey,
the
I always go back to pigs using some kind of. He loving some food.
Don't he
Hey,
love pig etymology, boy?
I might
That
time
food
in.
here.
Everything he break down go back to a pig, boy. Tell him.
Hey, but look, from the
Pig is the Holy Trinity because it's a pig, a hog, and a boar. There you go.
You want to catch this ball or what, man?
Go ahead.
I'm tossing.
Go ahead.
Okay, look. So the fly is actually a protein source.
In the lard.
There's a particular fly that they call the lard of the fly, which is the black soldier fly.
That's right.
This black soldier fly is, if you take its larvae, crush it up, it'll make an oil, and this oil is not only is it good for your skin, it's antibacterial.
When the last time you crushed some of that up?
Oh, I ain't never did that.
Salute DMG, exactly. Go send somebody else to do some stupid ass shit.
I ain't sending you to do shit. I'm just letting you in on some shit. Back in the day, that's where they got the treatment.
Let me let you in on something that I ain't never gonna do in my life. You know, if you crush up black fly juice, it'll clean your skin.
Look, they used to let the maggots eat the wound, eat the dead skin inside of the wound.
Yeah, they used to.
And how'd that work out for him? Black plague?
And guess what that was called? That was called Beelzebub.
Thanksgiving.
That was called Beelzebub.
That was called
in the
Thanksgiving.
Bible even talk about Beelzebub being able to pull out demons. Now, eating away at the dead skin is actually eating bacterial infected skin. So literally, the name and the meaning is what they was doing when they put the maggots on you. They was doing Beelzebub, drawing out the demons. It talks about it in the Bible, how Jesus said, through Beelzebub, I draw out the demons. I'm telling you, man. Can't make this shit up. Then they later on changed it to a demon, high soldier of Satan, and then they said ultimately Satan. But even Satan, the word Satan means santan. If you know what santan is the blood of a swine that they use to cure leather with.
Hey,
the blood of the swine.
How you spell that?
What, santan?
Yeah, santan.
SAN-R or dash TAN. Santan. I made a video about it. It's a short though. Y'all don't watch too much.
What is that? Like vegan meat?
Nah, that's Satan.
Yeah, Satan. Yeah,
Satan.
Mm-hmm.
But santan is, they use pig blood to cure leather. So they was making leather.
I don't see no santan leather.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking up pig blood.
You looking at pig blood. It ain't gonna come up no pig blood, dog. I just told you what to look up. Santan.
I looked up santan, and the only thing that showed up was Santan Valley, Arizona.
Type in santan tanning oil, and they'll show you a couple tanning creams for the skin. And then if you dig
that ain't what you said it was, though.
I'm saying if you dig
nigga got us all the way from blood making leather to now we gotta go look up ointment.
Blood making leather is crazy.
Type
it into Chat GPT, and so Chat GPT.
I don't even got Chat GPT, man. I got Cat EIE.
Well, you and Red Squid must be working together. Y'all some finks ass niggas. That nigga naked mole rat. But yeah, man. Just food for thought, in case a nigga want to know about Beelzebub.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, so Beelzebub would be a savior instead of a demon.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. It makes sense.
Santan, my boy. And look, guess what? The scientific name for black soldier fly, the last part of it is called Eleusian, like saying Lucifer. Yeah. I think it's
Oh my God. How are you putting these two together?
How am I putting them together?
Because you just making shit up, like that was
It's called symbolism, my boy. Think about it.
You just making shit up. I feel
If I was on my computer, I could show you actually with the share screen, but I'm not on my
They
computer right now.
never on the computer when you need it.
Hey, but look, hey, Trip, shut your yuck mouth ass up. Why don't you get on your computer and look it up, homie?
I'm not on my computer because my computer was damaged in a accident.
Oh, my bad. Sorry to hear that, man.
Oh, my bad.
You know, I know how desperate it is when you ain't got a computer.
Yeah.
Shit, I just not too long ago woke up and shit, man.
What?
So I'm behind the times.
You drunk too much of that Santan?
Nah, you don't drink Santan, my boy. You don't drink
But
Santan.
I thought that's what communion is, because the Santan is the blood and we take communion. So you feel me?
Nah, Santan ain't the blood of Christ. The wine is the blood of Christ.
Oh,
Santan is the blood. See, once you
Christ's
take it out of the
blood
body,
is a delicacy. I got you.
once you take it out of the body, the blood that no longer has life in it. That's why it's Santan. You know what I'm saying? He's the morning star and also the son of the morning, but you know the duality of it. The son of the morning is the duality of the morning star. Yep.
Okay.
That's just some neat little facts for you.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why I say I just woke up, I was like, I'm behind in the news out here in these YouTube streets.
Yeah, I mean that's the only update I got for you. That's the only person that was, you know.
Oh, that's fine, man.
Speaking of the loyal one.
He hates me now, but we'll be cool later.
Yeah, that's usually how I go. You can hate me now, boom, 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 but I won't stop now, boom, boom, boom. You can hate me now, boom, 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 but I won't stop now. Do it now. Do it now.
I'm about to go in here, make me some burgers.
You say what?
I'm about to go in here and make me some ground beef burgers, my boy.
Why not ground pork?
Not ground Santan.
Nah, I'm good on that. I'll let you handle that. I'll let you handle that there, Trip.
What? It's a pork patty, asshole.
Motherfucking pork sauce. That nigga like eating Jimmy Dean sausages in the burger and shit. With some fries, huh? Jimmy Dean's in the fry.
Jimmy. I know a Jimmy, and his name is Jimmy Dean. Now, how Noel gonna just come for 1 second and disappear?
She said y'all wouldn't say what she wants y'all to say.
That's that illy form. You know, motherfucker touched by an angel.
Here, kitty.
Yeah, illy form. She said, hey, this cat is beautiful. I said, that lady right there got the attention span of two rocks staring at each other.
Cold.
But that's what I'm saying. That shit like two rocks. Go ahead.
Did y'all see Trump get into it with the African president?
No, which one?
The South African president was here, but I didn't see the video.
I saw the
Busy
beginning
with
of
that.
it, man, and I was trying to find another version of it, but apparently that nigga Trump brought the receipts on that nigga.
You owe us 45 billion, nigga. We need it by tomorrow.
Okay.
He said, "Why are you promoting the death of white farmers in Africa?" I didn't. Oh, yes, you did. Hit the lights. Trump was like, hit the lights. I got receipts.
That nigga ain't do that for real.
Yeah, man, that shit was crazy.
That's funny.
Hit the lights.
Trump told nigga hit the lights, and they got the robbing motherfuckers up in there.
Okay.
Hit the lights. Motherfuckers start clutching their purse.
Right.
Black niggas start blending into the darkness and shit.
Motherfucker threw a shoe like when they tried to assassinate Bush. Hit the lights. Jews got the line in that bitch.
Start hearing that Wakanda chant.
That shit
start going. Trump was like, nah, turn them lights back on. Y'all. These niggas about to become Lion King on our ass.
Keep the light. That's too funny. Trump said he not playing them.
What did the African president say after he played the video?
The video I watched, it's ended when the video came on. That's why I was asking y'all if y'all seen something along those lines.
Nah, I haven't been keeping up with Trump lately. I ain't been keeping up.
The Trumpster.
The Trumpster left in the dumpster.
Shit. That nigga about to be a gazillionaire, bro. A gazillionaire.
Yeah. Niggas hit the lights again.
I think the price for the gold card for the immigrants to come over here is gonna go from 5 million to about 15 million here pretty soon. They about to change up.
I changed.
They about to change up on our ass.
I said I changed.
Hey, I watched the Kentucky Derby a couple weeks, and guess who I think is gonna be the announcer for horse racing now, like the Kentucky Derby and all that shit?
Who?
Sexy Red.
Kamalo Anthony.
Who is Camilo? Who's it?
Camelo Anthony, my bad.
The killer?
The basketball player.
Yeah,
this nigga just say the killer.
For a second there, I forgot about the killer.
That makes sense.
Yeah, man.
Wait, he Jordan brand, and I think Michael Jordan owned one of them horse racing teams.
Yep.
Yeah.
That man about to be announcing horse races. I remember the other day, I wanted to tell y'all about that when we was talking about, and you said every horse in the Kentucky Derby is a descendant of the Secretariat horse.
What? Yeah.
You don't remember saying that?
Yeah, they all descended from Secretariat.
That's a trip, man. That is a real trip. Them niggas is still working off that nigga. They still working off that nigga nut.
That's crazy.
Ain't that nigga dead?
Why would you say that, lawyer?
He dead, man.
So I kept this bitch open for you to come up here to get that off. The longest setup ever in history for you to get that stupid ass Secretariat ass joke off.
He just saying anything.
Get out of here. You get out of here.
You go.
God help us all. Help us.
Go Pepper.
My jokes ain't funny, man. I'm working on them. My writer ain't came through with the new list of jokes yet.
Better luck next week, brother. Better luck next week.
Hey man, people say you get what you pay for, man. 25 cents a joke ain't that bad though.
Depend on who you asking.
It is if that bitch really worth $5.
Okay.
$5.
5 shekels.
5 shekels. God damn.
It's a shekel for me, Mecca. Nigga, you don't deserve it.
Nah, don't.
Don't,
But
nigga.
I'll use it. I'll accept it.
Just be out here accepting anything now, boy.
Hey man, I assess the situation and I determine my next course of action, plot my course, and I get at it.
Hey, do what you gotta do and make sure you do it well.
And I get at it.
You get out here.
Yep. Only the real.
Only the real.
That's who I rolls with.
Don't piss them people off again now.
Hey man. And people know, man. People knows. I'm the real one,
Lord
man.
knows, man.
I'm the real one, my guy.
The Lord knows.
That's right. I'm of the Lord.
The of the Lord's.
Trip, you need to give yourself to Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior.
My Lord and Savior.
Your Lord and Savior.
My Lord and Savior.
Your Lord is Savior. It's savory.
The Lord is savory.
The Lord is savory, my boy.
Malarkey. How'd that work now?
That was good.
Malarka. You niggas ain't on shit.
Which I was talking about earlier.
Everything, man. Everything.
Y'all covered
Remy
all
Ma,
bases.
Papoose, Trey Songz. I said Trey Songz. Tory Lane.
And I don't know none of them people. God damn.
You know who Remy Ma is, man.
No, I don't, man.
Remy Martin.
I know about the drink.
Yeah, the drink was named after her. That's what they said.
Who? After who?
Remy Ma.
Remy Ma.
Oh.
You know, she came before the drink, man. She came before the drink. Don't play with that girl like that. She a big time star.
Big time.
Know. Big time, yeah. Big
Untouchable.
Time. Untouchable. She's like an uncrustable.
Uncrustable is unbelievable.
Uncrustable. Crazy work.
Remember back in the day when they had the OG trial, they had the cameras in the courtroom and all that shit?
Mm-hmm.
And OJ
Did
was
you
looking
say
all
OG or OJ?
OJ.
Oh, okay.
OG.
Just making sure.
What OG, my boy?
You know. Black Power.
Black Power. Black Power.
It's the government.
Yeah. Black motherfucking power.
Yeah,
they upset with me because I'm anti the government. They sky daddy.
You know, they don't do high profile cases no more like that. Like the last one I was thinking was what's that Ghislaine Maxwell shit? Now they starting.
I didn't see that on TV nowhere.
You didn't see the like little play-by-plays?
No.
Well, I stand to be corrected. That's some shit, man. OJ was the last one then.
Yeah.
Before OJ, they had all kind of people on there. They had the I think they had the Jeffrey Dahmer and all them people, them weird ass killers, the BTK and all them stuff.
Yeah, they had Casey Anthony on there. For sure. I remember that one.
I wonder why they stopping it. They doing Zoom courthouses.
Probably
Zoom
because the
meetings.
public got so much influence over the jurors.
So you think the jurors is like camped out, and they got them fucking, they can't go home and shit?
Or if they go home, they probably to think about it, over that timeline, a lot of those people was coming up either missing or harmed or threatened. So and they was just there doing their job.
Yep, getting that free money, just sitting there making judgments about a nigga.
Niggas was getting $20 for a parking no lunch.
Ain't no such
Anyone
thing
getting
as free
rich.
money.
Free money, my boy.
I said, ain't no such thing as free
All
money
they
to
doing
money.
was just sitting there, listening to everybody talk.
Yeah, who the
I
hell
can
wants to
say-
do that for $20 and you sitting there for hours?
Just sitting there, listen, $20 an hour?
No, not an hour. All like, say for instance, if you in there for 7 hours, you only got $20.
Oh, they can keep that shit.
Right.
You know, I ain't never fucking did jury duty ever.
My brother said that, and then guess what? A letter in the mail came in. He had to get the jury duty.
I'm kind of wondering why, man. I ain't never did it. You know?
It's probably because either how you vote or whatever the case may be, they base it off of a lot of different things, from what I was told.
If they even ever sent me that shit, I still wouldn't go, boy.
You gonna get a bench warrant?
You'll make an excuse.
Nigga, I won't say shit. I just won't ever show.
Yeah, they get your
I
ass.
think they try. If they did send me one, it was probably when I was in school, like in college or something. So I wasn't able to go. Like, nigga.
Everybody I ever known that got sent one, they never went and nothing ever happened behind it.
Yeah.
It's your civic duty, young man.
𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃
You better
said
go convict them,
$5 a
brothers.
day.
I thought it was a free world.
It's a civic duty, man. You gotta pay your public debt, my boy.
I don't got no public debt.
I wonder if convicts get jury duty.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let them niggas make some decisions about other people. They've been made decisions about all their career.
The nigga said they career.
This
nigga said the pot calling the kettle black and shit. This nigga crazy.
Okay.
Hey, man. let Bill Cosby fucking judge a motherfucker or two. You know what I'm saying? He's been through a lot, man. He got insight. Pull R. Kelly out of prison and put him on the jury stand.
Lord.
That nigga.
They ain't about to do none of the above.
God help us all.
But yeah, 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙥 said $5 a day now. I don't know about that out here.
$5 a day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I heard 50.
Yeah, it's more than that. Y'all just be making shit up.
No, my dad said it was 50.
Jury duty. They gotta help you make money when you're doing that shit. They take you away from your job.
$50 a day if it was like a prolonged trial. Prolonged trial.
So what if you got a job? What they do then?
Still $50 a day, brother.
It says jurors are paid $30 per day if you serve on the trial more than 5 days. The pay increases to $50 per day starting on the 6th day.
Yeah, that's why I said if it's a week. Yeah, for sure.
And it's only supposed to cover your expenses, as in transportation expenses, parking fees, and lunch.
So then, if you work and you got to miss work and shit, you get what you claiming? Unemployment or something during that time frame?
No, you just get an automatic day off because ain't nothing they can do about it.
Damn.
And they can't fire you, but you're gonna be triple when you come back to work. Like,
okay. And it says if you stay up, if it's a 10-day trial, it's up to $60 per day.
These niggas raising it by 10, like that's something.
Right. Like some little ass kids. And here you go in the dish.
I'm trying to get a split decision.
Whoa.
Trying to get that $60, man. Nothing, man.
What you talking about? Taking a trip to Brazil?
Hey, this nigga crazy.
Oh, my bad. Let me mute my mic.
Brazil. Loyal on the nigga list. Loyal, don't hold his breath.
You said stay away from there.
On that.
Stay fuck away from that nigga.
No, Jerry Summons.
See, niggas in the city get clowned if you gotta drive 30 minutes to get some ass, let alone motherfucking 30 hours, nigga. Like
Brazil, nigga. You gotta go all the way to Brazil to hook up. That's a damn shame.
That's what I said, boy. I thought I was the only one.
Do you think it would be better if you was looking for a wife? To me, that's better. If you're not looking for a wife, it's just like, damn, nigga, all these hoes out here fucking, what's going on?
Yeah, that's like expensive. That's an expensive fucking hookup and shit. But who going to fucking another country looking for a wife, man? You desperate as fuck, nigga.
Desperate? I mean, that's what you do when you triple.
Nah, man. Ain't even that serious.
That's a triple double decker.
What you gonna say? Hi, I'm an ambassador from America. I come here to pick up a wife.
No, you're gonna be like, one of my dollars equal 5 of yours.
That's all you're gonna say. That's all you're gonna say. One of my dollars equals 5 of yours. Get in the car.
Okay.
Get in the car, Trick.
Zay said it best yesterday. Like when you running out and you about to leave the country, bro, you gonna fill up some bitch refrigerator for 3 months, and it's gonna be $20 for you, dog.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be there, God.
That's crazy. See, that's why America
Lord and Master.
Exclusive, bro. That's why Trump is closing this shit down.
I come here for blood and honey.
Oh shit.
Milk and honey.
No, blood and honey.
A cold visit? Boy. You shouldn't have never told me that, bro. I probably.
Are you crazy? That's crazy.
Damn, man.
Cuz said, would you believe if I told you that this person, daddy, is a tranny? Yes.
That's cold
yes,
blooded.
Alex, for 500.
That's cold blooded.
That nigga wanted to say, I thought that was the daddy.
For real though.
She her daddy's son.
That's Granny Daddy. Granny Daddy.
Okay.
God damn, nigga.
Crazy work, man. Crazy work.
Call for a banishment. All right.
Well, you better stop talking about them people before they bring it up tomorrow.
What people?
Yo, people.
Hey, man. My peoples?
Yeah, Grandy Daddy and them.
Jaden, what's up
Granny
with you,
Daddy.
Jaden? Salute.
Mm-hmm.
That's Grandma and Daddy right there.
That's me, my pa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn. Hey, you want one of these right now, babe? Yeah, I can cook it right now. Cook all that shit.
Lawyer, don't nobody want no eggs at this time of night.
Oh shit.
Want one of these?
Hey, man, I didn't know.
Fresh out the steamer.
Okay.
I didn't know. Shit. When it's time to crank up the grill, you ain't got to say but a word, my boy.
Crank it up.
Cranking it up.
I forgot this nigga in Antarctica. It's about 2 o'clock.
Okay.
It ain't no 2 o'clock, but the sun is still up out here.
What sun you looking at?
Hold on, let me go get my damn, my motherfucking phone about to die too.
This nigga looking at a black hole. He don't know he already gone.
Okay.
Looking at a
Yeah.
black hole. Nah, the sun up. Let's see.
The sun is rising over here.
Grand Rising.
Grand Rising.
Yeah, it's still daylight out in this piece, boy. Look at that there.
How you do that, duh?
Yep. How you do that there?
That's a kerosene lamp?
Nah, not kerosene, motherfucking, what do you call it?
Propane.
Propane, yeah.
Propane, no game.
Oh, I'll go get me
That's
some
tough,
more
boy.
pellets. Go get me some more pellets. Man, that bitch don't even work, man. Let it snow out this motherfucker. It's like somebody light a match by you.
Lord.
It's just garbage. Yeah.
Can't get a nigga no compliment.
Now, if you gonna buy the one that's like a floor model. That shit above your head, man. The wind been it came. That heat is gone.
And he do rise, boy.
Yeah, that shit is gone. But if you had one like floor level, you'd be good.
Yeah, when we be working in them houses that ain't got no heat and shit, we be using them kerosene heaters and shit.
Man, get you one of them propane. Where's this shit that I have?
Them torch shits.
Yeah, bro. I have one of them things. Man, that shit works really good. It's not a heater. It's just an adapter on that bitch. This one right here.
Oh yeah.
All you gotta do is blow your breath.
Good. Blow your breath. Nigga, you know how bad your breath gotta be to heat a fucking house, nigga?
Nigga, we know you do.
We know you do, but 𝐵𝐿𝐼𝐴, Lord of the Fly, you insect looking ass nigga.
I gave all the flies to you.
Oh well.
Shit. Put them
That's
to work
why
then,
you
my
the
boy.
pig god, the chicken man.
You're gonna have to get a press.
The manure man, boy.
Some 𝐵𝐿𝐼𝐴 oil, nigga. Yeah.
He was a fairy.
Oh shit.
Boy, you working out.
I want somebody to come up here with controversial smoke.
Controversial smoke.
No, I said I want somebody to come up here with controversial smoke. That shit was funny yesterday.
Them niggas ain't got no controversial smoke.
You got all of it, boy.
I ain't got none of it. I am a neutral party, my boy.
From the red square, you got smoke up there.
Man, me and Red Squid ain't smoke. We ain't got no smoke. What we gonna smoke about? Some AI computer bitches or some shit? Get out of here.
He said you was stealing his information from the AI.
I stole some AI fucking information from him.
I feel like red squid less trim than passport. We keeping it a bang.
Bag right there.
That nigga Red Squid is a minx. That nigga look like a naked cat.
You said a sphinx, boy.
What I
A
mean,
sphinx minx. A sphinx minx.
Get the animals mixed up, brother.
I forgot what they call them motherfucking cats with no fur.
Mm-mm.
It is what it is, my boy. And then fucking what's the name? Look like long lost Michael Jackson monkey, Bubbles and shit.
True song.
Yeah.
Come on, Bubbles. Go back to your habitat.
Like Bubbles. Bubbles driving a Cadillac.
And you a fool. Right under his picture and was like, "Congratulations on your new car."
Hey man, it's good to congratulate people on their
Dang, I don't know if
accomplishments.
you saw it. So Troops don't have to have been listening to us yesterday when we were talking about his car. That nigga upload another car that ain't gonna say, that's why I got two cars. This is a 2019 Ford Fusion. Loyal gonna write, "Congratulations on your new car."
Car that's 6 years old.
Hey
I said,
man,
"Well, you put out a Ford Fusion. Cut it out.
some
Cut it
people
out."
old cars is new to them. My shit, 1964. You know what? That bitch like brand new to me.
That
Yeah,
nigga said it's
you
his
look
name
good,
on the
girl.
license plate, though.
That's his name on the license. He put his name on the license plate. Come on, you
That's
going
what he
too
said.
far, my boy. I mean, you can't put makeup on a pig and think it's gonna look like a prize hog.
He tried already.
You better not.
Probably like your baby mama. Like, what the hell?
God damn.
Yeah, I like my cars like I like my women, wide body.
Right.
Swinging and banging, my boy.
Hey, this the real Hellcat. I jump out the cat in the cat, boy.
You wrong little motherfucker, nigga.
That nigga said a Ford Fusion. I almost, boy, if you don't stop.
Ford Fusion is like what, a souped up Ford Pinto or some shit?
It's just a Dodge Neon. That's all.
I remember the
Nissan
Ford
Sentra.
Pintos, man. I used to like them little cars.
Ford Fusion probably the smallest version sedan that Ford probably make, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the Elantra of Ford. You got the Focus, then the Taurus, then the fucking like. You know
I forgot about the Focus. Yeah, I forgot about the Focus.
Yeah, it's just a Focus with a little more plastic on it.
The
Got a
Taurus
sprawler on the back. And then you got a sprawler on the back.
You said his
When I
bitch
put
was
it on
sprawled out
sport,
on the back to prevent wheelies, boy.
Put a wing on the
they
bitch.
got a willy bar on that bitch. God damn. You got a woolly bar on a Ford Focus.
Hey,
It's a Ford
Noah, you
Fiesta.
there, girl?
What happened?
Ford Fiesta.
What type of apparatus is that?
Put some spinners on that motherfucking boy.
What type of apparatus was that?
Don't do Noel like that.
What's that? The squat rack you got over there on your shit, Lawyer?
A squat rack?
Hey, what up with it, Lou? What up with it? What happened to that what True Zone people? Where they go?
What this nigga doing? What that? I don't know where they went, my boy. Oh man. Hey, when did the other day when a plantation burnt down or some shit? And them niggas was like the ancestors caused it.
I was about to say, what, you went on strike?
Yeah, them niggas, the ancestors went on strike. Like, set a match to this bitch. Set a match to this bitch. It's over 400 years, my boy. It's a damn shame, man. They stole my religion. Out here teaching it as civil writs. Motherfucking civil writs.
Y'all heard about the Bambaataa shit?
Nah, what happened with him?
Nigga lost some civil case about being a diddler.
Damn, nigga, them niggas go straight to civil. Fuck the criminal, huh?
Yeah.
You raped me.
Pokemon, you gotta catch them all.
That is some cold shit, man. We didn't fail.
We got some real ass Ketchums out here.
Ash Ketchums? Trying to catch a pocket monster is crazy, bro. This nigga loyal in the twister, boy.
We ain't kicked up, nigga. As soon as I turn the grill on, that bitch like, you ain't cooking shit.
What then? Show y'all this shit one time. Hey,
it's a damn shame, man.
Hey, now, nigga, come on now. He hitting that bitch, yo. Come on now, nigga. Yeah, hold on. This is the hard part right here. Hey. I got this shit. Press that shit, man. Throw the cigarette down. Stop on that bitch. Hey. Hey. He got it, nigga. Look at that. I knew he had it. Yeah, look at that. You talking? Tell me not to do that shit. Oh, no, that shit ain't nothing. Gotta have both of them. You mean I get jiggy around this? Talking about, can I do that? I did it. Can you do this? Getting off. Getting jiggy. Man. Who is that? What you talking about? Nigga? If you can do this
You ain't hit the jack
what
funny?
then? Show y'all this shit one time. Hey, down, nigga, come on now. He hitting that bitch, yo. Come on now, nigga. Yeah, hold on, this is the hard part right here. Hey.
Them niggas doing a rap battle dance or some shit.
Hey, he got it, nigga. Look at that. I knew he had it. Yeah, look at that.
You can't even move like that no more,
Tell
Lloyd.
me not to do that shit. I know that shit ain't nothing.
This doing that shit. Nigga,
You mean I get jiggy around this?
Independently of your
Talking about.
Hey, this nigga crazy.
It's
called a ball joint, brother.
If Loyal try to do any of these moves, he gonna fart his body in half.
Nigga, I ain't trying to do none of that bullshit. Nigga, you fuck around and dislocate a disc or some shit out here trying to break dance and pop lock with these niggas.
You don't know about the uptown, downtown, nigga?
Uptown to go get some what? Groceries? Downtown to go back to fuck home?
That's the name of that dance right there.
Nah, I ain't never heard of that shit, man. The last dance I ever heard of, and I couldn't do that shit. Still can't
Loyal
do it,
is one who does not know his girth.
Oh, shit.
Shut your uncomfortable little ass up, nigga. I am not fucking. I don't have
Look, that shit offended him. Look. Don't, hey, my fault, brother. My bad, brother. My bad.
Help us all. Help us all.
Niggas
Y'all
is offended.
niggas funny. That's like a grandma response. Like, I don't even have girth.
It don't exist to me. Yeah, look,
Hold on, nigga. You could have said grandpa response, nigga. You said grandma trick.
No, because grandma
I'm gonna make your eyes get closer together. You keep on talking shit. Your eyes is spread out.
No, that granddaddy go come in there and say, nigga, when none of you little niggas had no girth if it weren't for me. I brought all the girth to the family.
All the girth. Meemaw brought it. Meemaw brought it.
You talking about Truth Zone people, then that's a fact.
Oh shit. You crazy.
Some people Meemaws is they pawpaw, so let's not do no misgendering up in here, Loyal.
Nah, Meemaws ain't. That's he Peemaw. Cause Peepaw ain't Peepaw the pawpaw, nigga.
Peter Popoff?
Peter pop off, nigga. About to shoot up the club up this motherfucker.
Hey, real
It's
quick,
almost ready.
for context on some funny shit, this little clip funny as hell. Look up Grandma Found His Rap Book, and that'll be a reference for what I'm talking about. That shit funny as hell, but it should just be a little short, though. That shit funny, though, boy.
Man, I'm gonna fuck around and boot myself off the damn crazy. Oh shit, dog.
Like, why would you say that? But I just feel like when you grow up with old people, you know what she's doing though. Like she wasn't even thinking about what she was saying. That's what I meant by grandma shit. Like like why would you say that?
She ain't got no filter, nigga. She high off that. She drunk off that gin.
Hey, as soon as that video go off, the next video need to be that Future when that nigga say sensational. Sensational. Why is your granny talking like that? Granny, I don't give a damn. I know what you're trying to do, Granny, but you know what? Put the rap book down. See?
She was so mad she couldn't even think, bro.
You can't even think straight.
Like what?
Now, what if I take you outside and do it? Then what?
The embarrassment should have been punishment enough.
Yeah, that was enough, Granny. I don't know what none of these damn raps mean.
She gotta know what that means, though. That's wild, boy. That's wild.
That lady from the 30s, man. That lady don't know nothing about hopping on nothing but horses.
I thought that shit was crazy. When I first seen that shit, I couldn't do nothing but laugh. But I was like, this is some wild ass shit. Boy.
Yeah, man. You know they don't know nothing but laying on their back, man. Anything else to them is like don't even exist. Oh, that shit you talking about, that's Jezebel behavior.
I can only imagine them niggas found my rap book, boy.
That's crazy. Yeah. So Granny find a rap book. She gonna be out here with 100 balls, huh?
What? See, I grew up just when cell phones was getting like normalized. Cause I still grew up with a phone when niggas couldn't talk before 7 o'clock because it cost more money. You had them anytime minutes after 7 and shit. So I had a phone early. Yeah. I used to get in trouble on that bitch, but when your mama take your phone and go through that bitch, why you going through my shit though? Like,
yeah, I'm from the era where it was just one phone in the house. Your mom didn't have to take the phone. She pick up the phone upstairs and listen to your whole fucking conversation. Yeah.
Getting your text read to you though is a different type of level of embarrassment. Like,
no, ain't nothing more embarrassing than talking freaky on the phone and then your mama voice cut in and say, "Get your ass up off this phone talking like that."
wow.
Oh yeah.
So she creeped and waited this whole time.
Yes, nothing's crazier than that, Bank. I don't
Yeah, they do that. They used to do that
shit. Nothing will ever be crazier than them days. Those
my mama did some bloody shit to me, cause I ain't gonna lie. You don't want to go toe for toe with me.
Oh yeah, I don't. I don't. Cause it'll get gruesome, and I don't want to know who will win.
I'll give you just one, cause my dad went to war behind this. Like that's how you know it's crazy.
Oh no,
nigga, on prom night, dog. So my girl, like obviously, well, the girl I was with her parents was hella strict. So she's saying she get in a hotel with her friends. My people don't give a fuck. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting a hotel with her. Now, I thought they didn't. My dad definitely didn't give a fuck. But my mama ends up calling her people like, do you know she's staying with him?
Oh, wow.
And then they don't let her go. What the? Then I got to take Lil Cuz with me. So now it's just me and Lil Cuz. We went out of town. What? You ruined my prom night. My dad went to war behind that.
Oh man, that's a hard one to bite right
Miles was like, you can be a tramp on your own time.
That's a hard one to bite right there, my boy.
That's
He was
evil.
like, you ain't tramping out on my motherfucking dime.
Rapping out is crazy.
That's evil. Word.
That is not evil. Mom know what the fuck she doing. I did the
Nigga
same
said
thing.
tramping out.
It ain't cock blocking if it's family, nigga. I'm just saying. Got my spatula. Okay. Yeah, boy. I'm gonna have us some gourmet burgers tonight, baby. I'm telling you. Get these bitches flame broiled,
Why you
boy.
always cooking so much heavy shit in the middle of the night?
What do you mean in the middle of the night, nigga? We
Oh
eat
yeah,
when we
that is
hungry,
true.
nigga. We ain't on no schedule. What the fuck we look like? We grown adults, nigga. We eat when the fuck we want to eat. When you eat. Somebody come by and make you a meal plan, nigga. They put you on a diet or some shit. Shut your weak ass up, Trip. I swear, boy.
Nigga, that's
Take
you with
charge
that
of your
high
life, little boy.
cholesterol ankles you got running around this motherfucker, big back ass nigga.
Nigga, I'll kick a
Laying down
horse
the
and kill
mattress,
that
nigga.
motherfucker. Laying down the batteries. Hey, man. You eat when you want to eat, man. Even if it is in the middle of the night. Y'all had fried fish last night at 2 o'clock. That shit's good, nigga.
Now you got your whole house smelling like fish oil
Yeah.
at 3 in the morning.
Hey, man. That's why I got multiple rooms. Close the door on them bitches. Oh, yeah. You hear that sizzle, don't you? Sizzling. See? Go give me some ice cubes, put on them bitches. I'm going to put nice and slow. So this grill reach 400 degrees and shut the fuck off on me and shit.
You coming Hank Hill or charcoal?
I use pellets, wood pellets. I got me a pit boss. You know, I have a hard time controlling fires. You know, I burn some shit up, you know, so I got the pellet stove. So all I gotta do is dial it in and keep it right at that temperature. So, you know, I'm good to go.
Yeah, I got a hard time controlling the fire too.
Yeah, man, I'll burn up a whole fucking tray of meat, man, one time.
It'll just take my shit all day to cook, cause as soon as I put the fucking lid on the shit just get cold as hell. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, you can't. The bad thing about charcoal grills is if you get them charcoals wet, them motherfuckers never work the way they're supposed to. I got these pellets wet one time, and they swole up, look like little puff balls. I let it dry out, man. Them motherfuckers work good. Yeah. They shrunk back down in size, and they work pretty good. So, plus, you know, this is supposed to be an easier way to cook. It's like cooking on a stove and shit, tell you the truth.
I know you be grilling, Trip. How you keep charcoals hot, boy?
You put gasoline on them. They got some 91 proof on that bitch, huh?
Yep.
91, my boy. Yeah, I didn't like charcoal, man. I'd rather cook with wood.
Yeah, wood is a new I'll probably do a 50-50 mix, half wood, half charcoal.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Not just straight wood, but the mix.
Nice hardwood. Once that wood turned cherry orange.
You know, down here they sell this stuff that's like wood. They got like charcoal on the outside of it already. Like they call chips or something.
Yeah, wood chips are like for smoking and shit.
Well, these got like charcoal on them. Like I don't know how they infuse them, but it's like wood infused with charcoal and shit.
Okay. Yeah, that's some new shit right there.
Well, this grill, I got maple wood pellets, and it works pretty good, man. Tell you the truth. You know, it burns hot. I can get a flame broil on that bitch.
Yeah.
Look at that shit.
This nigga on Burger King at the house.
Hell yeah, flame broil, my boy. Wait until that fire kick up. I'm gonna be flipping it on the fire. Hell yeah, that locks in the
This nigga is
taste.
so happy about food. It's like, man,
This
this
nigga,
Lord gotta be
Yeah,
about
nigga, I put
600
my heart and
pounds.
soul in it. I put my heart and soul in my cooking, man.
Lord,
Just because you
Lord
over there
don't
eating
walk, he
bologna
waddle.
sandwiches, my boy. For a
Play the
whole
trumpet.
15 minutes, I seasoned that meat while I was talking to y'all, man. I seasoned it, put garlic, put onions in it, put a little basil on it.
You seasoned that meat, huh?
Put like a pinch of oregano, give it that little bite. You know what I'm saying?
You a
Then I
professional
put my
meat
salt and
seasoner?
pepper. Man, I seasoned that meat, boy. I got that shit ready to go.
that's why old niggas funny. I give you that, lawyer. You did good just then. That's funny, boy.
Man, I ain't worried about what Trip talking about. Trick ass.
I ain't say that. I just asked you a question. I just asked you a question. You said you was professional meat seasoner. You agree. You said, hell yeah.
I ain't fucking with you on that, nigga. I ain't fucking with you on that, my boy. Yeah, once that grill hit about 400, boy, it's gonna be popping up in that bitch. Want me to toast the buns? Well, I'm gonna leave it until I'm done then. See? I'm too picky, lady. You know what? Fix some drinks. I got you. Oh shit. The flame is kicking. Yeah,
Lord, you need just go on and set you up a camera and just start fucking shooting your little cooking show.
Nah.
You call it like Fat Boy
house
Fitness. You only break a sweat when you bite into a hamburger.
Yeah, boy. Telling you, man, once that flame get to going, woo, my nigga.
You said it almost burnt it.
God damn. I done burnt the cover on my damn
phone. That nigga burnt the hair off his arms.
Lord, man.
That nigga said, God damn.
That grill too hot, boy.
That's what I'm saying. That nigga say, oh, God damn.
It ain't even ready for the meat to go on there, lawyer. You finna burn that shit up. You tweaking.
God damn, my man.
Now take the food off of that shit. That ain't how that's supposed to go. This nigga's not blowing that big ass flame.
This nigga just
that shit is funny.
You supposed to have a bottle, but don't nobody want them spit on ass burgers. You supposed to have a bottle of little spritzer water.
You hear me?
Oh my God.
Nigga, that's my damn earbuds. I wasn't born on it.
Nigga spit on the burgers.
Man, most definitely. Said,
oh, that's burnt. All that's burnt
said,
up.
oh, God damn.
If you flip all of this shit, that's
this
burnt,
nigga
man.
just got flamed.
That flame is
Wow.
kicking your
That
ass.
nigga burnt all the fucking hair off his knuckles, his arms, and
Lawyer, are
everything.
you crazy right now, bro?
The way he trying to act like that his fingers ain't hot as hell is like crazy.
Y'all know his shit
The way
on
he
fire
trying to
right
act
now.
like it ain't burnt up. It's burnt already. Bro, everything on that grill burnt already, lawyer. You ain't got to front for us and keep acting like that one side ain't burnt. It's burnt, brother.
Oh,
rotate
man.
the meat, my boy.
Lawyer, that ain't how you supposed. That's not how barbecue go, lawyer.
That is not.
The fire ain't supposed to be touching the food like that. Is you crazy?
Hey, that nigga is
And why
tripping.
is it still engulfed in flames? Like
that nigga is leaking.
Let that take a break.
Oh, this is the funniest shit.
Let that take a little break for a second.
Oh, Lord. He said, let that take a break a little bit.
You giving it more oxygen, bro.
Bro, you making it, bro. You gotta close every vent on
Man,
that shit,
don't you
bro.
talk me through the shit. You're fucking with my mental right now,
Bro,
man.
why every time he stick his hand in there, he take it back out? That shit out of here.
I ain't got no knuckle hair, my boy.
Burning the shit out this old head and this bitch trying to cook some burgers.
Now you know that spoon ain't got no plastic handle. That bitch hot as
That
fuck.
shit, hey, man, I guarantee you, in 5 minutes, Lawyer gonna take all that shit off the grill and he gonna be in the kitchen cooking that shit on the skillet.
Man, real live pump fake.
My boy.
Lawyer, one of them people. That's why this will be a good show. Now he'll act like he'll cook it like that, then he'll actually cook it in the oven. And that's what he told the people. And look, it came out fine.
You gotta knock the fire off the grill.
Man, stop, nigga. You tripping. You tweaking. That motherfucker came out and grabbed your ass.
Good Lord. I ain't got no hair on my knuckles.
Oh, shit. I don't even know if your shit gonna bubble up tomorrow.
Good Lord, boy. I think I need to turn the fire down a little bit.
Oh, you think?
There you go. Y'all don't know
Oh,
what y'all
this shit
talking
funny
about.
as shit.
Why you squeeze all the juice out, man? Why you doing that? That ain't right.
That's flame broil, my boy.
Well, look at how he cooking this shit. Oh, man.
He flipped that bitch pretty fast though.
Oh shit, nigga.
This nigga doing voodoo.
Look at this nigga. That's how you do it. Your wrist so goddamn fat. And that's why you need to quit cooking, eating all that fucking birthday shit late at night.
Get your bitch ass over there, girl. I'm gonna need the plate. All right, here we go.
That shit is not done, bro.
He cooking it medium.
Going right back on the skillet.
All right, we're gonna take an intermission here, all right?
Bro.
We gotta take
No, it's flame broiled. It's flame broiled.
Y'all don't know what y'all talking about, man. I'm an expert cook, man.
Man, you just a nigga just gonna eat. That's it. You don't give a fuck what he.
I'm an expert motherfucking cook. Bank, you can learn a lesson or two, my boy.
Yeah, you can learn a lesson on what not to do.
Look at that. You don't know how to cook, my son.
Fire safety. We can't see nothing. You turned your camera off.
That shit don't look half bad. But
I
don't know, boy.
But you just thought you was gonna get burnt. I done been burnt, my boy. I done been shot.
I done seen people cook like that before too. It look good as hell on the outside till you bite into it.
It's gonna be
that
pink
motherfucking
slime.
pink and shit. Yeah. Yeah.
Piggy wiggy.
That shit ain't done, bro. You gotta keep that shit on there. Indirect heat for at least 15 now.
Hey, who said?
He ain't even. I don't know. What's the temperature on that on the grill you got right
This
now?
nigga just said 400. He just said 400.
Oh my
400.
god. 400 degrees.
Now I'm gonna turn it down though. Get my
That nigga just seared the meat just to go eat it just like that. This the outside. That's all it needs.
Love
It's
that
ready to
chicken
go.
from Popeyes. Y'all gonna be surprised, man. Why y'all talking shit?
He talking shit. We watching you. Bullshit.
This all Trip fault. Trip gave him the idea. He said you started cooking show. That shit
Man, that nigga.
Funny.
That would be funny, bro. All you see is that big ass arm.
And then now he gotta cook everything with a shiesty because you know loyal or not.
Yeah.
You gotta have a shiesty on.
Oh yeah,
that
that should be.
I'm gonna wear a
That should be.
mask.
I'll produce that, lawyer, if you want to.
You don't want nobody
You can send if you send me clips and stuff. I'll produce that for you, gang. If you do it.
Good Lord.
It should be
Good
funny.
Lord.
Put your Oakley glasses on with your shiesty. Ain't nobody never know.
Yeah.
You say loyal's cooking. Like, who is this? I'm just loyal, man. Loyal to what? To myself.
That's right. Loyal to the real ones, nigga.
That nigga's gonna laugh like a motherfucker. You gonna be the hottest thing on Facebook.
Y'all wrong for that, man. Y'all supposed to give a nigga some support. Y'all here laughing at me.
Who was that crying? Ah, y'all playing. My bad. Lawyer, continue burning up the burgers. My fault. I didn't mean to cut you.
Nah, man.
Yeah,
Trying
my
to
fault.
get tight. Get my stuff
Talking
right.
to my
Burn them. I mean, what you cook your burgers? A medium rare or something? Or you just want to get a little bit on the outside and the rest of it just fuck it?
Just like
Medium?
a ground beef slush on the inside.
Oh Lord.
You serious?
Yeah. I know it. Yes, she is.
That nigga eating
Yes, she
pig food, nigga.
That nigga finna go put that shit in the oven. That's one way to cook them though. You know, cook the outside with the heat, then go put it in the oven and let it finish it off.
Put it in the oven.
Yeah, because you really just want the smoky taste, so I can feel you on
Yeah, yeah. Cause if that's what you're doing, I get it. But if you really finna eat that like you just cooked it, oh, you out of there.
Just like I just
You's a Viking.
Just like it.
You 100% Ragnar, nigga.
You call me Ragnar.
Yeah.
Ragnar. The motherfucking Viking king, nigga. Ragnar.
Yeah.
Ragnar. The hell out of here, my boy.
Nigga said, I want anything close to the MRE, boy.
I'm taking a smoke break right now. That's why I can't be on camera.
See, when you start your cooking show, you gotta pull the weed through your shiesty, like.
Hey, these some good ideas, dog. This shit'll be funny
Was
as
that a
shit.
double filter? Was that double filter?
No, that's some bona fide ghetto shit. That's what it is.
I feel you. Yeah, man. You gotta take a smoke break. I'm pretty stressed out from all them flames.
Trip, I heard you talk about cars before. On the American Muscle side, what you fucking with, bro?
Like what's my favorite?
Yeah.
GTO or Chevelle.
Tough. But I'm sorry, all right, so newer gen then.
Newer gens like these all you got out here is scats, really. I mean, I like a Camaro. I like Camaros. Like I said, that Z71 with a supercharger in it, that's like my favorite mod on a Camaro because it gives you like the Corvette engine in a Camaro. You know, I'm really not into them scats. I think they got a lot of speed to them, but they kind of like a rough ride to me.
Yeah, they streamline. It's hard to corner in them bitches.
Yeah. So
I'm
trying
a
to think
Cadillac
what
CTSV type, man.
that is the best one out right now. That Blackwing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that by far is probably one of the better ones for real. That I see one of them down here. They had like a rap on it at that convention. That game. That motherfucker was like a 10. That motherfucker was so fucking hard. Like that's a bad motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. That's a bad motherfucker. I think they gonna stop making them though. I heard.
Yeah, a lot of people ain't really. The Cadillac just got that old man stigma though.
Yeah, I think it's a little too expensive for this market. I mean,
yeah, 80-something thousand for that. You might as well get some flyers like.
Yeah, you can go get a Ford and look a little better than that. You know, like
What you think of Mustangs? I ain't a real big fan. I ain't gonna lie.
I never liked Mustangs. I always thought they were ugly. But there's some people that think they look good and shit. I've never really liked them. You don't like the interior?
Hell no.
Yeah, it do kind of look.
Camaro interior though.
You don't like the Camaro interior either?
Not really.
Yeah. Camaros is like it depends if you got the cloth shit, you know, or I don't like the leather on the inside of Camaro. I'd rather get cloth. That shit be getting too hot.
I used to want to come straight American muscle, but I've been renting cars lately, and them Beamers, bro, like an M5, M3. Beamer's just different. And then nigga, I ain't gonna lie, I be late on shit. Nigga told me BMW stand for black man winning. I'm like,
I
my
mean, that's true.
grandfather
Like my
loved it.
first,
It was Black
like,
Man World when I was growing up.
Black man world.
I'm coming Beamer on niggas. Fuck it.
what's your favorite BMW? I like the M8s, but
I say M5, M3 probably for me.
yeah, I seen the African earlier with them eights. I was like, ugh.
That's the big body though.
Yeah,
That's like the S550 of Beamers.
yeah, for sure. I don't think about BMWs is the maintenance and the like little. They got a lot of like ticky tacky problems that'll eventually turn into bigger problems. You
It's
know.
because of the over complex German engineering shit.
Yeah, and also when they take the wheel over to where we drive, something happens to the car. Like it ain't the same car they have in Europe. You know what I'm saying?
No, for sure.
There's something about when they take that steering wheel over to the other side, it fucks up the car or something. Like it makes it where it's like, I don't know. I was reading about that. That's why BMWs have so many issues in America is because of the change of the steering wheel or something. They're not even made to be over there. And they just figure out a way to like put them over there, but it makes a lot of other things happen to the car. So,
5 more minutes, right?
but yeah, I'm on the foreign type of shit, but I don't know. Now that I gotta go get another car, I don't know. I've been thinking about it.
I'm getting FOMO on the whips. Like, I want to come cargo man first, start another little business, but
Yeah.
the whip cap just, and I'm becoming like a car nigga because I be renting so many different cars. It's like, damn, I low key love cars. I ain't know I like driving cars fast.
Fast.
That's why you probably should get into like a leasing agreement where you can like switch them hoes out every fucking 3 months or something, And then you
I
could
be
just
putting
be like,
miles on shit though, cause
yeah, they do got caps on the miles on some of them agreements, but it just depends on what what they say you can do.
no, for sure. See, I'm a cash car nigga though. I be dropping on shit.
Man, put some oil on that goddamn door, nigga. I know you got some WD-40 underneath the sink. Oh, nigga.
Man, I like that old screen door sound, man. Makes it seem like
This
it's an old school house, you know what I
nigga
mean?
want a spooky
Then,
house. This nigga want a spooky door.
hell yeah. If a motherfucker try to open my screen door, you know, that rude awakening, I'm gonna be like, oh, who is that coming in this bitch? Yeah.
All right, that's pretty tactical.
Yeah, I don't fix the floors and none of that shit. That shit creep. That's good. Nigga don't be creeping through my house at night. I know I can hear everything in that bitch. And then I got my dogs.
That nigga just be sitting up in the house high, paranoid. What
I'm
was
about to
that?
say he waiting for some shit to jump off. He like, I don't
Hey,
want
What
to
is
lose
that?
my
What,
I ain't
space.
gonna
what was
even lie
that?
to you. Look, sometimes, man, when my wife go to work, I bust out my gear, my CQB gear, man, and I clear the whole house, see how fast I can do it.
You a wild boy, man.
Nigga fall down the steps with a bunch of motherfucking flashbang grenades.
Like a
Then it set
cartoon nigga
off
end
all
up with the lampshade on his
Nigga
head in
set
the
off
corner.
a
then it
vest
set
full of
off all the buttons
flashbang
and shit.
grenades like a dumbass.
Then it shot off
Oh,
all the
shit.
weapons at once and
Tear
shit.
gas his own self.
Yeah,
Baby, don't come in the
I
house.
got
I'm
like
fucked up.
This nigga the pepper
I
sprayed
got
every
like
chicken
three
in the
types.
corner and shit. Man.
Straight up, dog. I got like three types of tactical spray, man. I got that bear spray, I got OC, and I got
That
that
nigga
plain
walked
old
in the bathroom
mace.
and saw his reflection in the mirror and got into a shootout.
Nah, nigga. I know my reflection when I see it. You won't be able to see my reflection. That's the problem.
You a vampire, nigga.
Hell yeah. I don't want you to see shit. I just want you to go peacefully in the night. As soon as I start grilling, the wind start blowing. Good thing I'm almost done. I'm the flame grower my shit. Man. I'm gonna show y'all the end result. Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
But Bank, what's your favorite old school muscle?
82 Monte Carlo.
82
okay.
money.
I had my first real car that I personally bought was a 2002 Dale Earnhardt edition Monty, all red with the black
Oh
guts.
yeah.
Boy, that's all you gotta say.
With the
Yeah, them
racing stock
hoes, them
wheels and
hoes, them
shit.
hoes kind of get lost. I don't really see them. I used to see them hoes a lot out there. I don't see them no more on the road no more. But that's a bad motherfucker for sure.
And goosey goosey. Them burgers, boy.
I think the worst thing Chevy ever did was drop the Impala and the El Camino.
Yeah, I used to like them Impalas.
Them niggas fucked up when they did that. Oh, sucker asses.
I'm even talking about the ones that the last ones they made, them cop Impalas. Them hoes is actually decent little motherfucking cars.
And they was straight. They had that feature where you could pull the screen up and hide shit in there.
Uh-huh.
That shit was hard when it first came out. What you think of 300s though? I kind of do like them a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
Ain't they like a Bentley spinoff or some shit?
Bros, a Phantom.
Yeah, but they got 300s. They got the Scat Pack engine in them now. So
No, that SRT bitch.
yeah, they got some 300s out here that's pretty neat. I haven't drove one of them yet. I forgot about. I be forgetting about those when I be like looking at cars and shit. Like I be forgetting the 300s basically is like a more better looking version. I mean, if I was gonna get like something that was like a Scat or a 392 engine in it, I would put it in a 300.
If I was to get the personal car I really want, it would be a 392 Rubicon. Have you ever seen?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they got, well, I'm in Texas, man. They got them hoes everywhere out here.
Oh
People
no,
down here love them Jeeps.
Boy, I will throw the doors off of that bitch and act bad.
No shirt, doors open.
What with the
Like he had
392?
a 50 Cent fucking motherfucking video or some shit on.
But
That's the
yeah,
worst
we
way to
call that
drive
putting a movie on. You know, when you in that bitch, it's over. That's why I don't understand the whole conversation. Like, I didn't understand when you make that type of cheddar. It shouldn't even be no problem. Damn problem.
Yeah, well, you know, you would think. But what if you pull up and then you like weird as shit and then almost like a menace and shit?
A menace. See, I'm so unmenacing. I can't even see how. Like,
Yeah, like you don't know what that look like until you see it. But them bitches know what that is. Like this is one of them niggas you go to the room and he gonna try to strangle you or something.
that's crazy.
You a Diddy, Diddler. Nigga driving in the Diddy Jeep.
Diddy Jeep in the mystery machine.
Don't trust him, y'all. Don't trust him. They got a whole trunk full of oil back there.
Oh shit.
My what's the name? My what I would say my other one to that is that Raptor. They got a Raptor. They got a big ass engine in it. That's kind of like that Rubicon. But I don't like Ford, so
I got an F-150 right now. That's my work truck and my daily.
Y'all bullshitting.
yeah, I gotta get me a Chevy. I hate Ford cars.
You know them Chevy engines blowing up, nigga?
Was that what they said?
Hell yeah.
I ain't heard
What
about
happened,
that.
Trip? I thought I
Yeah,
was bullshit.
listen, I got a range for them Silverados between a certain year, like 2013 to 2017. Them the best engines. They got the Vortex. Shit, we used to take them hoes out and put them in fucking box Chevys and shit. So you know the motherfuckers worth something.
No, for sure. I got a Vortex. I had a 2002 Avalanche right before I got my F-150.
Hell yeah, them hoes pretty, and they easy as fuck to work on. Like I did all my work on my Vortex engines. I didn't have to, you know, take all. Then they like, I don't know. I just like being able to do stuff that I ain't got to take shit to no shop and shit to do. Like with Fords, it's a lot of stuff on the top and moving stuff and air intake here. And I'm like, God damn. Don't lose your 10 millimeter, you fuck.
Yeah. I don't work on cars, but that shit too tedious, man. I ain't got the patience. I be getting too mad.
See me, I was I used a '92 bubble Chevy type motherfucker when I was young and shit. So like when I was in school and shit.
That's
So
perfect.
I used to work on all my cars because I wanna soup them up and shit. What are you talking about?
He had showed the burger. It wasn't no slime coming out, so I guess it was done. But he kept it on there long.
Perfect.
Yeah. Look,
That's how
flash
you
though.
cook it, man.
Yeah, that's how you cook it, man. Whatever you say.
You flame broil the outside, and then you let the heat. When you turn the pellet stove off, you let the heat cook it on the inside. This tastes good, nigga. Tastes good, nigga.
That nigga stuck that in the oven. I know that's what he's gonna do.
Nah, I ain't stuck it in the oven. The reason why I cooked outside is because I didn't want to make the house hot.
That's some old people shit right there. We'll make the house hot.
Don't want to make the house hot, nigga, before you go to bed. You don't want to be up in this bitch sweating like you're a crackhead. That bitch shaking
And you
and
gonna do
sweating
that
like
regardless.
I ain't gonna do that shit, nigga. You the one taking that anti-spasm medicine, nigga. Not me.
Anti-spasm medicine.
You get them spasms at night, nigga.
Yeah, damn.
Cause you got low sodium. He got low sodium. He needs some milk. God damn. She stabbed that nigga.
I don't know, but I think I am gonna go get me. My next truck is gonna be a Silverado. I think since this happened, I might as well just go get the truck now.
Don't get the
You know.
Silverado. Look it up before you get it.
Okay. I know which year I want though. I want the Z71 2016 to 2018.
All right, I think they said it was 21 to 25 that was blowing up.
Yeah. I don't want no. I don't want one doing with too much computer shit. But
what do you mean blowing up?
Blowing up.
It just ain't no good.
Exploding,
Shit.
nigga.
Explode?
Yeah.
God damn.
Look it up, nigga.
No, I am.
Even they saying even the GMC Sierras, all them Chevy engines, GM engines, man.
The Duramaxes ain't good.
I like a Cummins better than the Duramax, but you know, he says, "Oh,
I thought the Duramax was the best one out there.
hell no, the Cummins is the best one. The Duramax is the."
So what's a Coyote?
What is that? A diesel?
I don't know, nigga.
I ain't
You
never
talking
heard
about
that.
Coyote engines, nigga? I don't know. I was asking.
I don't know. I ain't never heard of the Coyote engine. I don't know.
Nigga, what is a leopard, nigga?
Hey, this nigga crazy.
I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead, do your thing, man. Do your thing. Peace and power.
What is a jackal?
Look, gonna try to give a real explanation. It's a mix between the kangaroo and the wombat.
It's a dingo, my boy. No. I think that they should bring the El Camino back. Chevy should work on that, man. Try to make them closer to the Chevelle version.
Man, ain't nobody gonna buy them shit.
They don't make cars
will.
boxy enough to make it look good. Cars too round now.
Right.
I don't like the body style, like especially early 2000s, and like up until recently, I really don't like the body style of none of them cars. And the interior, all that plastic shit. Cool. I'm cool.
They don't make that fabric, that woven fabric no more.
I want either leather interior or like old shit. I keep a classic car classic.
Yep.
But I do like when they swap out the old little Chevelles with the little Hellcat insides though. That would kind of be tough. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that was my first car, Chevelle. I just didn't know what it was. I wish I would have kept that car, but I didn't know what I had back then.
I fuck with a G body too.
Mm-hmm. Them hoes hard. I just seen a humongous drone flying around this motherfucker. There go another one.
I'm gonna put my kids to bed, though. I'm about to hop off my bed.
Salute, my nigga.
Yep.
All right, y'all. I'm finna shut this bitch down. Y'all got the Discord. Pull up. I'll see you over there.
For sure. Salute to the real ones.
Salute to the real lawyer. Trip. Bank.
All right.
Say. Peace.
I'm the ninja, nigga. Come on, bitch. Y'all like how this shit sound. I like how this shit ground. Nigga. Know the fuck you talking to? I'll be under your goddamn couch when you sit on it and I give her money. You be like, how the fuck he get? Bitch, you dead. And stop trying to figure shit out. Boom, you dead, bitch.